shame. Save. Gotta save money in anticipation of moving? Well, then save your money, damn it. That's totally acceptable. I got no issue with that. But this is a charity stream, so I will be yelling about money constantly. Please don't feel pressured if you can't afford it. I need some sounds. But on the bright side, I mean, you're totally welcome to just hang out and witness the hopefully amusing tile set trash that we're going to have to play. Shrek instead of Discord? Absolutely not. Shrek is charity. I'm not doing charity for free. The hell? Kind of person do you take me for, man? Jesus. Everybody's just trying to get me to do the charity incentives for free. Like, what is this madness? Hello, Irish Stupid. How are you? Good day, sir. Good day, lad. Hope you's well. Okay. Let us generate a world. I think just like medium. Well, let's do long. Numbers serving the medium, very high, normal. That's not the point of today's stream. That's why leaderboards are turned off. You're stupid. But thank you. Naturally, Zakos. And you know what? Let's make mineral occurrence frequent because we're only playing this fort today. There we go. So I do have the colors set to my preferred colors, but we want savagery. I mean, you have Shrek. What more savagery are you gonna get? Yeah. Thanks, Brewhog. Cheers, mate. We are savage, so of course we want savagery. I don't know about you guys being savage. You guys are pretty fine. Let's just take a peek at this world. Does this even look any good? Everything's connected. That's not so bad. At least we got everything connected. I think we'll roll with it. The legendary universes. Well, that's pretty self-important sounding. Remember, everybody, today is a charity stream, so the whole point of things is to raise as much money for that link as possible. We're raising money for JDRF, which is the Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation. As somebody who has diabetes, it's actually a thing that I like raising money for. So I will ask you kindly to refrain from throwing bits. Resubs are fine if you happen to have them. If you insist on throwing bits, I obviously can't stop you, but the whole point of today is to please throw money into the donation bin. For donations, I will be reading lines from the Shrek 2 script. I have the entirety of it up on PDF format. No, I will not do it for free. The only reason I will read it is when things are thrown into the money pit. So please take your money and throw it into the pit of charity, and then I will read lines from Shrek. And periodically, we will be swapping out the tile set, because we're going to start off with vanilla, as you can see right here, and we're going to be working our way down the slow descent into madness, because it's going to get nuts. I've got some really, really, really bad tile sets to play. Irish Stupid, thanks for converting your Prime sub to a sub. I don't believe I've ever seen that notification that looks like that. They changed it. It looks weird now. Thank you very much for that subscription thingy, majig. Chat, you can post beers if you like. But like I said, Can you refrain from giving me money? Throw money into the charity bin first, please. Sheesh. Thank you. For somehow managing to break Twitch's resub systems. Kind of a mess down here. Goblins everywhere. And humans. It seems you did, yeah. It's like that time that Cutest managed to break the resub systems into thinking that they subbed 3 times in one day. Which I wasn't thrilled about, but... Also, hello, Jack Nick. But yeah, no, we're going to generate up this world, and then once this is done generating, we're going to go and start our embark. We will be selling names of dwarves and all that jazz, and it's going to be a mess. Hello, Papa Lark. We're raising money for charity today because it is my birthday. We're going to be playing with vanilla, and then we're going to be working through some of the worst tile sets you've probably ever seen made by chat. So it's going to be a mess, but it should be fun. But yes, thank you for coming over from the YouTube channel. People on the YouTube are about to get harassed by me telling them to come over here and throw money at Tiltify, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I've got the entirety of Shrek 2's script right here. We've got 9 terrible tile sets set up and ready to go, and I've got a few extras if we need them. But I kind of have an amount in mind that I would like to raise today, and hopefully we can like get close to that at least. And if obviously if you can't afford to throw money into the donation bin, please don't. But what you can do at that point is go retweet the stream on Twitter. You can go yell at a friend. Go tell your mom. Text your cat and tell your cat to throw kibble into the... do cats eat kibble? Tell your cat to throw cat food or unexpected cat gifts into the donation bin. I don't know. Just whatever works. Maybe like... Nah, I don't know. Don't break the bank account is what I'm trying to say. I'm just rambling because I'm not awake yet. I'm not used to playing games this quickly into the stream. Normally at this point of the stream, it's like, well... I'm half awake. Not only did you break the resub system, Stupid, but you resubbing like that made my sub count drop by 5. I was probably just timing. I just think that's kind of funny. Got 12 cats. Zakos, I think you have competition. I used to live with 2 cats. Now I live with 0 cats, and my life has improved greatly. I used to think I was a cat person. Turns out, I'm not a cat person. Oh, probably, yeah. I just think it's kind of fun. F's for the bird. I do know... Or used to, I don't think she still streams, but years ago I used to watch a streamer who owned like, it was like 40 something cats. You had an explosion of cats? As in your cat had babies, or everybody just gave you their cats? I feel like being locked in a house would make taking care of cats easier, not harder. Hello, Nix? Ah, cats had babies. Okay. It's like, that's like my friend who had a pet snake. And then he was given another pet snake. This was years ago. Years and years and years and years and years. He had a pet snake, and then he was given another pet snake, and then he went from having 2 pet snakes to then suddenly having 12 pet snakes. And then he went from 12 pet snakes to suddenly having like 20-something pet snakes. And then the last time I saw him, he was selling snakes to the pet store. You pelicans in your fortress and cats are slowly dying out. You do not need them, and falcons are a wee bit annoying. I had this issue in a fortress ages ago, Martian, where I had undead falcons that liked to dive bomb into the volcano that was by the fort, fly through the volcano, back up out of the volcano, and then into my fortress and set my fortress on fire. It was very annoying. It's maybe the most annoying fortress setup I think I've ever had ever. Because I had these undead ravens. It's part of the reason actually that I've like kind of part of the reason I don't play on a lot of resurrecting biomes was that one. It was just so goddamn annoying. There's nothing more annoying than just hanging out and chilling and then suddenly it's like, oh, there's a burning raven in the middle of my fucking plaza. Jeez. Christ. You took in some strays and had them scheduled to get fixed, and did your best to keep them separate. COVID happened and the appointment got canceled and babies happened. Oh, yeah, well, I guess like cat condoms aren't very effective. Well, at least they're cute, right? Yeah, I don't have, like I said, I don't have any cats, but my neighbors all seem to have cats, and there are about 3 cats in my apartment complex that like to just walk into my apartment, and then they look very shocked when I look at them. It's like, there's this one who's like this ball of fuzz, right? She's like this like light gray ball of fuzz. Thanks, Nix. About yay big, you know, very, very big floofy cat. And she'll walk in and she'll just like be hanging around in my apartment, and I'll get up and I'll walk over and she'll see me and she'll be like, oh God, it's a person. And then she'll just book it out the door. And there was one time where like I actually trapped her in the apartment accidentally without realizing she was in my apartment. I just like closed the sliding glass door and like walked across, and then suddenly I hear thunk, which was her hitting the sliding glass door trying to run out. I was like, come on, you. Pangolins, yep. They're supposed to eat bugs, and the tame ones do not eat my flies. Flies are annoying. Past it. Wait, pangolins don't eat bugs in Dwarf, though. So you know we turned the savagery way up? All that purple shit, those are all goblins. That's the lie goblins. This is gonna be a very dead world. Yeah, it's like you walked in and you're surprised to see me. It's like walking into a restaurant that's freaking out because a waiter asks you what your order is. Although, to be fair, that same cat used to, back when I did own cats, the same cat used to come into this apartment and use our litter box when their owner would close the door. Yeah, that's pretty standard. I mean, to be fair, cats don't think that anything is friend. They assume everything is going to eat them unless shown otherwise. And the only reason they don't hate the humans is because you feed them. But we have a donation from Pack, who says happy birthday. So I get to do this now, which is, look at the time. I guess you'd better be going. And Donkey says, don't you want to tell me about your trip? Or how about a game of Parcheesi? And Fiona says, actually, Donkey, shouldn't you be getting home to Dragon? And Donkey says, oh yeah. I don't know. She's been all moody and stuff lately. I thought I'd move in with you. And then Fiona says, you know, we're always happy to see you, Donkey. And then Shrek says, but Fiona and I are married now. We need a little time, you know, together, just with each other, alone, like the cats. And Donkey says, say no more. You don't have to worry about a thing. I will always be here to make sure nobody bothers you. And Shrek says, Donkey! And then Donkey says, yeah, Rumi? And then Shrek says, you're bothering me. I don't know if you expected that or not, but you're welcome. I got another 43 pages left of that. I think this is relevant. Hold up.
You fucking donkey!
There you go. I was watching Kitchen Nightmares the other day, and I landed on that episode. I laughed so hard because I hadn't seen that particular episode in a very long time. Find time passing in Fortress mode is too fast for trading caravans to start being annoying. One leaves, another one is already coming in. I like trading caravans. What you can you can just ignore them, right? They'll just stop trading with you eventually, unless you steal their stuff. They won't go to war with you. But hello, Pack. Thank you very much for the $20 towards charity. Shrek 1. So last year. Pilot. It is true, Popular. It is in fact true. Also, I wouldn't read that anyway because Smash Mouth kind of canceled themselves about a year ago. So, but thank you very much for bringing us up to $300. You know, we're like not even an hour in, and we're at $300. So let's go 1K. If anybody is looking for the link to donate, you just scroll down beneath the stream or type in !donate, because that's how that works. So yeah, I probably wouldn't read Smash Mouth these days. You had a neighbor who had 2 cats who would secretly visit by jumping into your apartment through the window. Wait, like, are you not on the first floor? That's kind of sketch. That's kind of really sketch, actually. I'm gonna make a Reddit post, by the way, about this stream today. And hello, humanity sings. How's things? Good day. Habba-dabba-da. I'm trying to think. What should I title this Reddit post about this stream today? Charity stream, playing with the worst tile sets and reading the script from Shrek 2. Although currently this tile set's fine. This is just vanilla, but we haven't swapped to the bad ones yet. Reinhardt, what up? It's good to see you. Yes, they're boring as sin. Formation. And you still get traders from the mountain home, which annoys me, so. Well, you're not helping me out. You're helping other people out, right? Oh, yeah. You still get traders. Well, I mean, I've done like the 2 soul survivors on an island in the middle of nowhere before and all that jazz. Yeah, and even if the island is small enough that you can see all 4 shores on one map, you still get traders spawning. Although, if you can see all 4 shores on one map, it just says, you get this notification that says wagon failed to spawn, and then a bunch of items spawn in the ocean. It's kind of funny. It's, No, ogres are onions, okay? Dwarf Fortress has ogres. Although, fun fact, I've only actually seen ogres once that I can think of. Well, I've seen wild ogres a few times, but I've only like been attacked by ogres once. And that was a long time ago. Depends. Maybe? I mean, like, the deadline was kind of yesterday. But it depends on how good it is. Is that fair to say? But possibly. But make it anyway, because even if it's terrible, even if I don't use it, I will save it and use it next year. But if anybody wants to help out this stream via Reddit, there's a link to that. You can do that. And thanks everybody for the hosts, by the way. They go a long way. But yeah, feel free to make a tile set. I cannot guarantee 100% that I would play it because like I said, I already have 9 set up. And I want to play them each for like 30 minutes. 30 minutes to an hour. Although some of them are like more playable than others. So the less playable ones are going to get played for less time. As an example, I'm looking at you, Nicolas Cage. So you know. How's this world doing? I have not looked at it. I've just been staring at the charity donations. Well, okay. So, we've got like haunted towers. Just it's beautiful. It's hold on. I know that this is kind of a spoiler, but we also have this demented playable version of Nicolas Cage. So you know, throw money into the donation bin and we'll get there. Playable. Playable. Of course, you know, we also have these wonderful hand-drawn tile sets by lovely audience members such as Animals tile set. Thank you very much for your generous contribution that I think he did in MS Paint. My favorite part of it is the fact that we have both sus and a cool S in here. And half of the letters are like, it's a cactus and a rubber duck and a football and a goose. Instead of like ABC, like A is an apple and P is a pizza, naturally. And this pink is hurting my eyes. So like, you know, we have some pretty great, I do also have some backups in case we need more. So thanks for the cool S. Honestly, I think the cool S is my favorite part of it. And then like this one, which I personally love, this one is amazing because like all of these little sprites were generated using Midjourney, which is this AI trained algorithm to generate images. So like we've got this one. This is probably my favorite one actually, just because of how like strange it is, because we have these weirdly high definition assets that were generated in Midjourney. So like we've got a collection of tile sets that will make your eyes bleed, and I have all of Shrek's script to read, and it should be great. I don't know what could possibly go wrong if I don't raise like at least $1,000 for charity today. It's an absolute fucking failure. You know what? Just because I feel kind of bad for Animal. What I'm going to do, I'm going to turn the leaderboard back on. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, when we hit $1,000, I will chuck $100 of my own money in there. How does that sound, chat room? So if you want to throw bits, fine, but I'm not going to match bits or anything. I don't have to. Well, I feel bad for you, Animal. So I will turn these back on. So the deal here is, you guys can see the leaderboards, but when we hit $1,000, I will throw $100 of my own money in. You can wait till next week. It's fine. You do you, mate. Why did it default to that side? It broke its own settings. But if anybody is looking for the donation link, there's a link. Or you can scroll down beneath the stream, where there's a link to the campaign itself. There we go. It defaulted cheers, not gifts. But hello, Infinity Smiles. How's things? We're almost done generating this world. Almost done, Zos.
Tip 3235. Beware of scammers promising to improve your frog's performance by rearranging its internal components. This procedure, widely known as frog shui, will not lead to any performance increase, but will damage Frog's elaborate wiring, and will invalidate Frog's warranty.
Sure. I noted. I think that this entire world is going to be zombies by the time we get in there. We got another 50 years to wait. We do have another 50 years. Was this AI generated? I'm pretty sure that was taken from the lovely frog.tips. So if you need tips on how to correctly operate your frog, go to frog.tips and click the frog for an extra tip. Just like frog tip 2284, which is subjecting your frog to physical abuse will confuse and upset frog and may cause premature mechanical failure. All incidents of frog befrogging, flogging, and rogging are logged and void frog's warranty if frog's cogs get clogged. There's your very important frog tip of the day. So for any frog tips, please refer to any frog tips that you may require. Please refer to frog.tips. We also have an API and an app and a Twitter account. So you can automatically pull frog tips and have them on your website if you would like. Is frog God? No. We used to actually have for a while there, we had a bot that was in this chat that just would periodically post frog tips. And also $10 from Anonymous, and they say, I hope this little bit helps. It's not a little bit. It's $10. That's like an hour's labor in 2009 here. Thank you much. So I'm gonna do this. Can I? It's not. I thought I turned that on for this. I guess I didn't. Donkey says, yes, Rumi. And Shrek says, you're bothering me. And Donkey says, oh, okay, all right, cool, I guess. Me and Pinocchio was going to catch a tournament anyway, so maybe I'll see y'all Sunday for a barbecue or something. And Shrek says, it'll be fine. Now, where were we? And he giggles and says, oh, I remember. Donkey. I know. Alone. I'm going. What do you want me to do? Tell the other guys. And then the royal messenger enters to fanfare. And the messenger says, clears throat. Dearest Princess Fiona, you are hereby summoned to the kingdom of far, far away for a royal ball in celebration of your marriage, at which time the king will bestow his royal blessing upon you and your Prince Charming. Love, the king and queen of far, far away, aka mom and dad. Done. All caught up. Hey, Jamster, it's nice to see you outside of Discord. If you're wondering what the fuck just happened, for every tip, I read a couple of lines from Shrek 2. Doesn't matter the amount. So we've raised $310 out of my initial goal of $1,028.28 because I turned 28. Next year will be $1,029.29. To enter a dark fortress, lag was so crushing. That was like one time where I managed to get into one of my own forts, which had a population of, it was like 1,000 post fortress mode. So in adventure mode, its population was like 1,000 plus. It was ridiculous. It ran at like a frame per second. It was something special. Something absolutely special. Absolutely special. But hello, Gemster. Hopefully you're doing well. Good day. So, let's have a look at this apocalyptic nightmare. So over here on the right seems kind of fine. This whole zone seems kind of okay. I mean, look at this. This is all doable. We even have like the humble water. I wonder if they have a bundle. What else do we have? We have let's see. The dunes of shriveling. I wonder what's shriveling in the dunes. We got some sand deserts. Any volcanoes? I'm kind of looking for volcanoes. Not seeing any volcanoes. Oh, there's one. There's an icy... The Bud Glacier of Searing. Then there's this, like, whole Nightmare Australia place. It's its own... I mean, if you flip the world... if you flip it, like, left one tick, and then you, like, mirror it, it kind of looks like Australia, and it's just so full of goblins and necromancers, it might as well be. And down here... I mean, we could settle in here somewhere, and this would be a proper mess. We got lots and lots of goblins, lots and lots of humans, plenty of dwarves, tons of dwarves, actually. Dwarves all the way around. What do you think, chat? Do we take this one, or do we go with a different one? I'm gonna say this, chat. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes. The biggest donation to come in the next 5 minutes decides whether or not we take this world or generate a new one. All right, so you have 5 minutes. You could donate $1. You could donate $10. You could donate $250. But the biggest donation in the next 5 minutes decides whether or not we keep this world or move on to a new one. Because we could make this work. Looks like a dancing creature. Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, when you zoom out on it, it kind of looks like kind of looks like a weird head with like spindly noodle things and then big feet, and it's kind of dancing. Actually, it looks kind of like a dancing T-Rex if that was its mouth opening and looking at you. It's like it's got its big T-Rex thighs. Kind of, maybe. Maybe I'm stretching it a little bit. We do have a haunted lake though. You know, we had this discussion last night. Australia and Canada have a lot in common. We both have creatures that really, really, really want to murder you. The difference is Australia's creatures are tiny and you don't see them coming and really need to know what you're looking for, because something this big will just bite you and your arm falls off. In Canada, the creatures all outside also all want to kill you. The difference is it's a bear. So it's a massive thing. All right, so Anonymous donates $100 and they say, keep the world. All right, so we'll give it, like I said, another 3 minutes. So if somebody donates more than $100, we will go with a different world. And for the period of time while we're waiting, I'm going to read some lines from this wonderful historical cultural classic, Shrek 2. I can't say that with a straight face. I'm sorry. All right, so Fiona says, Mom? Dad? And Shrek says, Prince Charming? And Donkey says, Royal Ball, can I come? And then Shrek says, we're not going. And Fiona and Donkey both say, what? In unison, followed by Shrek stating bluntly, I mean, don't you think they might be a bit shocked to see you like this? She's an ogre. And then Fiona says, well, they might be a bit surprised, but they're my parents. Shrek, they love me. And don't worry, they'll love you too. And Shrek says, yeah, right. Somehow I don't think I'll be welcome in the country club. And then Fiona says, stop it. They're not like that. And then Shrek says, how do you explain Sergeant Pompous and Fancy Pants and the Fancy Pants Club Band? And then Fiona says, oh, come on. At least give them a chance. And then Shrek says, to do what? Sharpen their pitchforks? And Fiona follows up with, no, they just want to give you their blessing. And then Shrek says, oh, great. I need their blessing. And Fiona says, if you want to be part of this family, yes. And then Shrek says, who says I want to be part of this family? And then Fiona says, you did when you married me. And Shrek says, well, there's some fine print for you. And then Fiona says with an exasperated sigh, so that's it. You won't come? And Shrek says, trust me, it's a bad idea. We're not going. And that's final. And then they all exit. Scene 3. Shrek Swamp. Location. Also, someone should just donate $10 so that we can get up to 420. You swore you didn't select Anon on that? I'll believe it was you. Thank you, Zachos. It's kind of hard to, like, do it correctly the first time. I think I've donated with Tiltify anonymously accidentally more often than not. Anyway, Shrek says, Shrek, Donkey, Fiona re-enter with Gingy and with Gingy the gingerbread man, and Pinocchio. And Shrek is carrying luggage, and Gingy walking by, picking up and walking the warning ogres sign, and says, "Don't worry, we'll take care of everything." And then Pinocchio says, "Hey, wait for me." And Donkey says, "Hit it, move on, head up, move on, head 'em, move 'em, rawhide, knock 'em out, pound 'em dead, make 'em tea, buy 'em drinks, meet their mamas, milk 'em hard, rawhide, yeehaw." I think we're keeping the world. Except, I don't think that's the lyrics to Rawhide, Donkey. Not gonna say that I know the lyrics to Rawhide off by heart, but I'm pretty sure those aren't the lyrics to Rawhide. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, so's the rest of the world, generally. Chat, can I get a big round of beers for everybody's generosity so far today? I think we're doing quite well. Like, I haven't even started playing Dwarf Fort yet, and we're already up to, and we're like an hour in, and I'm almost halfway to the initial goal, so. Lucky out of that. There is also a post on the YouTube channel that I posted, like, well, I scheduled it last night. But if you guys want to go help it out, YouTube likes to serve things to people if it gets likes. So if everybody could go to this link right here and leave a like on this. See this? Right now, it's got 3 right now. If we could get that up to like 30, that would be very helpful. So I just click that. So if you just typed in the word beer, click that link that I just put into the thing. Go to this and click that. That's all you gotta do. I'm sure you all already have a YouTube account. It's not like you're missing much. Let's go find a spot to settle, shall we? There's lots of little ways you can assist without, you know, throwing money at the stream directly. Just like going over to this Reddit thread here and hitting the upvote button. Shoutouts to the people who already downvoted it. Because it doesn't have 100% upvote ratings, so somebody downvoted it. How dare you downvote a charity stream? But let's continue. So, we're still playing in vanilla, and we're going to be playing in vanilla until everything's set up. And then at that point, I'm basically going to set a bounty for each new tile set, and when we hit that bounty, we will move over. Although, actually, there's something I kind of want to do first. The save file for this right now is just called Region 1. I'm going to change this to something a little bit more obvious, because some of these saves have worlds generated in them already, so we're just going to call this Charity Whirl 2022. There you go. Done. And I have to restart the game real quick. Open file location. Birthday. Done. Double click. You licked the button. You're not supposed to lick it, but you know what? I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. Just make sure you sanitize it first. Yeah, you don't know who's touched it before. Charity Whirl. See? It's Charity Whirl. Best folder. You know, it was funny. The very first time I did a script reading for charity on Twitch, we did the Bee Movie. And somebody asked, they're like, "Aren't you worried about getting sued?" It's like, like they're gonna fucking sue me. Come on. All right, so let's see what our options are. We got the ooh, that's a good name. We've got the Tactical Armory. We got a bunch of good names here. We got the Tactical Armory. We've got the Lovely Hatchet, and we've got the Curious Boots, and we've got the Fresh Machine. Well, rip the Fresh Machine. They've got, what, one? The Fresh Machine has, like, 3 sites. The Curious Boots are, like, everywhere. The Lovely Hatchet is... Okay, so the Lovely Hatchet is up in Dwarf, Australia, up there, where all the Necromancers are. And the Tactical Armory seem to be similar to the Curious Boots. I really love the name, the Lovely Hatchet, but if we're going to play the Lovely Hatchet, we basically have to go up here, because they're all up here. What? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's nowhere safe here. Oh, okay. Maybe that's where we settle, but also... It's gonna be a lot of locking us inside, I think. The Fresh Machine's pretty dead, not very fresh. So chat, what faction do we play? We're gonna need a lot more than a Lovely Hatchet. Although the Lovely Hatchet is such a good name. God damn. I wish they were, like, not all up there. Curious Boots is almost a Shrek reference, yes. This is true. Although, like, just to be clear, like, this area, not super dangerous, right? But there are plenty of towers. Up here is just an absolute problem. Like, they're... Well, I mean... we can make that work. That's terrifying, though. The Fresh Machine. So, well, Martian says, Fresh Machine. Well, how do we do this, chat? Do we do it as a poll? You know what? Let's. I don't know, man. We could do it. We could do it as a poll. I could say I could do another one of the like auction it off thing, where I just say everybody donate with the name of the charity or with the name of the faction you want us to play, and we could do it. We could do it that way. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? How should we do this? It doesn't need to be a large amount if we do a donation run. But, although I will say, save your dollars, because getting a dwarf named is $5 and you can name him whatever the heck you want. Assuming it's tasteful. So, me decide it's my birthday? You guys decide. You're throwing money for charity. I think I will say this. Because realistically, I think it's between... God. I think it's probably between the Curious Boots and the Lovely Hatchet. Realistically. Because I don't want to play a dead faction. And the Fresh Machine's not very fresh. They're pretty... Like, they have a mountain home, basically. Like, there's... that's the base... where even is it? It's one of these forts. Okay, maybe they actually have more than one. They have a few things. Basically nothing. I will say that the Lovely Hatchet is like a hatchet to the face, though. Because, like, basically everywhere here has some sort of tower reach. Oh my god. Like that is intense. Let's look around down here and see what our options are. See if I can spot a good spot. So I'll put it this way. I'm just gonna look around for a spot, and if you have input on what faction you want me to play, throw your money where your mouth is, and tell me what faction we're playing. I do like how cold this is, though. Mountain freezing. Although, remember, a lot of the difficulty here is going to end up just being the tile sets. Because there are several tile sets that I have set up for today that are not playable. So that is going to be part of the challenge, I think. You're guilty of one of them. You're not guilty of anything except for fun. Elementals. The name of the brook here is Skull's Bolts. Skull's Bolts? Skull's Bolts. Skabolts. You mean sus? You know exactly what I mean. I mean, what you could say is that your tile set is pretty sus, which I would agree with. What's around here? Just goblins? You know what? I'm actually kind of leaning the lovely hatchet. I mean, what's the weather like up here? Although it is hot up here. You know, cold weather is maybe more interesting because it's been a long time since I've done cold weather. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna stay off that island because if we play on that island, this is gonna be really short. If I had a volcano or something over there, maybe. Curious boots. Temperate grassland, moderate vegetation, and calm. The stream of End Dog. I guess that's where you eat all the dogs. So there is one volcano on this map. It's out here. There are no neighbors. But there's shallow and deep metals. I read that as the bad glacier of Searing, and I'm sad that it's the bud glacier of Searing. There's also this haunted lake, or rather ocean. That could be exciting. No, bud. Not butt. You know what? This might be kind of fun. Got rocky wasteland, temperate ocean, and temperate grassland. That could be kind of fun, maybe. What else do we got? Although there is part of me that's like, I just kind of want to be in a cold, because I've done a lot of hot, like, because you know, chat did say, Blind, you pick because it's your birthday, right? I've played so many forts as of late that are. Really, you're gonna let me embark there? Okay, how steep is that? Pretty fucking steep, actually. I've done a lot of forts recently that don't ever get snow. So I would really like some snow. It's goblins, elves, humans, and dwarves here. It's kind of a cool spot. What do you think of that? Problem is light aquifer everywhere, which is kind of annoying. I have a feeling you should go back to sleep. Go to sleep, Gemster. Take care of that baby. Do what you gotta do. Careful only sand these days. You never get issue getting some materials, at least from minecarts. I've determined from the way you talk about this game that we play this game completely differently. I roleplay. You, min-max. I don't care for min-maxing. In the slightest. Hey, animal, you're saying my line. Sleep is for the smart. There you go. There's just like aquifers everywhere down here. No trees anywhere up here. Neighbors do we have here? Goblins, elves, and the what's-nits? Chad, I need some input here. What do you think? What kind of biome do you guys want to see? Speaking of sand, there's sand. It's a cold desert. Well, now it's a cold desert if I go a little further down, but that's actually like this type of sand that I like. Black sand. Volcanic sand, as they say. Could also do a rocky wasteland on an ocean. Could also be fun. But again, all aquifer. What's down here? Temperate grassland. Ooh. The thing is, the part that I haven't thought about this is because I was just kind of sitting here going like, all right, chat's gonna make me do all this stuff, right? I was just like, I'm just going to settle somewhere, and then chat is, or I'm just going to like generate the map, and then chat's gonna tell me where to go. But you guys have been way too diplomatic today. You're all just like, go where you want. It's your birthday. That's not what I want. You guys fucking tell me what to do. I don't know where to settle. I'm just having like analysis paralysis today, apparently. Dwarves are taunting you. 3 crossbows, 2 warhammers, 3 maces, and somehow a whip. All adamantine. How is that taunting you? What? They use some ice and snow? That's kind of like this whole area, though. This whole area is very cold. I mean, this whole area is like, what, taiga? Get a glacier fort? You know, we could do a sand desert, like a white sand desert, and then it would just look like there's snow there all the time. But it's actually not. The polished dune. That doesn't make much sense. Well, I guess like the aquifer in that instance would be like, what's it called? The aquifer here would be what would cause the permafrost, I would guess. So chat's like leaning cold desert, I think, based on what you guys are talking about. I mean, this is all just tundra down here, right? You know, am I the only person who just, like, doesn't give the hammerer a weapon? Everybody's just like, give the adamantine whip to the hammerer. I'm like, how about you just don't give him a weapon? That's, like, my method. It's like, you guys are all just like, give the cops weaker weapons. And I'm like, don't give the cops weapons. That's my way of doing things, I suppose. There's that desert. Or what was the other desert? Go over here. Was the shriveling something? The Golden Dune. Oh boy. I mean, it's not like fists are not effective. Who is we in this instance? Animation. By me, we, you mean you. I think. Pretty sure by we, you mean you. All right, well, if you guys do just want like a glacier fort, I really wish Dwarf Fortress just had like a proper, like, give me just a random location. Be honest? No. Not so much. It's not like a be honest thing. It's a, I don't believe the majority of people who watch this stream at least do. Go watch Factorio and yeah. This is a cool spot just because we've got like, we've got dunes, we've got rocky wastelands. We've got the Lake of Sitting. I approve. And we have the Emancipated Jungles. We're surrounded by dwarves, goblins, and elves, and humans. And I'm going to increase the size of the embark. How's that? It's on the edge of a little lake. Hopefully it doesn't just like flood us. With a temperate freshwater lake, temperate conifer forest, and a rocky wasteland. Although they do all have light aquifers, but... Just want to make lovely layouts like this? Yeah! Want to tell stories and make cool forts. That's my goal anyway. The only thing you like min-maxing is the FPS. It has to be maximum. Yeah, no, the higher the FPS, the better. It's the only thing that actually matters. I think we're just going to settle here, chat. Just due to indecisiveness from me and you guys. This gives us plenty of soil, plenty of metal. Although it is a light aquifer all the way down, which is going to be kind of annoying. But should be fine. Question is, how steep is this? No, actually, maybe. Let's just go a little further south here. I'm kind of curious as to what this spot is. Rocky wasteland. The main thing that I'm thinking about is I know what my other tile sets are and I know what they all look like. And I'm going like, what is a biome that's going to be tolerable with that, with some of those tile sets that I have? Although for those of you who wanted cold, we could do this. But this is calm, which is probably kind of fine. The stream of fail squeeze. Pretty not vertical. Ooh, this might actually not be bad. That at least looks visually appealing. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. Wait a second. That's mountain. How's it flat? It claims it's flat, but it's a mountain. Isn't that like... That's not how mountains work, game. What? All right, you know what? Let's just look for some cool peaks. Let's just do that. It's a flat mountain. It's a fountain. I mean, that looks more like a mountain. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Wow, that's 4 biomes. What? Biome 1 is rocky wasteland. Biome 2 is mountain. Biome 3 is mountain. And biome 4 is tundra. It's all calm, though. What's the neighbors? It's goblins? Mount Anvil? What? Not the name of it? That would be a grand name, though. It's a flatfish. You know what? I'm kind of between 2 spots right here. Or 3 spots. Desert, haunted lake, and tundra / glacier. Because this is a haunted lake. Which could be awesome, frankly. Also on 4 biomes. Although 2 of them are, like, identical. Temperate ocean. Or rather, okay. Haunted ocean. Is everything an aquifer? Everything. We do have a tower in range here. Equals resurrecting fishes. Potential resurrecting whales. Frankly, I think Earth would be benefited with some resurrecting whales, but... Just gonna look at... Ooh, okay, hold up. This side doesn't have an aquifer that I'd have to dig through necessarily. I don't think... Dwarf Fortress doesn't have krakens, though. I don't even think it has giant squid. It's very flat, though. What? Grumble? I'm not... You are very much overestimating my skills at this game, Disco. It would take me a very long time to set that up. Like, that would take me multiple days to set up, if I had to guess. So, please don't assume that I'm that good at this video game, because I'm not. That is the easiest way to explain that. I am nowhere near that good. Like, I'm not bad, but I'm certainly not that good. This is taking way too long. So you know what? I'm going to... Oh, I see the problem. Why is this not working? Caps lock on. Any sense? Like, there's no aquifer there, and then I make it bigger, and then suddenly there's an aquifer there. Bizarre. All right, you know what? Let's go with this. I mean, we're only playing this biome for the 1 day, so... My main concern is this is all... Oops, no, I don't want to do that. This is all aquifer, right? But I'm so confused because I keep it small like this, and it's like, oh, there's 2 biomes, right? Neither of them have an aquifer. That's fine. And I make it bigger, and it's like, now they all have an aquifer. And it's like, what? Just fucking explain this to me. I don't get it. Okay, now I'm in the exact same spot, and it claims there isn't an aquifer there. Game, make up your mind. Is there or isn't there? All right, well, we are the Curious Boots in the Born Dune on the edge of a haunted ocean. The biomes are rocky wasteland, temperate ocean, and temperate grassland. So it's not very cold, but we are temperate, which means we might get snow, fingers crossed. And we are going to embark. So dwarves are $5 a pop. First come, first serve. Donate $5. The first 7 people to donate $5 can name their dwarves. You can name it whatever you want. Please include the name that you would like for your dwarf in the donation of $5. As for fun stuff, the paint drank. That, you don't want to drink paint, chat, is... I can't actually show this to you right now because the charity thing's covering it, but paint drank. Is the name of this currently. You don't drink paint. Please do not drink paint. Wilderness vessel, standard. I think, is the word charity a thing? Donkey is. Donkey. Donkey Gold. Apparently, you can aim a fort Donkey Gold. You drink paint every day. Look how you turned out. DeBerries? That's how you turned out? The group name. The distant... Clearly not that. Doesn't look like it. Oh, so it can be the of charity. Can I make the front compound a charity? Yeah, so it just can't be a front compound, but it can be the of charity. The Distant Charity is going to be our group name. All right, so we are Donkey Gold, unless somebody can think of a better one. And we are going to be the Distant Charity. Is Sugary that I don't know. I don't think so. I can almost actually surgery is. But I think what I'm going to do is basically a classic instance of the way I do my charity logos. This is an image of dwarves and coins. The coins are devouring the dwarves. The coins are laughing. The dwarves are screaming. And there is one cat, a sword, Curved sword, naturally. The cat is raising the curved sword, and the cat is laughing. The Armored Fortune, an image of dwarves and coins, a cat and a curved sword. The coins are devouring the dwarves, the coins are laughing, the dwarves are screaming, the cat is raising the curved sword, and the cat is laughing. Donkey kick was too obvious? I mean, no such thing as too obvious. Oh, I can't call it kick. I mean, I can call it donkey nose. Actually, hold on. That's too obvious. We're Donkeydragon, actually. So, oh, actually, hold on. Sugary isn't an adjective, but I think sweet is, isn't it? Yeah, sweet is. We could call it like sweet blood or something. Actually, could I call it sweet blood? Call it sweet. Yeah, I could call it sweet blood. But I feel like we should just go into the Shrek memes instead of like diabetes memes, because let's be honest, one's funny and then the other one is just it gets a little real kind of quickly. So how we doing? Chat, if you want a dwarf named for you, it's $5 donated into this link. We want to raise at least $1,000 today. We do have 7 dwarves, which of course all need to be named. And I think once we get in-game, when we hit, let's just say $600, we will swap to the next tile set. So that's kind of all of our current goals. So $600, we swap to the next tile set, $5 for a dwarf. $5 minimum. I mean, you could throw in a $500 and get a dwarf if you want. So our fort is Donkeydragon. We are the Distant Charity, and we are the Armored Fortune. Or our image is the Armored Fortune, which is an image of dwarves, coins, and a cat and a curved sword. The coins are devouring the dwarves. The coins are laughing. The dwarves are screaming. The cat is raising the sword. And the cat is laughing. Let's grab items. Well, naturally, I need to bring a cat. So we'll bring 2 breeding pairs of cats. How's that? As for other stuff, I'm just going to bring some extra picks. We do have copper, which is good. We do have an anvil. I think I'm just going to put my extra points into beer. I think that's what I'm going to do. Perfect. Because I've spent too long here. Zakos donates $5 and says that they want a dwarf named Zakos. So Zakos, you. She is 52 years old, born on the 10th of Moonstone in the year 498. She has a broad body with little fat. Her hair is wavy. Her very long hair is braided. She has a very high-pitched voice, and her... Antonio72G, thanks for the Prime subscription, and welcome to my birthday charity stream. Once again, if anybody would like a dwarf, it's $5 donated to the !donate link. Tiltify, raising money for Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation. Thanks for swinging by. Hello. Also, I need to read a few lines from the Shrek script for this dwarf, but we'll do that once we get in game. She has a broad body with little fat on it. Her hair is wavy, and her long hair is braided. She has a very high-pitched voice, and her narrow silver eyes are wide set. Her eyebrows are high, and her ears are somewhat short. Her hair is dark brown, and her skin is burnt umber. She's almost never sick, and she is quick to heal and tough. She is clumsy, and she likes hematite, electrum, ruby, bayberry wood and jabberer leather, armadillo shell and shirts, and totems and giant snails for their shells. And the words of the Umber sister, and when possible prefers to consume honey. Honeybee? Wait, what? Honeybee? You like to eat just honeybee? Red wine and 2-grain wheat flour. And mung beans. What's a mung bean? And a mung bean and absolutely hates snails. Seriously, what the heck's a mung bean? She personally has abandoned any concept of neatness. Personally has abandoned any concept of self-control and finds the whole concept deeply offensive. Finds introspection to be a waste of time and finds blind honesty foolish. We have another tip. She always presents herself extravagantly as possible, displaying a magnificent image to the world. She can be very single-minded, and she finds humor in most situations. And she always is tense and jittery. She is very single-minded, and she finds the humor in most situations. She is always tense and jittery, and she has a great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger. She doesn't try to get things done perfectly, and sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. Tends to be a little stubborn when changing her mind about things, and she is quick to anger. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at quappy weather. Quappy weather. The quappiest of weather. All right, so that's that. You also dream of mastering a skill. Next one here is Kodiak DJ. And they say, Kodiak the Bard for your dwarf. Kodiak the Bard. All right. Well, I can make you remind me, and I will make you into the tavern, the bard person. We'll read a bunch of lines from Shrek once we get in game. Kodiak. It is pouring rain outside, so I have, like, my nice little background sounds as well as, like, natural ambient rain noise. It's kind of lovely, not gonna lie. So Kodiak. She is 58 years old, born on the 28th of Opal in the year 492. Her hair is wavy. Her very long hair is tied in a ponytail. Her wide-set silver eyes are narrow. She has a high voice, and her ears are somewhat short. Her nose is slightly hooked, and her hair is dark brown. Her skin is burnt umber. She likes malachite and electrum and yellow zircon, orange wood and giant buzzard leather, cave spider silk and warhammers and leather armor and earrings and pigs for their sense of smell, impalas for their mighty leaps and the words of the pregnant poem. When possible, prefers to consume kangaroo and thornback ray and one-humped camel cheese, parsnip plants and tuber beer and sorghum flour, and can't stand jumping spoders. She personally finds the idea of family loathsome and sees lying as an important means to an end and values hard work and self-control. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. It's Friday? It's definitely Friday, yes. I know I'm streaming. It's weird for me too. Okay? Gotta get down on Friday. She easily becomes absorbed in art and beauty of the natural world and finds a chaotic mess preferable to boredom of harmonious living. Tries to keep her things orderly and enjoys the company of others, often feels discouraged and thinks she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, tends to not reveal personal information and is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She can handle stress and isn't particularly curious about the world. She laughs very loudly whenever she's nervous and drums her fingers when she's thinking. And she bites her nails when she gets bored and needs alcohol to get through the working day. So now I'm going to name the remaining 7 of these to people who've donated already. So I'm going to go with Raz, Stone, Pilot, Orange, and Pack. And I think that's everybody. Actually, hold up. Raz, Stone, Pilot, Orange, and Beefcake. Everybody else gets to be migrants. All right, so Raz. 78 years old, born on the 19th of Galena in the year 472. He has incredible muscles stretched over a broad body. His sideburns are clean shaven and his very long mustache is neatly combed. His medium length beard is arranged in double braids and his very long hair is neatly combed. His hair is His very long mustache is neatly combed and his medium length beard is arranged in double braids. His very long hair is neatly combed and his silver eyes are wide set. Ooh, silver. And his ears are somewhat short and his hair is dark brown and his skin is burnt umber. Dreams of bathing the world in chaos and personally believes war is preferable to peace in general, and values hard work and sacrifice, and sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish, and rarely feels strong cravings or urges, and dislikes helping others, and tries to keep his things orderly. He has a greedy streak and enjoys the company of others and often feels discouraged, and he thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. And he needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Next is Stone. She personally finds nature to be somewhat disturbing, sees guile and cunning as indirect and somewhat worthless, dreams of crafting a masterwork, assume D. Does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations and works to square this natural tendency with her respective martial prowess. She has little interest in joking around and is slow to trust others, and tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals, and occasionally overindulges, and she enjoys the company of others and is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from herself. What's up? Hi, how's things? Cutest. And she likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Cutest, you have a job because you're a mod. Intermittently type an exclamation point donate. Pilot is 63 years old, born on the 3rd of Felsite in the year 487. He has a broad body and his sideburns are clean shaven. His very long mustache is neatly combed and his beard is neatly combed. His hair is clean shaven and his silver eyes are wide set. His somewhat short ears have large hanging lobes and his hair is dark brown and his skin is burnt umber. He personally values independence and values self-control and dreams of mastering a skill and is greatly pleased by his own looks and accomplishments and dislikes obligations and will avoid being bound by them and is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He likes a little excitement now and again and is assertive, and he is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. He is curious and eager to learn and tends to consider what others think of him. Orange. I'm going to start skimming these. She has a broad body and her short ears have great swinging lobes and her hair is clean shaven. Her silver eyes are wide set and her hair is dark brown. Her skin is burnt umber. He personally respects a skill and dreams of becoming a legendary warrior. I think this is going to be like, we're all warring. We got legendary warrior and bathing the world in chaos and multiple dwarves that like military. She is driven and rarely feels the need to pursue even a modest success. I'm sorry, Orange. And she is unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning her actions. Lastly, we has Beefcake, and she is 79 years old, 10 years post-Nice, and she was born on the 11th of Opal in the year 471. Her somewhat short ears have large hanging lobes, and she has a high voice. Her hair is clean-shaven, and her wide-set silver eye... That's a squeaky voice. And her wide-set eyes are... silver eyes are narrow, and her hair is dark brown, and her skin is burnt umber. She personally believes that the idea of freedom and independence is completely non-negotiable. Ooh, and would fight to defend them. Very woke of you. She finds the pursuit of skill mastery off-putting and does not really value skills related to fighting. Dreams of crafting a masterwork, some D. Should be good. All right, so recap. You can't see this, but we are the Fortress of Donkeydragon of the Distant Charity, and our symbol, of course, is an image of dwarves and coins and a cat and a curved sword. The coins are devouring the dwarves, the coins are laughing, the dwarves are screaming, and the cat is raising the curved sword, and the cat is laughing. And you know what, chat? Just because we're sitting around this number, when we hit $500, whoopsies, that's the wrong button. When we hit $500 on that goal, we will swap to the first bad tile set. Because currently we're just playing vanilla. Vanilla's fine. Nothing against vanilla. You have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended, and your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Keshmakog. There is almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook. Provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before the winter entombs you, but it is spring now, enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the dingoes get hungry. A new chapter of Dwarven history begins here at this place. Nugad Magos. Donkeydragon. Strike the earth. We made it. Alright, pause. So that's an evil ocean. It's very flat. Very flat with almost no trees. It is an ocean. So we have those lovely waves. Imagine those waves, but all those faces are Nicolas Cage. Beautiful. All right. What do we have in the ocean? We got rattlesnakes? Those are just chilling. Rattlesnake, 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 rattlesnake. All right. Kodiak is the expedition leader. I would like you to know that you are already a adequate musician and singer, Kodiak. Lovely, lovely evil waves. Absolutely, yeah. Well, you dream of crafting a masterwork someday. Let's give you masonry and I'll give you clothes making. Let's just figure out where we're gonna go though, because we've got a lot of possible options. But I'm gonna need miners. So let's just give Zakos mining, because we are also like on the front doorstep of a tower. So we need to get underground faster than not. So let's just do that first, I think. Let's just go to like right here and start digging. Under the ocean. I'm reading the Shrek script, not the Little Mermaid. Also, speaking of the Shrek script, we did get 2 tips. So, load up. Donkey says, "Are we there yet?" Shrek says, "No." Donkey says, "Are we there yet?" And Fiona says, "Not yet." Donkey says, "Okay. Are we there yet?" And Shrek goes, "No." And then Donkey says, "Are we there yet?" And Fiona goes, "No." And then Donkey says, "Are we there yet?" And Shrek goes, "No." Fiona says, "No." And then Donkey says, "Okay, well, are we there yet?" And then Shrek says, "Yes." And then Donkey goes, "Really?" And then Shrek goes, "No." And then Donkey goes, "Are we there yet?" And Shrek and Fiona both scream no, followed by Donkey asking if they are there yet. And then Shrek says, "Are we there yet?" And Donkey says, "That's really not funny." And then Shrek says, "That's not funny. That's really immature." And then Donkey says, "That's why nobody likes ogres." And Shrek says, "This is why nobody likes ogres." And then Donkey says, "Your loss." And Shrek says, "Your loss." Followed by Donkey saying, "I'm going to just stop talking." And Shrek goes, "Finally!" Followed by Donkey saying, "This is taking forever, Shrek. There is no in-flight movie or nothing." And Shrek says, "The kingdom of far, far away, Donkey. That's where we're going. Far, far," softly, "away." Followed by Donkey going, "All right, all right, all right. I get it. I'm just so darn bored." And Shrek groans, "Are we there yet?" And Fiona goes, "Yes." And Donkey goes, "Oh, finally." And they all exit the scene. To be fair, yes, best scene in the movie. Maybe even the only good scene in that movie. Let's start digging. I also need one dwarf to grab a hatchet. How's the populace doing? What do we get? Just rattlesnakes. You know, I don't think so, cutest. Let's go down 25 sea levels. Oh. Well, I don't think you guys can see that, but It is raining elf blood. My question is, where is it raining elf blood in the ocean? That's not what I wanted. Okay, so it's raining elf blood. That's fine. Could be worse. And we hit that aquifer. Cool. Well, they're not our enemies yet, necessarily. Once again, we will swap out tile sets once we've raised $500. We're currently at $425. That's only $75 for the next tile set. The next tile set, of course, is created by a member of the community, Stone. You're in chat. God, it is pelting rain outside. Look at that. Look at all that water. We're getting a nice shower. Well, that's lovely. Apparently, we struck microcline. Do you get burnt out doing a job or going to school? This is my job, dude. Kind of a silly question, don't you think? Well, it's good that we've dug into microcline, meaning we get to make a blue castle. Let's just increase the priority of that. But you know what will keep me from getting burnt out ever is if you donate to the charity goal that we have right now. Well, then you just answered your question, didn't you know, Shady Necromancer? You have discovered an expansive caravan deep underground. Cavern, not caravan, word. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's sexy. I like that. Look how deep it is. Oh, jeez. Cool. Cool. I do really like. There is some water in here, but it's fine. It'll drain. Truly is one heck of a cavern there, yeah. It's an expansive cavern, yeah. True to the advertising, in fact. You know, I don't mind ASCII, but I'm reminding myself right now why I don't like the default walls very much. Holy shit, diamonds? Really? We got faint yellow diamonds. We got rock crystals, cat's eyes. We got native gold. Well, that's not very useful. Lots of native gold. Galena. Well, we got silver. That's more useful. Yeah, we got diamonds. Tanzanite? Damn. Actual fucking diamonds, apparently, yeah. Thanks, Wilmer. Cheers, dude. What is that? No idea how I accidentally did that, but I don't think I've ever found diamonds before either, actually, so it's first for both of us. I think we are going to live in this layer. When I say that we're going to live in this layer, I mean this is where I'm going to build. So let's just zoom out. Let's just queue up. So we do need to remember we are We are, like, spitting distance from a necromancer, so we do need to be quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which means we're going to have to dig into those diamonds, most likely. Going to have to be quick, he says, as he starts to carve out a massive chunk of stone. Goodness you, that's huge. That's why I brought extra picks. We ain't the fortress of Donkeydragon for nothing, man. Come on. But yeah, this is where everything is going to go. We're just going to put everything down here. Cave-in mechanics? Not since... not for over a decade, almost. Still just rattlesnakes. It is still raining elf blood up here somewhere. Yeah, it looks like it's just some bloody trees, basically. Hey, there we go. We've got a $20 donation from Don Caribou. It says, happy birthday. Thank you very much, Don Caribou. You did hit the $5 mark, which means when we get a migrant wave, we'll give you a dwarf as well. And chat, can I get a round of beers for Don Caribou? When we get another $55 donated, we will swap out to the next tile set, which of course was drawn by Stone. How big is this embark? Quite large, actually. I forgot how big I made it, but quite a bit bigger than the default embark. Like, quite large. Quite large. Which, you know, I did intentionally. But, you know, we're only playing this fort today, so. So I'm going to do my damnedest to, at the very least, make it look good. Let's make a mason shop right here, because we need... trapdoors, stat. Hatch covers, stat. Like, right away. ASAP. ASAP. As soon as goddamn possible. Hatch cover. Hatch cover. Hatch cover. Hatch cover. Microcline. 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 And then we're going to get used to start making blocks, I think. One-humped camel and tricell peregrine falcons. Found more rock crystals. Stone has become a miner. Zakos has become a miner. As well as Raz. Once again, it is continuing to rain elf blood. Sorry, it's kind of hard to see the notifications underneath the charity, but you know, honestly, charity more important, so it's fine. I just want to say thank you very much to everybody for showing up. You know, Fridays, part of the reason I took Fridays out of the schedule a while ago was Fridays were pretty traditionally quiet, like not a lot of people tuned in on Fridays. So we took we took it out of the schedule for that reason originally, but raining elf blood ain't so bad. Raining elf blood is pretty passive. But, so we did get a donation from Don Caribou, which means announcing the long-awaited return of the beautiful Princess Fiona and her new husband. Shrek and Fiona enter off stage left. King and Queen enter off stage right. Fiona, well, this is it. And the king says, this is it. And the messenger says, this is it. And he exits. And Shrek chuckles and says, so you still think this was a good idea? And Fiona says, of course. Look, Mom and Dad are happy to see us. And the king says, who on earth are they? And the queen says, I think that's our little girl. And then the king says, that's not little. That's a really big problem. Wasn't she supposed to kiss Prince Charming and break the spell? And then the queen says, well, he's no Prince Charming, but they do look. And Shrek says, happy now? We came, we saw, now let's go before they light the torches. And Fiona says, they're my parents. And Shrek says, hello? They locked you in a tower. And Fiona says, that was for my own. And the king says, good, here's our chance. Let's go back inside and pretend we're not home. Back to this fortress where the hillocks of Scholar Banners, nearby, nearly a day's travel to the northeast, looks to your thriving economy for its future prosperity. Look, Mom, look, Dad, I'm an ogre. Yeah, pretty much. Shout outs to the hillocks of Scholar Banners. Hell yeah. For anybody who's confused as heck about what just happened, there are two incentives for this stream. The first one is a donation of any amount. I will read a handful of lines from Shrek 2's script. We are currently sitting on page 9 of 46. So we got plenty of it left. And once we hit 500 bucks raised, we will swap to the first tile set drawn by the community from Vanilla. And it's still raining elf blood. Where were? Oh, there. I always have a hard time spotting downstairs in Vanilla. These microcline hatches will make it much easier. Where are you guys going? Oh, they're... Why? What are we all giving water to? Oh, they're giving water to the horse, right? No. I have no idea what they're giving water to. But they're giving water to something. Let's make this into a pen and pasture for the horse and the camel. Is it part of the rain cycle? Not really. I'm going to set this up in the priority to this zone. Just going to cut out this spot first. Yes, it's evil magic from the zone because the area is infested with evil magic. So it's literally just evil magic shenanigans. That's how it works. Pretty simple, really. Do what you got to do, Wilmer. Yeah, the elf blood is just there because this is an evil biome. Or rather, the ocean is an evil biome. So we got these evil waves, which, as you can see, it's getting a little red over here. And the reason it's getting a little red over here is because, well, it's raining elf blood everywhere over here. So, you know, it's gonna get a little messy, but it's fine, really, truly. It's not a huge deal. It's just a little bit of elf blood falling from the sky. I mean, it's fine. It's fine, right? Nothing bad's going on. Let's start making rock blocks. Although, actually, let's cancel that. Let's do table, chair, and rock block. While these dwarves mine out stuff. And thank you to everybody who liked the YouTube post. Cheers, guys. Those do help. They do help indeed. Still just raining elf blood. At least the fish won't have an iron deficiency. That is true, that we will not need to give these fish any iron supplements whatsoever. Do not worry about that. Once again, when we hit $500, we will swap to the first community-drawn tile set. We do have 9 of them set up, so we have quite a ways to go. I think at that point, we'll just go like one every $100 or so, one every $150, depending on how awful that particular tile set is. Exclamation point donate. Kodiak has become an expedition leader. Right, yeah, okay. I guess because you became a miner and then you became the expedition leader again. Always worries me when that happens initially, because I'm always like, oh no, who died? But no, it's fine. Nobody died. Still raining elf blood. I wonder if I could, like, cause the... I kind of wish that I could get the elf blood to pool. I mean, I was expecting... I'll be honest, I was expecting a rattlesnake to just kind of show up and kill us, but not yet. Hey, Cooler. How are you? What's up? Hope you're well. We found diamonds, which is wild. Expeditioner of Worlds. I mean, you just dream of... actually, let's check out your gods for a second. You worship the Ivory Vault, a deity of the curious boots. Most often takes the form of a female dwarf and is associated with wealth. Well, you worship the god of wealth, Kodiak, and we're on a biome that has gold and diamonds. So we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. We got gold, silver, and diamonds. Like, what more could you want, really? And it's raining elf blood. Everything is fine. So our nearby tower is this one, which is a human tower of kissed treasure. They're from the bushes of safety. Chat, I think they play Fortnite. We need to kill them. They're part of the bushes of safety. They believe that bushes are safety. That's... Oof. Cannot permit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I got space for a 5th miner. Yeah, I do have a 5th pick. Sweet. Orange is now going to grab a pick. Building a reservoir of elf blood. Yeah, I don't think it pools the way you want it to, though. That's the problem. And then Beefcake, we're going to give carpentry, and I'm going to go down here, and we're going to make a carpenter shop, and you're going to make me some beds. Do I got Neil open? I do not, because I've got like 80 tabs open right now running a charity stream. Apologies, but I got priorities right now. I will say hi to Neil after stream if possible. But currently, no, I do not. Okay, maybe not 80, but like I got multiple tabs open for the charity stuff. I got, you know, I guess I can open Neil's stream. I got multiple tabs open for charity things. I got a lot of tabs. Another helix? Of rung gems. Rung gems, eh? Rung gems. Travel to the northeast. Looks to your thriving economy for its future prosperity. What is this economy you speak of? Like, serious question. What is this economy you speak of? I found diamonds. I suppose, but like, my statement still stands. What is this economy you speak of? I haven't sold any of them yet. They hit rocks, find diamonds, equal economy. I guess so. Yeah, word spreads quick of my riches, I suppose. Word certainly seems to have spread quick. Let's set this side over here to 2. Just get them to move over to the left. Once they're done that top bit. Yeah, just elf blood and diamonds. We got everything of value, I suppose. Okay, well, I got that carpenter's shop done. Make some beds. Let's make some beds. Only a barter economy unless you try to be reasonable. Sure, but like you'd think that the game would recognize your economy once you start trading, you know? Instead of just looks to your thriving economy. It's like, you know, what economy exactly? I'm just gonna make a real quick food stockpile right here because this is very important, and I'm scared of towers. Once again, we're at $445 raised after 2.5 hours of streaming. When we hit $500, we will swap to the first user made or chat created tile set from Vanilla, made by Stone. You have a draft to Toady one about the Z menu for sport. Current subject is premium DF feature request. To those that already are planning to use it, what have you used as a subject? I know Stone already sent an email. I basically said, hey, I sent like a 4-line thing basically stating like, hey, you know, I really would like to have the ability to keep at least the Z menu, ideally like full keyboard control for premium, but I really would like to keep the Z menu. Or at the very least, like the ability to hit that button and have all of the information shown in one place instantly. Let's suspend these rock blocks and let you start bringing food down to the stockpile. Oh shit, we got Gila monsters. We got groundhogs. Chat, we'll know when winter ends. Look at this. Look at this shit. We got groundhogs. I've never seen groundhogs in DF before, so that's kind of neat. A large rodent. Cool. What else we got? We got Gila monsters, which are a small venomous lizard. What else do we have? We has desert turtle. I once lost an entire fort. Well, not an entire fort, but an entire fort's military because I tried to attack a giant desert tortoise. And my entire military fell asleep from exhaustion. What biome is this? It's a mix of things. It's a haunted ocean. It's a temperate, rocky, like desert area, basically. Can't remember the actual name of it, but I spent way too long in like the biome select and then just kind of said screw it. Okay, well, we got one dwarf bringing items to the stockpile, and the rest are just doing this stuff. So, although I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go all the way across here. And all the way across there. Apparently I already dug down to there. I don't know how, but... they'll just finish digging out this center bit, and then they'll go haul all that food in here. Although we're actually going to split these out because I don't want the seeds in here. Food. I need to go back and reallow seeds because I them too. Let's allow seeds. No barrels. Yeah, I didn't request specific features. I basically just said that I would like to still have keyboard control of the game in premium. And the Z menu especially is one that I would like to keep. Having a overview screen of everything in one spot is very nice. Even if Toady thinks it's redundant. I think that the premium version should keep the feel of DF Classic even if it's not. Like, I understand that it's not DF Classic, but play DF the way it is right now for a reason. And I know that we're not the majority of people who play video games, but we do play Dwarf Fortress as it is currently for a reason. All right, so far, no migrants just yet. You only touch the mouse when you have to. You only touch the mouse as a natural rite of passage to turn the computer on so that you can play Dwarf Fortress with your keyboard, right? Some barrels coming down. Good, good, good. Get to it, dwarves. You know, somebody commented on the charity stream Reddit thread saying that the worst tile set that they know of is the Matrix tile set. That tile set's completely playable. What you on about? Like, honestly, that tile set's not a problem at all. Everybody's like, that tile set's crazy. I was like, I used that tile set last year for this. I opted to not include it this year because it was too easy. Like, it isn't a difficult tile set to use at all. Put it in auto start. True, I didn't actually think about that. I do use my computer for things that are not Dwarf Fortress though, so. And cooler, I am now lurking in Neil's stream. All right, well, we sit here and we wait. Because it is now summer. I'm kind of expecting traders to arrive soon. But I don't know where to put the trading depot. I might actually put the trading depot down in the fort and just say, fuck your wagons. I might do that for a little bit. I mean, whatever works, right? Necromancer, whatever works. So, Chad, donations have slowed down significantly. If we can get a $5 donation, I will bump us up to that first milestone with a $50 tip to get us to the first tile set. So if somebody throws $5 into the pot, I will move us forward to that first milestone. This year's moving a lot slower than last year. Help us out, chat. Don't make me do the $5 speech. Because I have pledged to throw $100 of my own money into this pot by the end of today. So I can parse it out in like $50 increments if I want. So that's what I'm going to do with it. Although, unfortunately, you won't get Shrek readings from me. Got cats running around. So far, so good. Yeah, I know. You've already hit your budget. It's all good, Stone. Like I said earlier, don't do things you can't afford. Well, we got food coming in. Dwarves mining. Still raining elf blood for some reason. How is that elf blood doing? It's like raining at the edge of the map up top here too, which is kind of funky. But most of it's down here. Ooh. That's quite a thick... layer of elf blood. You struck brown jasper, damn. Do what you gotta do, Zakos. Thanks for hanging out today. And thank you very much for the very generous contributions. Mini CD drive on a mini console? That sounds like something that they would do in the current year. Also sounds expensive. All right, well. Kodiak has bumped us up to the $55. If we capture a groundhog, you should name it Bill Murray. We can't name it Bill Murray because I don't have DF hack installed. But I am a person of my word. As a man of my word, I'm going to throw $80 into the jar. Right about now. All right, so now that we're over $500, I'm going to save the game, and we are going to swap out to the first major tile set upgrade. Things were much larger in the past. Machining's got more precise, would be my response. So now we're moving from vanilla to Stone's hand-drawn, homegrown, organic, fair trade, natural, one-of-a-kind. I don't know how to make this sound cool. Pile set? Thing? Hey, Wendigo. We're raising money for charity because it's my birthday. So today we are doing good charity for Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation. Regardless of if you can help or not, any shares, reposts, upvotes, likes, spreading of word is helpful, including in places like this, or on my YouTube channel, there is a post, and you can like the post, which also helps. Stone's Bab tile set? I mean, Bab works too. All the way up to final enemy number 1. So we've got another dwarf that needs two dwarves that need to be named, as well as another donation. So I'm just going to set this up right quick, and then we are going to well, actually no, let's copy. Cutting it. We're gonna move this over. Data. Save. List. And I'm assuming that means Troop and Panda. So Troop and Panda, thank you very much for the $25 donation to charity. Bring us up to $530. Chat, can I get a big round of beers for Troop and Panda? Bonk. Welcome to Stone's homegrown, organic, original, one-of-a-kind tile set extraordinanza. But since we've had donations, the Queen says, Harold, we have to be, Shrek says, quick. They're not looking. We can make a run for it. And Fiona says, Shrek, stop it. Everything's gonna be, King says, a disaster. There's no way. And Fiona follows up with, you can do this. And both parties start moving towards each other. And Shrek says, I really. And the King says, really. And the Queen says, don't. And Shrek says, want. And Fiona says, to. And King says, be. And Shrek says, here. And then Fiona says, Mom, Dad, I'd like you to meet my husband, Shrek. And Shrek says, well, It's easy to see where Fiona gets her good looks from and chuckles nervously. Off stage, Donkey enters, shaking off a guard, and Donkey says, "What do you mean I'm not on the list? Don't tell me you don't know who I am." And he enters and says, "What's happening, everybody? Thanks for waiting. I had the hardest time getting into this place." And the king says, "No, no, bad donkey, bad, go." And then Fiona says, "No, Dad, it's all right. It's all right. He's with us. He helped rescue me from the dragon by making out with it." That wasn't a line. I made that bit up. All right, let's continue. Charity World, year 550. The font is making you mad and you're loving it. Stone drew it themselves. So, I mean, it kind of looks like a knockoff Comic Sans. I'm not gonna lie. I actually really like the way this one looks. I'm not gonna lie. Let's jump up to the surface. Like, it's still Dwarf Fortress, right? But everything kind of looks like almost Comic Sans, and everything's a bunch of D. The dwarves are all D's, or they're D's with a face. They're all either D's or D's with a face. This is all handwriting. Yep. So I'm going to mouse writing. Actually, the mouse writing may be more apt. I'm gonna make a tavern down here. We're gonna make it an inn tavern. The Tin Mushrooms. Chat, how much should I charge to name the tavern? $50 to name the tavern, I think. Next $50 tip gets to name the tavern. But currently, and you can also like tell me whether or not it's public or not. 67? I don't think I can name it 67. Oh, you want me to charge 67 to name the tavern? I'll have to think about that one. Let's make another stockpile. It's just gonna be for everything. Furniture, finished goods, leather, cloth, wood, even weapons and trap comps, armor and sheet. We're just gonna go thunk, 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 thunk. There. All right, dwarves, go bring everything after you finish drinking. No, it's a very like personalized tile set. You know, this tile set feels like somebody watched Dwarf Fortress a lot and then drew it on with their own hands. Like just took a piece of paper and drew Dwarf Fortress. But they couldn't remember what the dwarves looked like, so they made them D's instead of smileys. Well, although we do have multiple hand-drawn tile sets. The pink fluffy llamas tile set is also hand-drawn. God, I can't tell if this is harder to see or easier to see than the other one. It's still raining elf blood, so that hasn't changed. God, I actually really like the tile set. This is great. You posted an attempt at a tile set in general. Not bad. No, I really like the military dwarves for this one. they look kind of like they got punched in the head real hard. I will look into it if we need an extra one, but we have to work through the ones I have already. But I'll definitely put it into the folder for next year. Okay, so we are putting wood in there too. Jump over to this. We're going to unsuspend that. Is there anything else I need to make out of wood? Spiked wooden balls on repeat for a little bit. Methinks. And we're gonna do this. We're also going to start building walls because, you know, we got to make this place not look awful. And, you know, it is raining elf blood, so naturally we need to build up. What? You know, actually, those waves look really nice. I really like the way the water looks. Mac and cheese time, that's a good time. In the elf blood or in the ocean? I mean, it is a haunted ocean. Fortunately, it's a haunted ocean that seems to only just be a very bloody ocean. Yes, I mean, it seems to be fine once you get into the water. The problem is getting into the water. You have to like wade through a bunch of pungent, skunky ooze to get to the water. So, chat, this is up to you. What amount of money do you think swaps us to the next tile set? No lobster skeleton attacks? I haven't seen any undead things yet, so not looking like it. Every $100? Could do it that way. So, when we hit $600, 690. When we hit $600, unless you want to donate 690 animal, when we hit $600, we will swap out the tile set. I don't think we are going to make $79,420 today, although I think you were intending to type 69,000. But then we'd be making this a... Uh-oh. Rios Macaw has stolen a hazelwood splint and a pigtail rope. Well, that's not good. We got monkeys and they're stealing our shit. Brilliant. We got macaws. I can't see them. Those are invisible. Well, that's good. So, speaking of invisible, this wagon, by the way, kind of hard to see. Kind of hard to see. Like, I basically can't see it. It might as well not exist. Not a very bold tile set, I'll put it that way. I will be back in a few seconds. I gotta go use the restroom. Thank you. I was gonna say, I'm not an RCT man. What's an RCT man? But thank you very much, Von Roland, for the kind wishes. I will be back in a mo. Chat, spam that dono link. I'm gonna go use the toilet. Back in a sec. I return. You just threw some dots on the ground and hope for the best. Oh, for the for the ground tiles, like the rocky bits and all that jazz. Oh, why are we breaking hearts? What? Oh, because you got subtracted instead of plussed. I see what happened. I really hope that those Rios Macaws don't steal my precious. Anvil, because that would be bad. Whatever they do, I hope they don't steal the anvil. I'm gonna place some beds real quick. Oh, those beds look amazing. Can I zoom in on this? Yeah, there we go. Look at these beds. Those beds look fantastic. I think the beds might be my favorite bit so far. The walls are misaligned because you didn't quite know what you was doing. I mean, that's fine. We know what they mean, I think. Speaking of walls being misaligned, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Put in some more microcline. As I build up these walls. Ascent symbol was changed to 67. Yeah, I looked through that. Yeah. Also, like those floor hatches are the number 67. Yeah. Oh no, our walls, corner walls. They're corner walls, looks like. Yep. Hey, you know, for a first attempt at a handmade tile set, I think you did pretty good, dude. Like, it. Smooth floors are 67s, I think. Everything is 67s. Once again, when we hit 600 bucks, we will move forward to when we hit 600 bucks, we'll move on to the next tile set. But we are going to give Kodiak, as promised, the role of tavern performer. It is your favorite number, right? But you're going to keep constructing rock blocks before you do that. Because I do need rock blocks constructed. You know what? I'm actually going to remove wood from this because I didn't realize I chopped down that much wood. So instead, they're just going to put more important items in the stockpile. Go up here and construct these buildings. Burb, we'll see you when you get back. Some migrants have arrived. Excellent. I can get to naming. Getting a dwarf named for you, any name of your choice, is $5 into the donation bin, minimum. So $5 or more will get you a dwarf. So we do have 2 dwarves that need to be named. One is Panda and one is Don Caribou. So we're going to start off with Don Caribou. Although Panda and Don Caribou, if you guys do have preferences, yell at me. Ooh, is it that? Well, So Mom and Dad just donated 200 bucks. I'm not going to skip a tile set, so do we change the tile set to 800 bucks? Or do I rapid fire quick succession skip through 2? How do we do this, chat? Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Dad. Well, now you guys do realize you need to, like, surpass my parents as the highest donator, right? Just any dwarf? Alrighty, well, we'll give you any dwarf, Troopin. Is this really a legendary fish cleaner? Competent swords dwarf, it looks like. Yeah, literally just a competent swords dwarf. Well, I'm gonna make a new squad. The Armors of Holiness. Any dwarf too? Okay. So, this can be Panda. I love the quotations. You've killed 5 dwarves in speech construct. Panda, you're sus. You are sus. And Zasset, who's a doctor, is going to be Don Caribou. And you've killed a dwarf, a human. In 467, you killed a dwarf, in fact. You've killed 5 dwarves, 1 dog, 5 goblins, and 5 humans. Man. You're also going to join the military. Okay, so my parents' donation doesn't count towards the tile swap. So tile set swap happens at $800 then. Hey, Rolf. I hope you're doing well. So Pigfinite also bought a dwarf. So I'm going to see if another one shows up. Hey, perfect. We've struck more brown jasper. Pig. Fit night. So this is gonna be weird to I love the way the text looks. It looks awful, and I love it. You are married to Eustace, and you have 3 children. You're sometimes sad being separated from loved ones. You're 130 years old, born on the 13th of Timber in the year 420. He is short and he has a very narrow chin, which is extremely long. His sideburns are clean shaven, and his long mustache is neatly combed. His medium-length beard is arranged in double braids, and his hair is clean shaven. And his eyelashes are extremely long, and his lips are thin. His silver eyes are slightly rounded, and his burnt umber skin is wrinkled. His ears are somewhat broad, and his hair is gray with a touch of dark brown. So I'm going to read, yes, this is Stone's tile set. I'm going to read these dwarves' descriptions, and then when I'm done reading these dwarves' descriptions, I'm going to read the Shrek script, okay? Do not confuse the two. I know they might sound similar, but as wonderful as Shrek's writing is, I believe that we should probably read these dwarves' descriptions first. Brass, citrine, green glass, picks, leather armor, scepters, animal traps, and pigs for their sense of smell. He personally can't fathom why anyone would want to live in an ordered and harmonious society, and finds maintaining decorum a silly and fumbling waste of time. Dreams of creating a great work of art, and would never pass up a chance for a good fist fight, and has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. He tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals, and can sometimes act without deliberation. He has a calm demeanor, and he tends to avoid crowds. He tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and needs alcohol to get through the working day. That is Pigfinite. Nice year you were born, by the way. So Pigfinite, you are a bone carver and also a competent swords dwarf. You know, I'm just gonna put all of these competent swords dwarves into the military. So next here is Don Caribou. Don Caribou is ambivalent after putting on a well-crafted item. Damn! Look at you. You're 112 years old, born on the 1st of Opal in the year 438. She is married to Panda. Well, would you look at that? Don Caribou and Panda, a lovely couple. And her ears are nearly fused lobes, and her hair is clean-shaven. She has a narrow chin, and her slightly protruding silver eyes have thin irises, and her nose bridge is somewhat concave. Her hair is gray, mixed with dark brown, and her skin is burnt umber. She is indefatigable, dreams of mastering a skill. Already in the military, perfect. You do have 2 notable kills and 16 other kills. And what god do you worship? 3 deities, interesting. Errol. Errol the Ivory Vault is a deity of the curious boots. Most often takes the form of a female dwarf and is associated with wealth. You also worship Aral Wallpointy. The Tin, and you're a deity of the curious boats, most often takes the form of a male dwarf and, of a male hoary marmot, not a male dwarf. It takes the form of a male hoary marmot and is associated with mountains. That's fitting. Hoary marmots live up mountains. Interesting. They worship a marmot. And then the last one is Nagotol, which is a deity of the curious boots, most often takes the form of a skeletal male dwarf and is associated with death. We're going after a tower. I'm receiving a text message. Hold up. My mom says happy birthday. Thanks, Mom. The Marmot God, yeah. I think that god's local to Vancouver, frankly. And then last but not least is Panda, who's also killed 5 dwarves, and sometimes feels sad when he's separated from a loved one. And Panda, what gods do you worship? Oh shit, you have an object of worship. Avafi Victoridade Imara Yawu. Whatever that is. Why am I bothering, like, turning my camera off? You guys can't see shit. Anyway, there you go. Renewal, the annual times, the ageless permanencies is a deity of the tactical armory, the other dwarven civ, and most often takes the form of a female dwarf and is associated with longevity. All right. Okay, so not being able to recognize 90% of what I'm looking at is getting a little bit overwhelming. But he is 97 years old. Oh, wow. Is the younger of the two. 97 years old, born on the 6th of Obsidian in the year 453. He is scrawny and his nose is quite long. His sideburns are clean shaven and his very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His very long beard is neatly combed and his hair is clean shaven. His silver eyes are somewhat narrow and his ears are somewhat broad. His hair is dark brown mixed with gray and his skin is burnt umber. He is really rarely tough and he's rarely sick and tough but weak. Personally finds romance distasteful. Rip your wife. Personally finds romance distasteful and doesn't feel strongly about the law. Dreams of creating a great work of art. Generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. Likes to take it easy and is assertive, often nervous and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. Tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects and likes a little excitement now and again. He cackles when he's nervous and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he shakes his finger up and down when he's trying to remember something. Let's follow these dwarfs into the fort while I read some of the cultural classic Shrek 2. That's me, the noble... Fiona says, "No, Dad, it's all right. He helped rescue us from the dragon." And then Donkey says, "That's me, the noble steed." And Shrek says, "Oh boy." The queen follows up with, "So Fiona, tell us where you live. Tell us about where you live." And then Fiona says, "Well, Shrek owns his own land, don't you, honey?" And Shrek says, "Oh yes, it's an enchanted forest, abundant with squirrels and cute little duckies." And Donkey starts laughing. "What? You ain't talking about the swamp." And then the king says, "An ogre from a swamp? Oh, how original." And the queen says, "I suppose that would be a fine place to raise the children." Shrek and the king cough involuntarily, and Shrek says, "It's a bit early to be thinking about that, isn't it?" And the king says, "Indeed." And the queen says, "Harold." And then Shrek says, "What is that supposed to mean?" And then Fiona says, "Dad, it's great, okay?" And then King says, "For his type, yes." And then Shrek says, "My type?" And then the king says, "I suppose any grandchildren I could expect from you would be..." And Shrek says, "Ogres, yes." And then the queen says, "Not that there's anything wrong with that, right, Harold?" And then the king says, No, of course not. That is assuming you don't eat your own young." I think we'll leave it there. Anyway, let's get back to the shenanigans. They're dancing. What are they singing about? They are performing the Zephyr of Adoration, which is a social group dance originating in the Curious Boots. Help. We worship a marmot. Remember that. The Zephyr of Adoration is a social group dance originating in the Curious Boots. The form guides dancers during improvised performances. The dance is accompanied by any composition of the embraced styles. The dancers perform in a circle, moving with the music. The dance is a refined art form with any specific move to be mastered. The sluggish, elaborate dance is punctuated by by independent body movements and spins. All right, well, let's start digging out the rest of this. It's still raining elf blood. That part hasn't changed. We're going to make this a dormitory. You do what you got to do. Thanks for the contribution. And I will do my best to not kill your dwarf or your dwarf's spouse. This is true. Elf blood never changes. Let's just make a still and see if anybody has brewing assigned. We found sardonyx. I do also have 1, 2, 3 dwarves that are not named. So if anybody here would like a dwarf, it is a minimum of $5. And once we hit $800 on the donation score up top, we will swap to the next tile set. Till then, let this dwarf brew some drinks. I don't know what kind of plants we have up here, but we're going to go harvest them. Ooh, we got rye. What is this? Well, so I feel bad for these poor bees. I know the game's kind of covered, but, like, I feel bad for these bees. They're just getting blooded on. Any fish in the ocean? We got little cods. Lots of cod, it looks like. Oh, there's Call of Duty in the ocean. What's this? The hagfish. Ugly critters. What is that? Oh, damp sandy loam. Call of Duty in your tile set, yes. The dwarves like blood pudding. I don't think blood is cookable. Like, period. Like, I know that we can make biscuits. But currently, I do not believe that blood is cookable in any format. I get to sleep in tomorrow. Friend just sent me a DM saying that we're meeting up at 2:30 p.m. tomorrow. Hell yeah. Oh, hey, they're dancing again. They're simulating various musical instruments. City. I don't recognize any of these, but that stone is the stock? Wait, what? What do you mean that stone is the stock? Oh, you mean this? Is that what that says? Stock? I was staring at that and trying to figure out what it says, but... I kind of wish that dwarves could cook with blood. because, like, we end up with blood in Dwarf Fortress so often. It would actually be quite nice to not have to, like, deal with random blood barrels by just, like, throwing them somewhere. Seems exploitable? What? Cooking blood? Why would that be exploitable? Literally everything in Dwarf Fortress is exploitable, though. Like, there's nothing in Dwarf Fortress that isn't exploitable. If you try hard enough, you can exploit almost anything in Dwarf Fort. So I guess, like, it's just why would that matter? Like, have you seen how farming works in Dwarf Fortress, Elamino? I mean, seriously. Also, we're up to $775. $25 from Rolf, who says happy birthday. Rolf, do you have any preference of style or job for your dwarf while I read some of the holy scriptures of Shrek 2? Fiona says, Dad! And then Shrek follows up with, no, we usually prefer ones who've been locked away in a tower. And Fiona says, Shrek, please. King follows up with, I only did that because I love her. And Shrek says, aye, daycare or dragon-guarded castle. And King says, you wouldn't understand. You're not her father. Queen says, Harold. Fiona says, Shrek. Shrek says, Fiona. King says, Fiona. Fiona says, Mom. Queen says, Harold. Donkey says, Donkey. Fiona exits crying. Scene 7. The streets of far, far away. Fiona enters as she hears the voice of the fairy godmother. And fairy godmother says, your fallen tears have called me here. So here comes my sweet remedy. For I know what every princess needs for her to live life happily. Both gasp. Fairy godmother. So can I just say this is really funny for me? Because fairy godmother is represented in this script by FG. Fairy godmother says, oh, my dear. Oh, look at you. You're all grown up. And Fiona says, who are you? And then fairy godmother says, oh, sweet pea, I'm your fairy godmother. And Fiona says, I have a fairy godmother? And then fairy godmother says, shush, shush. Now, don't worry. I'm here to make it all better. With just a wave of my magic wand, and your troubles will be gone. For example, how about a sporty carriage to ride in style, with a sexy man-boy chauffeur named Kyle? And then Kyle enters, and Fiona says, thank you very much. Very fairy godmother. And then Shrek enters, and Shrek says, Fiona? Fiona? Fiona goes, fairy godmother, I'd like you to meet my husband, Shrek. I'm pretty sure she's been turned into a human at this point. FG says, your husband? What? What did you say? When did this happen? Fiona says, Shrek, the one who rescued me. Fairy godmother says, that can't be right. Anyway, shoutouts to Fairy Godmother. It would be interesting to have a fort stained by blood rain if blood was cookable. Yes. Well, your first the first dwarf named Wolf was a scarlet mercenary and went through being an engineer and ended up being a slayer in Warhammer Fantasy. Startlet as a mercenary. Well, I have a mason. I could like make one of these herbalists in. Hold up. There you go. You now have mechanics. You can also be an architect. And you are now Rolf. There you go. Welcome to the handwritten fort, even though you can't see your name being written. You know what? I'm going to turn the dono screen off for this one, just so that I have a screen where I can show you guys everything. We don't need it on every screen. I think it's fine. $25 away from swapping to the next tile set. But let's read Rolf's description. Rolf says, There's no room for mercy in this world. She is 99 years old, born on the 10th of Obsidian in the year 451. She's married to Servesh, our mason, and she has 2 deities. The deity Kethi, who is a deity of the lyrical confederacy. That's not even dwarves. Most often takes the form of a female human and is associated with birth and rebirth. Dang, you worship a human god. You also worship Etrel the Ivory Vault, a deity of the Curious Boots, a dwarven deity. And most often takes the form of a female dwarf and is associated with wealth. You love this tile set? It was made by stone. The next tile set we have lined up here, actually, is Chungus, which is based on a very popular tile set, which... if you want to see dwarves as big Chunguses, 25 bucks. Anyway, within the last season, she didn't feel anything after watching a performance, but felt fondness when speaking with an acquaintance. Her very long hair is tied in a ponytail and her teeth are widely spaced. Her somewhat short, broad ears have nearly fused lobes. Her somewhat narrow silver eyes are wide set, and her eyebrows are slightly low. Her hair is dark brown, mixed with gray, and her skin is burnt umber. She personally sees guile and cunning as indirect and somewhat worthless, and dreams of creating a great work of arty art. She is incurious and never seeks out knowledge or information to satisfy herself, and she finds humor and in most situations. She lives at a slow-going and leisurely pace, and she generally acts impartially, and is rarely moved to mercy. And does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and is conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation, and tends to make a small mess with her own possessions. She likes to brawl and doesn't mind a small a little tumult in Discord. There we go. Sorry, I kept losing my spot. She doesn't mind a little tumult in Discord in day-to-day living and tries to do things correctly each time and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again, and takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. And she is a friendly individual and needs alcohol to get through the working day. All right. Back to it, I think. I think we're doing pretty well so far, though, frankly. So I'm responding to this person on Reddit who says that the worst tile set that they can think of is the Matrix tile set. And my response is, I used that one last year and it's totally playable, IMO. Because even with the Matrix colors, everything is various different shades of green, but it's perfectly playable. Chat, how we doing so far? Are the incentives enough, and are the shenanigans entertaining? I hope so. So far it is good to hear. Ay. I just want to share Bellinair's Bellinair's traveling right now. He's visiting family. But he's found a friend. Shoutouts to Bellinair. Just that look on that cat's face is the most upset look I've seen in a minute for a cat. It's a pretty good look. I like it. $775 raised of our initial goal of $1,028.28. Shout outs to my mom and dad for having the biggest donation so far of the day. Last time we raised money for JDRF for my birthday, we raised just over $2,000. So that's kind of the high score that we're aiming for. And another $10 from Pigfinite. Would you like to name another dwarf? Otherwise, I will simply read more lines from the Holy Scriptures. Shrek! Oh, great. More relatives. And then Fiona says, she's just trying to help. And then Shrek follows up with, good. She can help us pack. Get your coat, dear. We're leaving. Fiona says, what? I don't want to leave. When did you decide this? And Shrek says, shortly after arriving. And Fiona says, look, I'm sorry. And then Fairy Godmother follows up with, no, but that's all right. I need to go. Anyway, remember, dear, should you ever need me, happiness is just a teardrop away. And then that's kind of fucked up that you have to cry to get your, happiness. Anyway, Shrek says, thanks, but we've got all the happiness we need. Happy, happy, happy. And then Fairy Godmother says, so I see. Let's go, Kyle. And then Fiona follows up with, very nice, Shrek. And Shrek says, what? I told you. Coming here was a bad idea. And Fiona says, you could have at least tried to get along with my father. And Shrek says, I don't think I was going to get Daddy's blessing, even if I did want it. There we go. Okay. Even if I did want it. And then Fiona says, do you think it might be nice if somebody asked me what I wanted? A few more lines of Shrek. $785 raised for type 1 diabetes. $15 more, and we swap to the next tile set. Codenamed Big Chungus. Absolutely. Just be warned, Tele, it doesn't have wooden doors. There's no there's no icon for wooden doors in this tile set. All right, so we need some farming, and because we're not on premium yet, I can still use old tricks. I'm assuming this is dirt. Yep, that's dirt. All right, so I'm thinking we make this into a mushroom. What do you think, chat? Let's make this priority 1 so that they do it first. Let's do eh. 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 Down to there. And across. Yeah, that kind of looks like a cap. I know it's going to look phallic. Eh. Oh, a little bit more like that. Looks kind of mushroomy. The helipad thing is a bed? Trust me, there is no helipad in Dwarf Fortress. I can assure you of that. That is one thing I do know factually for certain. That cannot be denied or argued. There is no helipads in Dwarf Fort. Look to you like a stupid brain? I mean, mushrooms do stupid things to your brain sometimes, so. Or very useful things. Food. Oh, by the way, population is uncapped. No, well, not uncapped, but it's default capped, so. Theoretically, we could have like 200 dwarfs pretty quick. I love how the point of this was just terrible tile sets, yet at the same time, it's like, people are just like, hey, can I use your tiles? Like, very quickly, people are just like, actually, can I use that? that your pet duckling? Eustath, this herbalist, has a pet duckling. How cute. Also worships an elven force? Well, hell, this is a very mixed faction. We got human gods and elven forces. Like, this dwarf worships a dwarven god as well as an elven force. Interesting. The defensive law is the words of the deity of the curious boots. Most often takes the form of a male dwarf and is associated with fortresses. Interesting. The merchants need a trade depot to unload their goods, and Dusim Ralmozir has arrived. And what is that? Is that a gnat symbol? That's a gnat symbol. Here comes the outpost liaison. Here comes the at. Yeah, he's going to add us. Also, hi, El Nasa. I hope that your day is going well. This is Stone's work of art. Her very long hair is neatly combed. Her small-lobed short ears are broad. Her nose bridge is slightly upturned. And her hair is white and her skin is burnt umber. Her eyes are silver. We're going to add him. Well, as long as they don't add him, smash me. Oh my god, that was fast. What? I come empowered to establish this colony as official land of our realm. What? Really? We just got here. It's a fucking hole in the ground. It's raining elf blood. The fuck? It's the diamonds, I guess. I just, man. There's literally 12 of us. We have some beds and like no smooth floors and a few wall pieces. We're spitting distance from a necromancer tower. Apparently, it's apparently better than the mountain home. Huh. Diamonds are more dangerous than adamantine, apparently. Yeah, everybody wants to show up. So, there's part of me that's tempted to say yes right now, but I think we should wait a year. What do you think, chat? Do we say yes or no here? I'm kind of tempted to say yes, but I think the intelligent thing is to say no. Go big or go home? I'm already home, though. Why do I need to go where I already am at? Gosh. I mean, we could do it next year. Once I've actually, like, traded. I haven't even traded with them yet. That's the funny thing. Chat seems to be agreeing with me. We make them, we join their fold next year. Flattering, but we'll wait until next year. Dewsum says, Kodiak, I look forward to our meeting next year. Our fortunes rise and fall together. I mean, your fortunes rise when I agree to join you permanently. And we have kittens. I might just let them have babies all the way. Ooh, poetry. More Zephyr of Adoration. Yeah, I really like Zephyr of Adoration. They really do. So, you know, my username is blind on Twitch, right? I don't see well, you know? Someone is complaining in the comments section of on one of my YouTube videos that I don't have my contact email on my about section on YouTube. I deleted it because I got way too much fucking spam, and I'm just like, check my goddamn Twitter profile. Dig a little further before you complain publicly. You won't get made fun of. How do they know about the diamonds? Suspicious? This is true. This is pretty suspicious. Yeah, if you're not professional enough to find my YouTube, like my email, I don't know what to help you with. I don't know how I can help you at that point. My advice to anybody trying to get coverage from a YouTuber is do about 15 seconds of like looking around at all the different links before you complain publicly. I mean, my DMs are also open on Twitter. My Discord is public. There's plenty of ways to reach out that isn't my email too. Literally in multiple public Discords. Okay. I want to take a look at a thing. We have a bunch of barons. Oh, our general's a goblin. A goblin named Asmil. I like how the job of the Baroness of Handle Speeches is a drunk. And the Baroness of Clutch Whipped is also a drunk. I like how drunk is a professional career option in Dwarf Fortress. Speaking of professional career options, how are you, Psychon? It's good to see you. I mean, with a few extra clicks, they also would have found out that I have a stream where I'm live right now and talking about their comment. That's the other thing. As in town drunk, yeah, it's like that they're the drunk person in the tavern just complaining about life, basically. Well, hopefully it's been an easy recovery so far, Psychon. But the barony drunks, yep. You know, they hang out in the baronies and they drink. Baron of Malicewire. That sounds like a goblin location. Malicewire? Dwarves would never name a place Malicewire. But we do have a goblin who's our general, so in charge of a bunch of drunk dwarves, which really does check out, frankly. $15 more to charity, exclamation point, donate, and we swap out to the next tile set, which has the dwarves as big chunguses, and is actually kind of graphical. That's good to hear. Glad it's been, like, not a difficult process. But today's my birthday, Psychon, so we are doing a charity stream with terrible tile sets made by the community. This particular tile set that we are using right now was made by Stone. Suddenly looks like everybody's thirsty. Well, we do have tons of booze still, so go get booze then. if you're thirsty. Although I'm worried about food, so. Let's, there's food. I mean, I didn't make it, okay? Kodiak made it. Look at those days. I know, right? I mean, look at those beautifully drawn lowercase c things. Look at this dwarf. Although, is it bad that I keep thinking these dwarves are donkeys? Also, for every donation of any amount, I will be reading a couple of lines from the wondrous work of art / holy scriptures known as Shrek 2. And also, any donation over $5 will get you a named dwarf. Reminds you of Comic Sans? Yeah, but it's not Comic Sans. It's stony drawings. Yeah, that's. So 2 things. Thing number 1, we are now above $800. Second thing, $20 from Psycon. So first off, let's give Psycon a dwarf. You can have this herbalist here. And now we're going to quickly save the game, and we're going to swap over to the next tile set. Stony Sands. Yeah, there you go. Well, sandstone. Well, yeah, it's Stony Sands. Yeah. It's mostly stretch phobias, but you changed the font, dwarves, and a few other objects. Yep. It's basically bad phobias. One could say it's phobias. Honestly, I think this one isn't so bad. Like, this perfectly playable. Silly, but it's not so bad. I mean, largely perfectly playable. So, while that's doing its thing, I'm going to go over to the Holy Scriptures and read, "Sure! Do you want me to pack for you?" says Shrek. And Fiona says, "You're unbelievable. You're behaving like a..." And Shrek says, "Go on, say it, like an ogre," and Fiona says. And then Shrek says, "Here's a news flash for you. Whether your parents like it or not, I am an ogre. And guess what, princess? That's not about to change." And then Fiona says, "I've made changes for you, Shrek. Think about this. Think about that." And she exits. And the donkey says, "That's real smooth, Shrek. I am an ogre." Scene 8, King and Queen's chamber. The king says, "I knew this would happen." Queen says, You should. You started it." And the king says, "I can hardly believe that. Lillian, he's an ogre, not me." And the queen says, "I think, Harold, you're taking this a little too personally. This is Fiona's choice." And the king says, "But she was supposed to choose the prince we picked for her. I mean, you expect me to give my blessings to this thing?" And then the queen says, "Fiona does, and she'll never forgive you if you don't. I don't want to lose our daughter again, Harold." "Oh, you act as if love is totally predictable. Don't you remember when we were young? We used to walk down by the lily pond," and the king says, "and they were in bloom." And the queen says, "Our first kiss." And the king says, "It's not the same. I don't think you realize that our daughter has married a monster." And then the queen says, "Oh, stop being such a drama king." And the queen, and then the king says, "Fine, I'll pretend there's nothing wrong. La-di-da-di-da. Isn't it all wonderful? Like, to know it couldn't get any worse." And then the fairy godmother says, "Hello, Harold." And the king goes, "Ah!" and gasps. Let's set up the next tile set. This is what I signed myself up for. Drama king. Yep, don't be such a drama king. This is peak screenwriting. Yep. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance sounds like. Speaking of peak performance, let's set up this next tile. I added the that was my own artistic addition. I hope you won't sue me for making changes to the perfection known as Shrek 2. I can delete that. Back up. Speaking of art, onwards! Also, we're up to $805 raised of $1,028.28, 3 hours and 43 minutes into the stream today. Thank you very much for all of your assistance so far. Chat room. When we hit $900, we swap to the next tile set, which, of course, is named Pink Fluffy because it was made by Pink Fluffy Llama. The one after that is Animal. Wow, this tile set is flat. Okay. Just like Dwarf Fortress's worlds. Charity World 2022. Let's go. It's only going to be worse, right? What, the tile sets? Yeah, that's kind of the point. So, like I said, it's flat phobias. We promised bad tile sets. We're giving you bad tile sets. I'm gonna place some more wall bits first. Although this one is totally playable. Frankly. It just looks really ugly. The dwarves are all represented by, well, they're not very large. I have to zoom in a bit. Big Chungus. You squint at them. They're all Big Chungus. You know what this kind of looks like? This kind of looks like a prepackaged tile set that somebody built in like the late or like the early teens of DF era. Or someone's just like, here's, I made graphics. And then everybody's like, that looks awful. Then we all just move on. That's what this looks like to me. Wood looks really strange. If that's what I think is wood. We are running out of plant, so I'm going to harvest a bunch of plant. We do also have dwarves planting seeds. And once we get food up and running and stable-ish, we got to dig down, obviously. Speaking of digging down, by the way, this really deep cavern layer, it's really fucking deep. So we have to go down into here at some point. Is that gold? What is that? Oh, that's fool's gold. That's orthoclase. I don't know what any of these stones are. Kimberlite. You know, because I'm so used to various ASCII tile sets, this is the weirdest looking tile set I've seen yet. I know that might just be me, but this is the weirdest one so far for me. Whoa. Some migrants have arrived. Would you look at that? Holy shit, those trees look funny. Oh. All right, well, we've got a woodworker. Was a legendary woodcutter. Legendary carpenter and legendary bowyer. I haven't read Sycon's description yet. I should do that. Let's read Sycon's description. Where's Sycon? She's 45 years old, born on the 6th of limestone in the year 405. Her very long hair is tied in a ponytail, and her nose is sharply hooked. Her head is somewhat narrow, and her hair is white with some gray. Her skin is burnt umber, and her eyes are silver. I remembered to post on the Discord today, did I? I'm questioning things now. Yes, I did. They're almost all either square or small. Yeah, it's so strange. Like, cause I'm just not used to it, you know? But yes, they're all either square or tall, but this one is stretched. Her very long hair is tied in a ponytail, and her nose is sharply hooked. Her head is somewhat narrow, and her hair is white with some gray. Her skin is burnt umber, and her eyes are silver. She likes marcasite, electrum, banded ogate, giant sparrow leather, and naff paper, and boxes and bags, and large gems, and blue peafowls for their enormous fan tails, and the words of the flower of tomes, and the sound of the zephyr of aquamarine, and when possible, and the sight of the zephyr of adoration, and when possible, prefers to consume barley wine and absolutely hates leeches, and has an iron will and a great affinity for language. She personally values romance and dreams of creating a great work of art, and has lives at an utterly languid place of easy living in a calm and slow, and finds and she is very polite and preserves appropriate rules of decorum. This is hard as hell to read because of how stretched it is. When possible, she prefers she does not when possible, she finds humor in most situations and doesn't seek out excitement. She does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity and is conflicted by this, as she values artwork and its creation. She can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings, and has a sense of duty, tends to hang on to grievances, and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and has a greedy streak, and she is slow to trust others. All right. Welcome to the Fort Psychon. Got some new arrivals running in. If anybody would like a dwarf, $5 minimum dono to Jerry, and you will receive a dwarf. That is the wrong button. We got tons of space left, so. There is a setting to shut down Cortana. I don't know where to find it, but I know it exists. Yeah, in regards to your comment on how all tile sets are either tall or square, I would say square tile sets are probably my favorites, though. Cortana, shut up! Did that help? Yeah, I have Cortana completely disabled. She can't even speak if she wanted to. I do genuinely believe that it is hilarious, though, that Microsoft thought it would be a great idea to name their digital assistant after a video game character whose whole point in the franchise is to destroy humanity. Like, it's kind of fucked up when you think about it. It's funny because there's people who don't know that that's what she is. Like, her whole character arc in the later games is just she wants to murder and annihilate and cause human extinction. It's just like, that's the AI assistant name that you go for? They knew? So I love it, but I also hate it, right? It's one of those, I know that they know, but there's somebody who worked at Microsoft who grew up playing Halo who yelled very loudly to get the AI assistant named Cortana. That was somebody's pet project, probably. And I want to high-five that person because they're an ass, but also well done. You know what I mean? Because, Cortana's, a very sympathetic character early on in the series, but very quickly becomes, this, oh, this is not good kind of thing. That's no bueno. Also, that Halo TV show that's out now, which is awful, there's a love scene with Master Chief and another character in the show, and Cortana just watches horrified. And that's like the only screen grab I've seen from that entire show. And it makes me go, I'm very happy I haven't given Paramount money. I think it's on Paramount Plus. You prefer Clippy anyhow? You'd rather Clippy take over the world? It's still raining elf blood. Let's see how that elf blood looks. Well, that looks lovely. Yeah, the 1 or 2 times I accidentally activated Cortana was enough for me to figure out how to permanently disable Cortana. So. Oy vey. Okay. Okay. I want, hey, Stone, just a heads up, we are at 67 upvotes on Reddit. So how are we doing on foodstuffs? Cool, we do have plants again. But yeah, we're digging this out. We're going to make a tavern and a temple. And a barracks or a dormitory room, a proper dormitory room. And then that big open area is just going to be for crafting. And then we're going to dig down. And we're going to see what we can find. Hopefully food. Well, not food. Hopefully lava. I love it when people ask me to publish my YouTube videos as podcasts because podcasts make 0 revenue unless you want to spend a ton of time selling ad space for your podcasts. And as somebody who already runs one podcast, podcasts just cost money. They don't ever pay money in my experience. So I love it when people on YouTube are like, any chance you'd consider publishing these as podcasts? It's like, you want to sponsor that? Because no interest. None whatsoever. People amuse me. All right, moving on. What is that? The red stuff. What's the red stuff? Oh, it's petrified. Sweet, we got petrified wood. That's one of the cooler looking rocks in the game. Speaking of petrified wood, I'm still shocked that somebody on the Future of the Fortress asked why there's so many different types of stone in Dwarf Fortress, even though they're all largely functionally identical. Because it's like, they may be functionally identical, but they're all different colors, which immediately gives them all varying uses. So that's going to be our temple. Temple to the deities. Diversity is fun. Variety is fun. Meanwhile, Minecraft. Can we have more stone types? You're right. Meanwhile, Minecraft mods adds 200 types of stone. Blue rock is different than teal rock, which is different from Chris rock, naturally. No, totally, but like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Very few players actually dive into different density of items, right? It's like chalk has a different density to granite, but like, it's very rare that that will actually show itself as a mechanic to most players. Very rare and very unlikely as well. Like people who play the game casually are probably never going to notice most of that, largely. But yes, you are correct, Zero. So got like a bunch of livestock apparently, so I'm just going to go throw them all up here. I have a cavey. More grasses? You know, I Googled Zoya grass because I didn't realize that was a like common lawn grass because I found that word in Dwarf. I Googled it, and since then, Google has been like sending me dozens of ads to buy grass in bulk and dozens of articles about growing grass. Apparently that's like a huge market that Google's like, oh, this person has interest, and they've just been spamming me with that shit for weeks now, and it's strange. As Cinnabar, which the wiki says makes for great stonefall traps, it's because it's heavy. It's dense. It dense. I like petrified wood to make doors out of, so you have fancy red doors. Chat, we need $95 to switch to a different tile set. It's not that I don't like this one, but any donation makes me read a bit of the Shrek 2 script, and any donation, $5 or more, to Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation gets you a dwarf. We do have some dwarves available, and we got lots of Shrek to read, and yeah, have any zombies shown up yet? No, not yet. It's just raining elf blood over the ocean. So the ocean is very wet. It doesn't seem to be resurrected, although there hasn't been anything big enough in there to be resurrected yet. So I haven't tried leaving a corpse over here yet either, because nothing's died yet. We are walking distance from a tower that we are at war with, which is right here. So, you know, we'll get there. I'm sure some zombies will show up at some point. But we are raising money for charity because it's my birthday. Every year on my birthday, we do an annual charity event. Last year, we raised money for Doctors Without Borders and did about $1,800. The year before, we raised money for JDRF, Juvenile Diabetes Foundation, which is what we're raising money for today, because I'm a type 1 diabetic, so it's kind of a personal thing for me. We are working through a bunch of custom tile sets made by my chat. The next one is made by a user named Pink Fluffy Llama, who I don't know is here right now. We've already played Stone style set. We played Vanilla for a bit, and now we're playing this bastardized Phobias style set. And next we will be working on Pink Fluffy Llama's tile set. We also have, well, if we get to the end, eventually we will make it to One True God's final form tile set, which is this monstrosity. So, help us work towards this, whatever this is. $5 to get to a dwarf. Ironically, that's the dumbed down Nicolas Cage tile set, though. We got an even worse one, which comes first, but... So help me play terrible tile sets by throwing money at Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation, and also hearing lines from the Holy Scriptures of Shrek 2. Via that link. Hey, Teevil. How you doing? Do I even have any? I don't think anybody has smoothing. What is up, Nervicious? How we do? 'Tis good to see you. And shoutouts to my parents who have the #1 donation so far of $200. We need to like award a medal to whoever passes my parents. The dwarves are chanting. The glosses. The glosses? The glasses. The glasses of poetry is a form of music used for entertainment, originating in the Curious Boots. The form guides the musicians during improvised performances. A chanter recites a composition of the Flower of Tomes, while the music is played on a kodor, not a hodor, a kodor, and a udist, not a urist, a udist, and a mamot. Actually, you know what? Let's just door, repeat, petrified wood. Make those out of petrified wood until you run out of petrified wood. Sweet. While they work on that, where the fuck are my stairs? There's my stairs. Let's see how. Oh, I was gonna say, let's see how far down this goes. I seem to have hit a problem spot. Huh. Well, let's do this the fun way. Could do this the safe way, but where's the fun in that? But how we doing today, Narvicious? I wonder if they can even construct that. I don't even know if they can. Doesn't look like they can. Okay. I also don't seem to be able to select them. What? Wait, did they already build those? Shit, they already did. All right. Okay. I'm sitting here going like, man, they're not going to construct those. They already constructed them. That's why. It was literally faster than I could get there. Right. Not doing anything, just existing. Sometimes just existing can be good, though. So this cavern layer is deep. Like deep, 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 deep. I don't know exactly where I'm going to build this. I have to find a spot somewhere. Oh, game's saving. We're into winter. We're almost through 1 year of this fort. Ow. My knee. My biggest problem with this tile set is I never use phobias, so I, like, don't identify anything immediately. All of the tile sets that are heavily based in ASCII, I immediately recognize everything, even though, like, they're scribbles. But, like, with this one, it's like, nope, this shit's a mess. I don't know what anything is. But I hope you slept well. Nervicious. I feel like I just woke up. And saving is done, so I can let the dwarves go back to what they were doing. We can expand this. You know, I could just go to both sides. Middle bit there, go all the way down. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, never mind. We're gonna go to the left here. I was just gonna put walls there and then deconstruct those floor bits, but we're just gonna go in both directions here. It's a terrible design, but we will use it. Do need to wait for some more blocks. Carpenter, we're gonna give you stone detailing. Apparently I have no stone detailers. You can also have stone detailing, you bone carver. You can also have stone detailing. I'm gonna start working on that. Now we just kind of wait for a minute. Make a microcline throne and microcline table up there in the corner. Make a door and another door. But currently we have raised $805 for juvenile diabetes research foundation. $5 gets you a dwarf. We do have a few available. And any amount gets a few lines read from the Shrek 2 script. And when we hit $900 raised total, we will move to the next tile set. And realistically, I'm kind of planning on streaming 8 or 9 hours today, and we're at about 4 hours and 10 minutes. Which is actually like a reasonably short stream for me. Considering yesterday, we streamed for 15 hours. But the reason today is going to be reasonably short, realistically, is because it is my birthday, and I kind of just want to go for dinner. To be honest with you. You know, I was talking to my Oma a couple of weeks ago when I went to go visit her, Reinhardt, and the thing that we were discussing was travel. And I was arguing to her that I am less interested in traveling than maybe she would have been as a child. And when she asked why, I gave her a pretty simple answer, which was, if I want to go to Africa today, I just go look up African Safari Twitch stream, and or live stream, and within a couple of minutes, I'll either find a VOD or a real-time live stream of some dude walking through the African wilderness, or like driving on an ATV or something, or in a small vehicle with a 360-degree cam that I can just drag at any angle or look around in a VR headset if I owned one, and just watch animals like you're in Africa. It's like, you don't need to, you know, go places as much anymore because you can just be there. What are they singing? Performing a dance. The birth of habit. The birth of habit. These are a bunch of self-help dwarves. The birth of habit. That's got to be somebody's habit. Can't speak today. Self-help book. So chat, I need a manager in this fortress. If you would like to be the manager, or if you would like to select the dwarf to be the manager, $10 to charity. You could also get a dwarf in the process. Or I will just simply assign it to a dwarf when I get to a point where I need it. But if you would like to select the dwarf that becomes the manager, just a couple bucks to charity. $15. Also, they're going to offer us a baron at some point, so maybe we can figure out a way of auctioning that off. Named Karen. Animal, $15. And I'll give you a dwarf. And I know you can't. $15 in bits, animal, and I will donate that myself. I'll make an exception for you. I'll name the dwarf whatever you want, and you can have manager if you want.
Disco 2?
I mean, that's 30, but I will donate the $15. So animal, what am I naming? What am I naming this dwarf who's going to be manager? $15 into the pot. Karen? All right, so the manager, Karen, Servish, the mason, Backer, the doctor. You are a competent spirit dwarf. Backer, are you in the military? No, okay. Manager. Has no relevant skills, so very fitting as a manager. Is a talented negotiator, though. Obviously, named Karen. And can also be the bookkeeper. Reading that is difficult. And you are Karen. Karen, is a he, and he says, I don't always do things the most efficient way. And he is 100 years old, born on the 1st of Granite in the year 550. Once we hit $900 on that raised, we swap to the next tile set. We're currently at 820. His very long sideburns are neatly combed. His very long mustache is neatly combed. His very long beard is arranged in double braids, and his hair is clean shaven. He has a very high-pitched voice, and his silver eyes are wide set. His nose is extremely long, and his somewhat splayed out ears are somewhat short. His hair is dark brown mixed with gray, and his skin is burnt umber. He personally finds the idea of fair dealing foolish and creates and cheats whenever it is profitable, and treasures independence and dreams of mastering a skill. You should do more frog tips. That is up to you, animal. He would never pass up a chance for a good fist fight and dislikes receiving advice and prefers to call the manager. He's very greedy, and he finds helping others very emotionally rewarding and can easily fall in love and develop positive feelings. He is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and he is slow to anger and tends to hang on to grievances. Thanks for the $10, animal.
Tip 2434. Having fertility problems? You can inject your DNA into frog eggs and then implant the resulting product into your uterus. Be aware that Frog Systems Incorporated counts as the egg donor and is thus due a $10,000 payment upon successful implantation.
I'm upset. Welcome to the fortress, Karen. Jack, can I get a round of beers for Animal lining my pockets and also making me throw money at charity? I'm upset. We're at $820. At 900, we move forward. But first, I have to read some lines from the Holy Scriptures. So, if you'll give me a moment. The king gasps. The queen says, "What happened?" And the king says, "Nothing, dear. Just the old crusade wound, playing up a bit. I'll just stretch out for a while." Fairy, I don't know what FC. The fairy godmother says we need to talk, and there's a typo in this. The fairy godmother says we need to talk, and then the king says, "Actually, fairy godmother, off to bed." And he yawns. "Already taken my pills, so they tend to make me a bit drowsy. So how about we make this a quick visit? What?" And he bumps up against 2 armed guards and says, "Oh, hello. What's new?" And then the fairy godmother says, "You remember my son, Prince Charming?" And Charming enters, and the king goes, "Oh, is that you? Oh my gosh, it's been years. When did you get back?" And Charming says, "Oh, about 5 minutes ago. Actually, I've endured a blistering wind, scorching desert, and climbed to the highest room of the tallest tower." Fairy godmother says, "Mommy can handle this." He endures blistering winds and scorching desert and climbs to the top of the highest bloody room of the tallest bloody tower. And what does he find? Some gender-confused wolf telling him that his princess is already married. Hi, Vlog. How are you? That's a line I didn't think I was going to read this morning. We are, well, you know the drill, I think. Yes, that line. Meeting place, location, that, yes. That is the new tavern. We've moved the tavern. The tavern is now better. I'm sure they're quite aware. And not confused. Sure, they're quite sure what they are. Animal. You feel enlightened by the wisdom of the Holy Scripture. I wouldn't say wisdom. Stupidity is a word I would use. But how's your day been? How's your week been, B-Log? How's things, man? We're doing pretty well so far. We've worked our way into the second main tile set of the event. We've been live for, just past 4 hours and 20 minutes. And, we're doing actually, right now, so far, we've done, that's what? $200 an hour? $210 an hour almost. No, math. $202 an hour. That's actually really good. For charity? Hell yeah. Trying to get better. You had a shitty week, but banning some assholes on Discord made you feel better. Oh, did you get to ban that twat who was trying to sell people NFTs on my Discord? Was that you who did that? I didn't actually see who did it, but because, jeez. Okay, well, for those of you who missed this, this is completely unrelated to charity, but I need to shout this out again. There was somebody trying to scam people out of 15 Ethereum for a shitty fake NFT on my Discord last night. But shout-outs to Arch, who took the person for a ride, because Arch was all like, "Hello," and they were like, "What up?" And then Arch was just like, "You sent me a friend request." And he goes, "Yeah, I'm Queen by the USA, from the USA. I'm actually a senior account manager in Bitcoin mining." Followed with it's showing this NFT saying it's worth 20 ETH, but they'll give it to you out for 15 ETH. And then Arch just screenshot it and he goes, "It's mine now." And they go, "No, you haven't bought it. Buy and send a screenshot." And then Arch goes, "See, it's my profile picture." That's how you troll an NFT bro or an NFT scammer. Well done, Arch. So, just saying. But people send you direct messages when they get scamming messages. It's because your name starts with a B, and thus you are the top mod on my Discord most of the time. So you're the first person people reach out to because you're the highest on the list. So if I'm not online, you're the highest on the list. Or if I'm streaming, you're the highest on the list. That's why you're always the one that gets DM'd. So if you change your name to Zedlug, you'll be at the bottom of the list, and then King or Hobo will get DM'd. Or, you know, anyway, another $5 from Kodiak, who says Chongus has had its time in the sun. You'll help move it along. Would you like me to name another dwarf for you? Because $5 is the minimum for a dwarf, or I can simply read more lines from the Holy Scriptures. And my doctor is fighting with an ibex. Oh, it's fine. We're hunting it. Okay. You're an unlucky mod then? Sounds like, yeah, that's your gender bent alternative form, right? Belug? It's like the fan fiction version of you. But regardless, though, that's probably why you're the one who always gets the DMs first. Thank you, though. You actually beat me to it, because Arch also told me, but... Name it creature support? $75 until we hit the next tile set. And creature support says, I've been praying on the idea of nightmares. Praying on the idea of nightmares. You worship, it worships Rubsit Gristledented, who is a deity of the Confederations of Kindling, takes the form of a human and is associated with nightmares. Well, you know, these people are quick to report stuff like that, right? That's the one thing that's real good about it. Married to Rolf, and is 124 years old, born on the 16th of Granite in the year 426. Dreams of mastering a skill, personally views any show of emotion to be offensive and respects perseverance. Yes, nighttime female horses. Nightmares, naturally. That's why they're not night stallions. And now I shall read a few lines from the Holy Scriptures. Where was I? We're on page 17 of 46. The king says, "It wasn't my fault. He didn't get there in time." And the fairy godmother says, "Herald." And the guard reaches into his pocket. "You forced me to do something I really don't want to do." And the king gasps, "What is that? What have you got there?" And the guard pulls out a cell phone and gives it to the fairy godmother. The fairy godmother says, "My diet is ruined. Yes, I'd like 2 Renaissance wraps, no mayo, and chili rings." Prince Charming says, "I'll have the medieval meal." Fairy godmother says, "And 1 medieval meal." And Harold, curly fries? And the king says, "No, thank you." The fairy godmother says, "Sourdough, soft taco." "Sourdough, soft taco then?" And the king says, "No, really, I'm fine." Fairy godmother says, "Nothing else, thanks." Hangs up. "We made a deal, Harold, and I assume you don't want me to go back on my part." And the king says, "Indeed not." And fairy godmother says, "So Fiona and Charming will be together." And king says, "Yes." Fairy godmother says, "Believe me, Harold, it's what's best, not only for your daughter, but your kingdom." And the king says, "What am I supposed to do about it?" And fairy godmother says, "Use your imagination." Man, I would love a sourdough soft taco right about now. That sounds kind of great, actually. Like, could I have a sourdough soft taco, please? Take 2. It's almost lunchtime. You seem sad. Insulting. It's also raining elf blood. It's fine. It's fine. How's the instructions going? Hey, there we go. I think we're doing pretty well so far, though. Frankly, I think we're doing quite well. Ayya. I'm glad I can make it through one of your favorite moments before you have to go to sleep, though, Animal. Oh, no, did I use the wrong type of rock? What the fuck? Grumbles. Oopsies. All right, so now we dig down. I'll be completely honest, I haven't seen Shrek 2 since Shrek 2 was new. Oh my god, what? More faint yellow diamonds. Oh my god. Oh, hold on a second. Let's just jump. Not up here. Let's jump to telling story. I'm going to make a jeweler's shop because, damn it, we need those. And we're going to make a gem stockpile. And where the heck is that faint yellow diamond? In there somewhere? That's like invisible on this tile set. Wow. Okay. I remember watching that movie on our like 24-inch tube TV we had growing up. That was in the living room. On VHS, in fact. So, pretty close to when it, maybe not 2000, it probably was after 2004, but we rented it from Blockbuster. I'll say that much. It's probably been like 16 to 18 years since I've seen that movie. It was a very different time back then. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of things in Shrek that age terribly. Like, that's just kind of a given. But I will say one thing about Shrek is Eddie Murphy, still funny. That's not often something that I'll say about comedians. Like, the one thing that does age well about Shrek is Donkey's still funny. Like, of all of the characters in that movie, Donkey is still funny. So this has no context. I get it. This is a DM. I just got it from a friend. And he says, I was looking up tarp setups with trekking poles, and I found a conspiracy that claims that there are no forests and mountains or trees. A conspiracy that claims that there are no forests and mountains are made of trees. Birds aren't real, so, you know, fucking anything goes, right? Pardon? How? What? I'm gonna ask him for the link. Link, please? Like, what? I need to know more about mountains being trees. I'm imagining, like, someone thinking that mountains are like a giant iceberg that has roots coming out of the bottom. But logic really isn't a thing. There's no way to find out. We can never discover whether it's, you know, just like you can't prove to me that birds are real. Birds are obviously spy drones from the government. This is like an easily provable fact. Mountains are ancient fossilized tree stumps, and trees are only herbs compared to giant trees. Come again? You what now? Hold on a second. Be like, are you telling me you've heard of this conspiracy theory before? It's really? Really now? You heard it last weekend on a podcast. Wasn't mine. Well then. That seems like a writing prompt that went out of hand. Isn't that what like almost every conspiracy theory is? Someone makes up some bullshit and someone else takes it seriously? Hey! Mountain goats are fantastic, I can confirm. Hold on, I will look at that in a moment. I'm just sealing stuff off real quick here. Let's also build 2 more of these. All right, let me have a look at this. Are you for fucking real? You know, at the end of the day, right? Every conspiracy theory to me proves one thing. People have no idea how geology works. They have no idea how geography works. They have no idea how physics works. They have no idea how tectonic plates works. They don't know how birds works, right? But they're intelligent people that try to justify the existence of something with their limited knowledge base, which is really fucking sad. Anyway, we need another $75 to move on to the next tile set. So if you want to help us move from this big chongus tile set onto something else of a different tile flavor, !donate. Help us raise some money for Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation. Other ways you can help this out for completely free. I mean, some trees do look like mountains. This is true. And some mountains look like trees. Is you can upvote that on Reddit. That's a way that you can help. Or you can go to the YouTube channel and go to the community post and leave a like on it so that the YouTube algorithm notices it and sends it to more people. Those are 2 ways you can help for free. Or go yell at your local oil baron and tell them to fill up the goal. You know, go knock on their door. I'm sure it'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? And regardless of how much you donate, you'll hear some Shrek whether you like it or not. And, what is that? Oh, Cryolite. And, what else? Yeah, you'll hear Shrek whether you like it or not. That's the long short version of that bit. I'm going to place this. That is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go to this and go to flow and then, yep. Temple. No specific deity. The wet honesty. Ew. And it's still raining off blood. Just as a teaser, the next tile set that we have lined up is this one. Drawn by Pink Fluffy. Which is kind of like a scribbly version of Krug Smashes from what I can tell. Like, they wouldn't dare use Mount Everest, the most famous mountain on Earth, because it's a plate. Yes. I mean, non-conspiracy theories designed to make fun of conspiracy theories are the best conspiracy theories. I just want to know how my friend went from, like, researching tarps and, like, camping pole setups to trees. Get off your swamp. We haven't told anybody to get out of my swamp yet, though. We have found several culturally insensitive, politically incorrect lines, though. So, you know, that part's fine, right? But, you know, such is the life of Shrek, right? Neil, thanks for the raid. How was your first day back on Twitch? My good friend Neil has started streaming on the lovely website known as twitch.television again. You may have heard of it. Streaming trains of all kinds. If you like trains, go watch Neil. What's up, Okie Dokie Loki? We're raising some money for Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation by playing terrible tile sets in Dwarf Fortress provided to me by my community. If you want to help us out and help my birthday wishes come true of raising money for charity, $5 gets you a dwarf, and every $100 we swap to another tile set made by the community. And welcome back to Twitch, Neil. How's it feel to be back? I was lurking, but I'm also kind of busy, so didn't really have much time to stop by or say hi, unfortunately. But the stream went well. Technical difficulties are par for the course, though, right? Par for the course, that. All right, let's move our way back up. I'm just sealing up all this so that we don't have problems. B-Lug, did you see the betterified version of the Nicolas Cage tile set, by the way? Running a little low on booze, but that's fine. Because we have a new and improved Nicolas Cage tile set now, and it's kind of wonderful. As well as the classic one, which I'll play first, but we have to get that far first. That. Spent almost 5 hours driving British steam trains. That sounds kind of awesome, actually. That's one thing that video games are great for, is just like archival things, you know? It's like right now all these train simulators and whatnot are like, you know, current day stuff, but in a couple decades, when all that technology is more dated, simulating stuff that can't be driven anymore or doesn't exist anymore is actually a really neat idea. Sort of like all those historic cars in the Project Cars game that you can drive. Like, you'll never drive any of those cars in real life, because most of them don't exist anymore. But you'd have that somewhere. Just take a look at this. Just take a look at this. And it's majestic. It's majestic. This is, of course, the final boss of tile sets, which hopefully we can get to today. But, you know, we have to make it through this one and the tile sets before it. Got a long way to go. $100 a tile set. And the game is saving. Although currently we only need 75 to move on to the next one. I wonder, is this what our fourth fathers anticipated when they stared into campfires under a starry night? What, the Nick Cage tile set? Or us all sitting in front of a weird screen watching some guy sit in front of a weird screen playing games that are almost indecipherable if you don't know what you're looking at already? Because I doubt it.
Tip 1752. Tune your frog to the nearest NOAA transmitter frequency and frog's voice synthesizer will croak out mostly intelligible weather forecasts.
Thanks for continuing to line my pockets, Animal. Chat, can I get a round of beers for Animal being generous and throwing money at me? Because Animal doesn't have a credit card and thus can't donate to charity. God damn it, Animal. But no, seriously, thanks, man. Humanity is weird? Yes. This is true. This is in fact true. $2022 exchange tile set of glory. Yeah, well, I just hope we get a chance to play it today. Shoutouts to a shady necromancer for making such a glorious tile set. Let's make another room over here. I don't know what this room's gonna be, but we'll figure it out. How many tile sets until the godly one? This is the 4th. We have 9 total. Kind of don't like the way this looks, but I will see what I can make it into. Because we are going to be getting a Baron pretty soon, because my home faction has already offered me a Baron. We also need a military, which is why I keep digging down. I'm hoping we can just get into the cavern lair, and I'm thinking, like, we need to make space and living quarters for Baron, but we also need to make stuff for a military. So what we're gonna do, I think, is I am going to go find some of that silver. But there, to be fair, the one before the godly Nick Cage one is the unplayable Nick Cage one, the old school Nick Cage one, the unedited Nick Cage one. So we've got, I'll probably not play that one for super long because admittedly, it is barely playable. And then, because like my hope for today is that we end by digging too deeply, because naturally I want to get invaded by a bunch of demons that look like Nick Cage. So what we're going to try and do right now is I'm going to work my way down to the magma layers, and we're going to go set up a lava forge. I think that's what we're gonna do next. After I finish digging out this area. The one with no, well, not the one with no letters. No, the one with letters. I mean, it's still barely playable. Everything is the same icon, so it's like it's barely playable. I mean, it's playable, but barely. Not a bad little... Wow. It's so rectangular. Holy shit. All right. I'm not going to skip tile sets, though, because people worked hard on the tile sets that I have set up already. So either we just don't play them, or we... What's the word? Play them for very short periods of time. Like 15, 20 minutes at least. Yeah, absolutely. So if we're going to play someone's tile set, we're going to play the tile set. We're not going to skippy. Did I show Haas the new godly one? I think Haas was here when it was made, because it was made real close to midnight my time last night. Like, it was while I was setting up for this, because I set up for this on stream last night. Oh. Nobody's got the gem cutter job. We'll wait until someone shows up with the gem cutter job. What time of year is it? It's early spring. Set up a trade depot down here so that we can at least trade with them underground. Make 100 wooden barrels. Get back to brewing. I will also say this, just an FYI, there won't be a podcast on the for the Halcyon Frequency podcast this week, because I am here doing this right now and not recording a podcast. And then I won't have time to make it tomorrow, so there unfortunately will not be an episode of the Halcyon Frequency podcast this week, but there will be one next week. So there's that. The merchants have arrived. Oh, well. Bad timing by me, I guess. Don't mind the blood ocean. It's a very red ocean. Blood Ocean, by the way. Oh yeah, it's our outpost liaison. Welcome back, Dusum. You just left. Huh. Oh, never mind. These are elves. The elf merchants. Oh. Hello. Interesting. The one unfortunate thing with the way that my birthday landed this year is it's on a day when literally none of my teammates stream, and half my team is on various forms of vacation. So it's like, no raids this time, so I'm just kind of all on my own. Which, I honestly, considering, we got a raid from Neil, first raid of the day, big thank you. I think we've done quite well so far, all things considered. Considering it's just little old me today. No help from anybody, just little old me. I think we've done quite well so far. And we are also slowly working our way through smoothing that. Gustavo said, is this the one before yours? Kodiak DJ made this one. But when we hit $900, we will move on to yours. But currently we need to dig down. Deeply and greedily, as they say. Oh, wow. Is that really the bottom? Actually, shallower than I thought it would be. Wow, okay. I have lost all of my feeling in my right foot. We'll see you when we see you. We'll see you when we see you, Neil. Here's dude. No, I have not used any of the unplayable ones yet. I tried to like do them on like a progressive curve of difficulty. So. Although Animals doesn't actually have letters or a font. It's just like P is a pizza and stuff like that. So that'll be a fun one. Oh, well, there's the last cavern, I suppose. And warm stone located. Excellent. Let's channel down. Let's channel down again. See what we get. Hey, we found the Magma Sea. The great and powerful Magma Sea. And adamantine. Praise the miners. Praise the miners, by the way. Oh, hey, there we are. Perfect. All right, let's digging up here. This is over to there. Let's fill that in like that. Very much just digging out all of the large areas today. And going to dig this out and this out. Don't know, is that even gonna land where I want it to? Oh, that's just gonna straight up land in lava. Let's not do that. Let's just dig that normally. And then this one, are you gonna land in the right spot? Yes. And, you know, still only at 18 dwarves. Hopefully we get another migrant wave this year. Considering we've already had 2 separate hill dwarf forts spawn, I have a feeling, fingers crossed, that we will get more migrants. That is the hope anyway. It's going to take a little bit. Fortunately, this is digging quite fast. Warm stone located, eh? Just warm stone located, warm stone located, warm stone located. Also, I believe that this is open. Just an FYI. I completely spaced on it this morning, but investments are open. You are more than welcome to invest your tickets and waste them on imaginary bragging points, if you so wish. Still a little bit amazed that yesterday I had to explain to somebody that no, those are not NFTs, and no, it's not crypto. Little bit amazed by that. Just slightly. Yeah, it's true. I had to explain to somebody last night that those are in fact not NFTs and also in fact not crypto. Thanks, Thanom. I hope that you're doing well. We are playing through a selection of community-submitted terrible tile sets. And every $100 we raise for Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation, we swap out the tile set for a worse tile set. $5 towards charity gets you a dwarf named. Anything you want, which is why our manager's named Karen. Yeah, been pretty good so far. I think we're doing quite well. You know, we're, 5 hours into the stream. We've raised $825 for charity so far. That's my mom and dad, who have had the biggest tip of the day thus far at $200. And Animal, who doesn't have a credit card, so he just keeps throwing bits at me.
Invest 1083 tip 2315. Do not subject Frog to the electric Kool-Aid acid test, as doing so will only result in Frog shorting.
Can I get a round of beers for Animal being
Frog's
silly?
Delicate, porous skin, and the permanent staining of all other Frog components.
Ew. Thank you very much for the $10, Animal. Cheers, dude. But that goes into my wallet, not into charity, because that makes weird tax problems very quickly. So, still appreciate it, though. Thanks, Animal. But I hope that you've been well, Thanom. So far, I think that birthday stream's gone pretty good.
Tip 1640. Do not use Frog in or around beehives.
I wouldn't dream of putting Frog in a beehive. Just waiting for the game to pause. Keeps doing. Instead, put frog in a beehive. Or in a frog hive, naturally. If you put frog in any other kind of hive, that would be bad. I think we just ran away with B-Lug's tickets. Animal. Mistakes were made. Hey, you just got a nice even round number now. That's fine. You won an all-in? Oh, is that what that was? I totally missed that was an all-in. But congrats on winning the all-in. Bribing the bot works, apparently. That's a conspiracy theory. I cannot confirm or deny that bribing the bot may or may not work. Don't look around for the adamantine. This is not that bad. All of the dwarves are Bugs Bunny's Big Chungus. They're all fat Bugs Bunny. So there is that. They're very small, so you're gonna have to squint at them. But you know, I mean, we gotta move on to the next tile set already, guys. I mean, come on. We've been on this one for like an hour plus. We just need $75. Don't make me do it myself. I didn't just like catch a bunch of my dwarves
Tip
on fire, did I?
501. Brush frog thoroughly after every meal or as directed by frog support.
I absolutely didn't just catch my dwarves on fire. They caught themselves on fire. Whoopsies. Well, did that cat just commit kittencide? Yep, he did. Whoops. That's fine. This is fine. Remember, animal, what the purpose of today is? Cool it a bit. Well, Well, at least the vet bills are going to be cheaper. I also don't really want to dig through all of this anymore. That's got, like, you know, all of that lava underneath it now. So instead, what I think we're going to do is thank Aquafunkalistic Booty Wap for the $20 tip towards moving the tile set forward. We now need $55 to move on to the next tile set via that. Thank you very much, Aqua. Would you like a dwarf named after you, considering a bunch of them just spontaneously combusted for mysterious reasons? I mean, missing in action, I would say. That certainly wasn't intentional, and definitely had nothing to do with me trying to promote a charity while playing Dwarf Fortress on a tile set that I'm not used to. Speaking of tile set that I'm not used to, a bunch of magma crabs are about to come in through the basement, so I'm just gonna like seal this off real quick. Welcome back, Wilmer. Thanks, King. Cheers, mate. All right, we're gonna place a boulder right there. And while the dwarves dig this out, I'm going to vanish for a second and go, excuse me, I'm looking for the ugly stepsister. Ugly stepsister turns around to reveal herself, and the king says, there you are. Right, you see, I need to have someone taken care of. And the ugly stepsister says, who's the guy? And the king says, well, he's not a guy, per se. He's an ogre. And the ugly stepsister says, hey, buddy, let me clue you in. There's only one fellow who can handle a job like that. And frankly, you don't like to be disturbed. And the king says, where can I find him? And the ugly stepsister points to the dark corner of the room, and the king says, hello? And a mysterious voice says, who dares speak to me? And the king says, sorry, I hope I'm not interrupting, but I'm told you're the one to take care of an ogre problem. And the voice says, you're correct, but for this, I charge a great deal of money. And the king says, would this be enough? And he holds up a heavy satchel of coins, and the voice says, You've engaged my valuable services, Your Majesty. Just tell me where I can find this ogre. This is indeed. I like how quickly you picked that up. Yeah, that's Shrek 2. I read a couple lines for every donation. We're currently on page 20 of 46. That sounds like a porn plot. Everything sounds like a porn plot if you read it in the right voice. What just showed up? Please be more migrants. Yay, migrants have arrived. Sweet. I have a trapper. I don't need trappers. I need metalsmiths. I also don't need fisher dwarves. I really don't want them fishing because for those of you who are observant may have already noticed this, but the ocean is blood mostly. Elf blood, specifically. You. Right there. Also gonna have all the metalsmithing gigs. The saddest part about those dwarves that died mining out that room is that the cat suicided in behind them. But you'd better donate here first. Yeah, I would say so too, yeah. I would say so too. Also, I love the fact that I didn't read a single main named character from Shrek, and King immediately picked up on the fact that that was a Shrek reading. That was quick. That still looks pretty vanilla. You guys need to donate another fucking $55 to move on to a less vanilla tile set. This is your fucking fault, not mine. Come on. Don't complain that the tile set's boring. Donate money and fix it. Yeah, no, it totally is. Don't pre-order video games. See you next soon. See you next time. We'll see you when we see you. Troopin'. You want another tile set? Yes, you use dollars. Throw dollars at monitor, preferably. Well, we'll see you Tuesday then, Troopin'. I was just see you next soon. It's like, what does see you next soon mean? The Saffron Company now has many members in Donkeydragon. Yes, that's the name of our fortress. And this location must be built and furnished for a farmer guild hall. Got it. Can work on. Go bed. Sleep well. Drooping Panda. I'm sure you need it. One of the only times you can actually vote with your dollar, unless you just have like a non-acquirable amount of dollar, and then you can be a lobbyist. But very few people get to actually do that. Well, actually, it's not really vote with your dollar. It's push something forward. You can actually make something noticeable happen in front of you with your dollar. Sort of like putting money into a slot machine. Something noticeable happens. It's not necessarily a positive outcome. This is always a positive outcome because it goes to charity, which is a good cause. And but thank you for your help today, though. Cutest. Apologies that like you'll miss the Nick Cage tile set. It will appear on this stream again in the future, though, so it's not like it's gonna be put away and forgotten or something. Yeah. Speaking of voting with your dollar, you know what we just got? Another fucking devlog. Thanks to everyone who helped out in our time of need. Without your help, we can't keep the lights on. I guess that a bunch of people tipped. Old and new features are coming along great in the graphical interface, and I now have my stamp of approval on the minecart system. After having the water wheel powered rollers and shoot a minecart carrying a dwarf carpenter out of a hole in a wall and out over a 3-layer drop into the underground cavern, there was more chaos above, and the new animal agitation system in the Savage Wilds seemed to work on the first try after enraged ostriches. Wait, what? After cutting down a bunch of trees, my poor unprepared fortress was stormed by a pack of enraged ostriches. Even the caravan price collaboration is more satisfying, and it meets the rate of your population used to balloon out of control. All in all, I think things are coming off better than was expected. Well, that's good. I'm glad. I'm looking forward to my fortress dying to an army of enraged ostriches in the future. Next tile set begins in $55. We're getting there. Maybe what we do is I go do lunch. And ostriches seem pretty nasty with those giant beaks. For Savage Wilds, yeah. Or anything that's Untamed Wilds, yes. They are upping the ante with Untamed Wilds. Yeah, they have pretty strong kicking legs, don't they? As they say, it's a real kicker. No, you do, because I'm still playing this tile set. You know, I'm sitting here and just waiting to swap out for the next tile set. Who sucks now? It's my birthday and we can't even swap to the third tile set that we've made? Come on, guys. You love when there's silence before the sound effects? I love it when there's a silence first. You're at work? That's not my problem. It's fine. I'll quit being a dick. Is that cat killing a fire snake? That cat just killed a fire snake. Strange. Yep, the tile sets get uglier than this. I mean, I've shown this one off a dozen times, but the final boss tile set is this. The end goal of today is to play on this thing. Yeah, but like, maybe like 8 centimeters long. Like, they're pretty small animal. But they're made of fire, so it's more like a tiny fire elemental. So yeah, that is final boss tile set. Like, we need to get there. That tile set is kind of cagey. Yeah. It's kind of cagey is one way of putting it. Kodiak DJ brings us up to, I mean, Kodiak, your tile set's gotten the most playtime so far, so you're winning. $849.20, meaning, where was I? Shrek is alone, reading Fiona's diary, and Fiona's diary says, "Dear Diary, Sleeping Beauty is having a slumber party tomorrow, but Dad says I can't go. He never lets me out after sunset. Dad says I'm going away for a while. Must be like some finishing school. Mom says that when I'm old enough, my Prince Charming will rescue me from my tower and will bring me back to my family, and we'll all live happily ever after. Miss Fiona Charming. Mrs. Fiona Charming. Mrs. Fiona Charming." Knock on door. King says, "I hope I'm not interrupting anything." And Shrek says, No, just reading a scary book. Yep, there you go. Yep, definitely. Just reading a scary book. And lava spreading. It's all fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's just some lava. And we will replace these with upstairs. Well, on the bright side, we do have plenty of drink. We were kind of running low on drink for a little bit there. So let's just do channel, 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 channel. Just hopping in while you wait for food. I need to go get food pretty soon. because I'm hungry. But I'm kind of waiting until we can unlock the next tile set before I go get food. So chat, we only need like $51 in donation. And then I can go get food. Just waiting. Just waiting. But how's your day been, Orange? What's for lunch or dinner? I guess it's dinner for you. Unless it's a late lunch. Yeah, I mean, if you get streamer hangry, he'll just pester you guys more about the fact you need to donate to juvenile diabetes so that he can go get food. I don't know if you'll necessarily not like me when I'm hungry. I mean, it's just, I will get more pestery than I already am, if that's possible. And frankly, I'm not certain it is. But it's okay. I do have a cookie break. I thought it's a Snickers, not no Henry. Is there an ad about O. Henry's like that too? Thought it was a you're not you when you're hungry. Here, have a Snickers. Or am I misremembering? All right. Go magma smelter. I don't even know if I've actually dug through any metal yet. Ooh, that sounds lovely. I had a grilled cheese on that surprise day off I took. Like, I haven't had TV and I can't remember how long, but I'm pretty sure you're not you when you're hungry here have a Snickers is the ad. I would just like everybody to point at Orange and laugh for a few seconds at Orange's inability to remember cultural icons such as Snickers advertisements. Shoutouts to Rolf for bringing us up by another $4.90. Now we're up to $854.10. Roughly $45. Till we hit 900. Then I can go get lunch and we can swap out to the next tile set. I'm going to make a stone stockpile here. You're going to make somebody eat us. Well, I don't think anybody's going to tell anybody to eat a flying mammals. I meant it as a Hulk reference, but you fucked it up. Well, I mean, angry, not hangry is the Hulk reference. I mean, I think we all understood the reference. I think we're all just referencing multiple things at the same time because we understood that reference naturally. I mean, streamer hangry. Streamer need food, but yes. Hulk 2, I suppose. But thank you very much, Rolf and Kodiak. These are our newest additions to the fortress itself. We're also going to expand the number of beds right there. We're also going to make 100 beds. I'm just going to work on 100 beds. And also go up here and chop down a bunch of trees. And I would also like to remind everybody that it is raining blood over here. Because metal. Thanks, Squug. Hope work's been good. Thanks, Orange, for gifting a sub to H2O. But just remember what today's about. We're trying to raise money for charity here. But still appreciate you, man. Wanted to make it say 69. Where would it say 69? I don't know where it would say that, but okay. Orange, thank you for gifting a sub to Squug. And I repeat what I said. Where is my sub count on the screen? I have 469 subs, though. Oh, are you looking at the overall sub goal? The sub points goal? Okay. Yeah, that'll be why. Well, sweet, but that doesn't help us achieve our goal. Thank you, but doesn't help us achieve the goal. So, are you guys going to make me throw money into my own donation goal for my own charity event? Come on. What the hell? I already did. What more do you want from me?
Tip 3120. Frog cannot be used as a loofah. Frog is porous and not waterproofed, and soap and water can damage Frog's internal components.
Don't make me turn off notifications. I will. You guys are disappointing. That's all I have to say. I appreciate the tips, but today's not the time for that. You guys do whatever. I will be back in a few minutes. I'm going to go get lunch. Remember what today's for, right? All right. So I have to get up to and leave to make you guys actually listen. I understand now. So, for clarity's sake, if I could disable the ability for you guys to give me bits and gift subs today, I would, okay? I don't have the option or the ability to do that, okay? So, you guys doing that doesn't benefit me today. All it does is annoy me. If you want to throw gifts and all that jazz, do that on Tuesday next week. Or anytime next week. Literally anytime next week. All right? The purpose of today is this. All right? Don't get me wrong. I appreciate the tips. It's nice. It's not the purpose of today, and it's supremely frustrating. So, instead of doing that, please just don't. Okay? I had the leaderboard off earlier to dissuade people from it. I decided to turn it back on. Don't do that. Okay? If you guys keep doing that, I will disable all the leaderboards and turn off all my notifications, because that is not the point of today. Okay? It's not the point. We're trying to raise money for juvenile diabetes. Quit making this so fucking difficult on me. Okay, guys? Orange, thanks for actually listening and donating $200. All right, let's swap to the next tile set. I also will need to increase the goal soon. But if you guys aren't going to listen, I don't know what to do at this point, because like the only way for me to actually disable that stuff is by rejecting my Twitch partnership. So I can't do it. I can't stop you. So I'm going to ask you as nicely as fucking possible. Listen to me. All right? Now we can continue. Orange, I'm going to time you out for a second. Have I made my point clear? It's not the point of today. You could have done that yesterday or the day before. I didn't stream the day before. You could have done that yesterday or Tuesday, right? It's not the point of today. If you don't listen to me, I'll simply time you out for 24 hours. And then you can donate in silence. Okay? Not the point. How's the birthday stream going? Chat's annoying. They won't stop giving me money. But we're swapping to the next tile set currently. Yeah. The purpose of today is to donate money to charity. And then when people are just like, well, I'm just going to give money to you because you can't say no, it's really, really, really frustrating, because all it does is it costs me a lot of money in taxes to forward all of that money, which I'm going to charity. So it doesn't help. It's just really mean. So I'm annoyed. But aside from that, it's going really well. That's why I just got up and took a lunch break, because... But now we move on to Pink Fluffy Llama's tile set. I'll turn the charity sign off on this one so that I can actually play the game. So this is Pink Fluffy Llama's tile set, which is a little bit more normal, but also kind of cute in its own way. But welcome back, Patchwork. The smiley face tile set. Yes. Thanks again, Einstein's. That's a you problem. Orange. I recommend pliers and pipe cleaner. That'll get anything unstuck from your head, including pink fluffy unicorns. It read like a complaint. This one's actually kind of awesome. Let's make a butcher shop, which can go up here somewhere. But if I have to give chat another scolding, I don't know what I'm going to do. Rage quit, maybe. Block, rock, no. Let's make table, rock, 50, throne, rock, 50. Make you out of microcline. And you out of orthoclase. But we're at $1,028.28 because Patchwork bumped us up. Thanks for helping us make the initial goal, meaning I can now increase it. Patrick, if you'd like a dwarf, just let me know what job you'd want, and if you don't care, I will just give you a dwarf anyway. But we're going to raise the goal now to... let's say... should increase in a moment once it refreshes. There it goes. And I have to read a few lines from the Holy Scriptures, which is, Shrek says, okay. And the king says, I don't know what came over me. Do you suppose we could pretend it had never happened and start over? I feel that way. And Shrek says, look, your majesty, and the king says, please, call me Dad. And Shrek says, Dad, we both acted like ogres. Maybe we just need some time to get to know each other. And the king says, excellent idea. I was actually hoping you might join me for a morning hunt, a little father-son time. I know it would mean the world to Fiona. Shall we say by the old oak? That's very nondescriptive. And Shrek says, sure. Yep. It's just about as reasonable as the last tile set. When we hit the next set of zeros, we can move on to the next amount. So whenever we hit 1100, we move on to the next tile set. But as for the fort itself, we're doing all right. I need a broker with some skills. Apparently they never actually made the trade depot, which I told them to make a while ago. And we have a strange mood, excuse me. When did that happen? Probably want a craft store shop, I would assume, which I don't have yet somehow. I would assume you'd want a craft store shop.
This is madness!
Madness?
Stoned hobo.
Yeet. Hope you're doing well, hobo. How's things, mate? Just give you stone crafting so you go and build that. Like a craftsman or a statue maker or something. Well, I can give you one of my peasants, which are going to become metalsmiths. Patchwork! Needs to learn something new. It's boring. It's bored after not learning anything for so long, but was giddy after performing. She is 19 years old, born on the 21st of Felsite in the year 532. She is married, and she is the daughter of Yushrir Bloodwald. And her somewhat broad ears have large hanging lobes, and her very long hair is arranged in double braids. Her eyebrows are somewhat high, and her hair is dark brown. Her skin is burnt umber, and her eyes are silver. Also, we're not going to be playing this tile set for very long. Sorry. To Pink Fluffy Llama, but she is impeccably curious without any respect for property or privacy, and tends to hold on to grievances, and often feels lustful and could be considered rudes. Rudes? Rude. And could be considered rude. She often feels envious of others, and she is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She is often cheerful and doesn't handle stress well. And she can easily fall in love and develop positive feelings. She is quite comfortable with those that have a different appearance or culture. Difference in appearance or culture. But we just got a $100 donation from Jitterbug9 with no requests. So it's time to move on to the next tile set. I had to take the car in to get the battery swapped. Really? That was quick. I had to drive the I-95 in a tropical depression rains. Is that good or bad? That sounds scary. See, I'm used to temperate depression rains. I don't know what tropical depression rains are like. I'm assuming rainy. Ready for pizza? Oh, right. Is your tile set next? Because if yours is next, that one is not reasonable. I don't know how I'm going to read dwarf descriptions. Yeah, very generous donation. Very, very generous. But while the game is saving, shall read a word or two from the Holy Scriptures, and Shrek says, "Face it, Donkey, we're lost." And Donkey says, "Well, we can't be lost. We followed the king's instructions exactly. Head to the darkest part of the woods, past the sinister trees with the scary-looking branches and bush shaped like Shirley Bassey. Bassey? Bassey. Shirley Bassey." And Shrek says, "We passed that 3 times already." And Donkey says, "You were the one who said not to stop for directions." And Shrek says, "Oh, great. My one chance to fix things with Fiona's dad, and I end up lost in the woods with you." And Donkey says, "Don't get huffy. I'm only trying to help." And Shrek says, I know. I am sorry. All right." Donkey says, "Hey, don't worry about it." And Shrek says, "I really need to make things work with this guy." And Donkey says, "Yeah, sure. Now let's get go bond with Daddy." That's a typo in this, I think. And Shrek hears purring. Moving on. Next tile set. I completely lost my folders, apparently. Out of the perfectly reasonable Pink Fluffy Llama tile set into this tile set made by Animal. Oh, hi. Wait, what? How are you? It's good to see you. Meaning this should theoretically work. Oh, geez. Is it doing this? Oh, I see. Wait, never mind. Don't mind it. I put it in the wrong one. I've got 2 versions of this installed. One of them is borked slightly. Slightly. This one, yeah. This one is totally so much better. So this is Animal's Nightmare. I probably wouldn't have even noticed, actually, because of how flat this map is. Like, realistically, I probably wouldn't have noticed. But it's okay. I got plenty of time to get annoyed with these hieroglyphics. So Animal replaced the entire font of this game with a custom Wingdings set. Like P is a pizza. A is an apple, I think. There's an ice cream cone in there, I think. So, this is what we needed. So the game itself, kind of fine, right? It's great until you try and read a thing. I don't know what that is. Like, if we get attacked by something, I think those are crundles. I mean, a cactus. What the fuck is that? So we get to decipher dwarven hieroglyphics. I mean, like, I don't know what this dwarf wants with their life. Assigning skills? Well, that's gonna be a trick. Making weapons? I mean, I guess I could type stuff in and hope for the best. So, let's go, wait, shit. I was working on a strange mood, but the question is, which dwarf was it? I think it's this one. They are flicker. Okay, so this dwarf is running back and forth and grabbing. Okay, that strange mood must be done. All right, so we are okay. They are making a thing. I'm not going to be able to read what it is. But so far so good. I think. So far so good. Possibly. Did they ever finish making that No, they didn't. Okay, so give this dwarf I think that's masonry and architecture. Okay, so you should go make that trading depot. Yes. Trading is going to be fun, now that I think about it. A jeweler's shop never got finished. Let's give... Nope. Nah. I think that's gem cutting. Now, if you go and make that, clearly it was. Damn, that's a big win. Well done, Hobo. I think some migrants have arrived. I think. Yeah, looks like some migrants have arrived. So I'm going to name this dwarf Jitterbug as a thank you for the very large donation. But I mean, I can guess. It's a goblin invasion. No, there was no full screen thingy. But thanks, Lewis. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Artifact. Dwarf, I don't know the name of, made a thing, and I don't know what it is. Maybe I should just read Shrek 2 for a bit. It's worth, I don't know what. pickaxe, ducky, cowboy, apple. It's definitely an adamantine. I mean, like, I'm squint. Shit. Hold on. I'm gonna cheat. It's a cowbone chain. Oh shit. Okay. So I can cheat. Get fucked, animal styles. We win. I can cheat. All right. So now at least the game's playable. Rude. I mean, I don't think it works for dwarves descriptions though. Hold up. No, it doesn't work for dwarves. It doesn't work for descriptions of the things. It just works for the UI. But, I can use it for assigning jobs and such. Suddenly the game is playable. Well, cheers, mate. I mean, if you got it, you might as well toss it out, right?
Might as well give my prime sub while I'm here.
And that's why I left notifications on, not so that you guys could start hype trains today. Sheesh. But thank you very much for that prime sub for 30 months. Or for a 30th month, I guess, not 30 months in a row. Yes, I do have magic powers. I have the power of deciphering. What the heck is that first? Oh, so it's a cactus? What is that middle thing supposed to be? It's like cactus, a squiggly thing. Like, what is the middle thing? I know the A is an apple, and I guess the F's a football, and the T is a train, and the S is a stop sign. But like, so wait, what? We added follower emotes. But because I can't pay my artist, I just said, chat, make me emotes, but the rules are they have to be drawn in MS Paint and they have to look terrible. So, FG made that. Animal made 2 of them. El Naso made the high. And, once a month, we're gonna swap some out with the Patreon, subs. So they get to vote on the ones to swap out. So they're, like, intentionally MS Paintified versions of my emotes. What the heck is that second one, though? Like, I know it's supposed to be an R, but what is it? Seriously, what is it? It's a race car? That's a fucking race car? Hold on a second. I'm just gonna... That's a race car? You shitting me? I mean... It's a dead stick, man. That got run over by a race car, maybe, but like... I don't know. That's not. That's no stick. That's no. That is not a race car. It's definitely no race car. That ain't no race car I've ever seen in my life. I've seen a few race cars. That isn't even like Robo Race silly shenanigans. That's just a mess. An absolute mess. I know I'm not a race car. And you're not an animal. Race these nuts. But okay. What was I doing? Right. I'm also shocked about how playable this tile set is when you turn the font off. I need a guild hall, so we're gonna dig us a guild hall down here. Because I need a farmer's guild. It's almost like ASCII games are not that difficult to understand once you know what you're doing. Caveat is once you know what you're doing. Beds are helicopter landings on a helipad. Is that what that's... Is that what that's supposed to be? They look like tanks. But, okay. I guess that kind of makes sense for hospitals. I need you guys to take a look at this Dwarf Fortress logo up at the top for a second here. Uh-oh, there's combat. Something's fighting. Oh, it's fine. Oh, it's fine. Posted the wiki image you used in Discord. Postal 1 finally got a Dreamcast port? Huh. Where did you post this, Animal? Not in my Discord. At least I don't see it anywhere. Anyway, while this nonsensical stuff is on screen because we got such a large tip, Shrek here's purring. Well, 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 Donkey. I know. I know it was kind of a tender moment back there, but the purring? And Donkey goes, what? I ain't purring. And Shrek goes, sure. What's next? A hug? Donkey goes, hey, Shrek, donkeys don't purr. What do you think I am? Some kind of a Puss in Boots enters the room. And Puss says, ha! Fear me if you dare! And Shrek goes, look, a little cat. And Donkey goes, look out, Shrek! He's got a piece! And Shrek goes, it's a cat, Donkey. Come here, little kitty. Come on, little kitty, come here. And then Puss scratches Shrek's outreached hand. And Puss says, now ye ogre, pray for mercy from Puss in Boots. And Shrek goes, I'll kill that cat. And Puss goes, aha, coughs and wheezes, retch, croaks, hairball. And then Donkey says, oh, that is just nasty. I think that, yay, the dwarves are fin. Working on this. I think that's a door. I hope that's a door. That's the wrong hockey. That's the right hockey. Well, I mean, hairballs are in fact nasty. Let's do this, and do this. Hoppity boppity pop. So, for anybody just tuning in, rules are $5 gets you a dwarf. Every time we hit 0, we move up a tile set. So it's technically we've, it's kind of jumped past one, but because we sat on the last one for so long, we're going to just wait. When we hit $1,200, we'll move from this tile set onwards to, what's next, actually? I don't know. On towards a tile set that was generated by an AI. So if that sounds interesting to you, help us get to the next tile set so that we can play a AI-generated tile set. Where every single sprite individually was generated by a trained AI. Because that's fun. Roll. All right, let's go down to the lava forges and see what is going on down there. Yay, this stuff got done. Apparently I've got native silver. I don't know where, but apparently I also have tetrahedrite. I was unaware of that, but apparently I do. The walls are roads. They don't look like roads. They look like walls. Very much so. We're going to need to make a subsection in the tile sets page for all the tile sets of this stream. What tile sets page are you referring to? I don't know what you mean. The line doesn't show up that much? Or are they supposed to be like the dotted lines from like the lines that pop up in the middle of a road? Is that what they're supposed to be? Oh. Okay. I love how everybody here kind of accidentally made a good tile set and then Animal actually went all out and made an awful tile set. So shoutouts to Animal for making a genuinely awful tile set. But two lines and then the dotted line is drawn in there. And also, chat, I apologize for having to scold you guys for throwing money at me. There's few things in the world that's more painful than telling people to stop giving you money. So, appreciate you guys for playing along. And Orange, thank you very much for the $150 tip towards charity. And Jitterbug with that massive $100 one as well. Patrick with 24. Rolf with $4.90. Kodiak DJ with $4.20. Aquafunkalistic Booty Wap with 20. Kodiak DJ with $5. Me with $15. Psycon with $20. Pigfinite with $10. Rolf with $25. Pigfinite with $20. My mom and dad with $200, which I think is still the top. And Panda, Troopin' Panda with 25. Me with 50. Kodiak with 10. Don Caribou with 20. Kodiak with 10. Zakos with 5. Anonymous with 100, who was Zakos. Anonymous with 10. Pack with 20. Pilot Guy with 35. Dr. Beefcake with 50. Orange with 80. Pilot with 20. Pilot with another 20. Stone with 25. Anonymous with 20. And Raz with 50 before the stream even started. Well, I lose 30% when I do it. So it's like I can do it like once or twice. What is that purple text? Oh, donkey starved to death. In other news, I move on to the Holy Scriptures, where Shrek says, "What should we do with him?" And the donkey says, "Take the sword and neuter him." And Puss says, "No! Por favor, please, I implore you. It was nothing personal, senor. I was only doing it for my family. My mother, she is sick, and my father lives off of the garbage. Please, the king offered me much in gold, and I have a litter of brothers." And Shrek says, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, Fiona's father paid you to do this?" And Puss says, "The rich king, see." He's really bad at his job, Mr. Puss in Boots. Now we can deal with this dead donkey. Sorry, I can't really see what's going on in this tile set very well. So I need a place to put bodies. Rip donkey, yeah, not that donkey. Other donkey. It's okay. We'll put garbage dump there. Let's go over to stocks. Corpses. Also, I just realized a bunch of people melted in the basement earlier. That's fine. But I haven't actually given them slabs yet. And apparently we have two ghosts. So Raz and Pilot, we're both ghosts. So let's deal with those, shall we? Oopsies. We got 9 silver bars and some copper. So I get to find some metal. Oh, that's tetrahedrite. Okay. All right. Well, hopefully that'll speed things up a little bit. Ay, ay, ay. There's a Statue of Liberty walking around? There's a what? Looks like a stray llama's been starved to death. Sorry, Pink. I don't know what that yellow text is. Oh, we struck rock crystal. Well, that's cool. How could you? I know. Oh, hey, look, a ghost. I recognize that. I like how the one tile that Animal didn't make into something goofy was the ghost. The ghost is just a ghost. Meditate on nightmares. I mean, there's ghosts everywhere, so that's accurate. There you go. Found a dwarf to go engrave a memorial. Oh, also, Aqua, I don't believe I gave you a dwarf. Do you have any preference on dwarf? What tile is the ghost? It's the N with the doohickey on top of it. It's also necromancers. It's like the most normal looking thing out of all this. Well, and rocks. Rocks are fine. That seems bad. Oh, it's raining elf blood. That's fine. Okay, well. I think that's a memorial. I'll place that. That looks like an elf tile set? Or an elf tile, I think? That or I'm getting ambushed. No, okay. It's the outpost liaison has arrived. Okay, so we're not getting attacked. It's fine. These are dwarves who are here to trade, I think. There's an at and an at with a sword. Yeah, it's like, I don't know what I'm looking at here. Hey, my petty. We're raising money for charity playing with genuinely terrible tile sets. We actually have hit a terrible tile set now. It's been, like, totally playable up until now. Because everybody made their tile sets just like, oh, it's like a squiggly version of a normal tile set. Whereas this is like, I don't even know. But $5 towards this gets you. Uh-oh, I hit the wrong button. $5 towards that gets you a dwarf. I can't read any of this, but this is the outpost liaison. Ah, so they would like us to appoint a dwarf to the position of Baron. To which point I will say yes. Now, what I'm gonna say is this. I'm gonna sit here, okay? And the highest donation in the next 5 minutes, so it is currently 3:25 p.m. I'm gonna sit here until 3:30 and read the Holy Scripture of Shrek, all right? The highest donation in the next 5 minutes gets it. All right? You have 5 minutes. And also, because the thing's turned off, unless you're looking at the page, you won't know who's got the highest donation. So, otherwise, we'll default back to the most recent donation. Shrek says, well, so much for Dad's royal blessing. And Donkey says, Don't feel bad. Almost everybody that meets you wants to kill you. And Shrek says, maybe Fiona would have been better off with some sort of Prince Charming. And Puss says, that's what the king said. Oh, sorry. I thought that question was directed at me. And then Donkey says, Shrek, Fiona knows you'd do anything for her. And then Shrek says, well, it's not like I wouldn't change it if I could just make her happy. Hold the phone. Happiness. Just a teardrop away. And Donkey, think of the saddest thing that's ever happened to you. And Donkey's like, oh man, where do I begin? First there was the time that the old farmer tried to sell me for some magic beans, and this fool had a party. And then he had the guests trying to pin the tail on me, and then they got drunk and started beating me with a stick, going, "Piñata! What is a piñata anyway?" And Shrek says, "No, Donkey, I need you to cry." And Donkey goes, "Don't go projecting on me. I know that you're feeling bad, but you got you." Thanks for the $10, Dandy Barfunkel. But if you want it to go towards a dwarf, you do got to throw it. Or if you want to go into getting your name as the dwarf, you got to throw it into the charity link, which only counts if it goes through here. I see your donation, but we still have another 4 minutes to see who donates the most. Person who donates the most to that charity link on Tiltify for juvenile diabetes gets the thing. Yeah, I can't stop people from cheering bits and whatnot, but bits don't count. It only counts if it goes direct. Otherwise, I have to pay taxes on it, on top of it, which costs me an extra 30% on top of whatever I have to forward, so it's not going to work that way, sorry. Where was I? Donkey says, don't go projecting on me. I know you're feeling bad, but you got to. Puss steps on his foot and he goes, ah! You little hairy litter slicking sack of. And then Kyle enters with the cart. And Kyle says, Fairy Godmother is away from the desk with a client, but I can help you with your happiness problems. And he yawns. Fairy Godmother enters and Kyle stands up straight very quickly. Fairy Godmother says, Kyle, I've been looking everywhere for you. Why aren't you? Notices Shrek and goes, what in Grimm's name are you doing here? And Shrek goes, well, it seems that Fiona's not exactly happy. And Fairy Godmother goes, oh, and there's some question as to why that is. Well, let's explore that, shall we? Cinderella lived happily ever after. No ogres. Snow White, a handsome prince. Oh, no ogres. Sleeping Beauty. No ogres. Hansel and Gretel. No. Thumbelina. No. The Little Mermaid. Pretty Woman. No. You see, no ogres live happily ever after. And Shrek goes, ah, right. Look, lady. And then Fairy Godmother goes, don't you point those dirty green sausages at me. And opens the cart to get a soda. And Shrek notices the potions. And Shrek goes, ah, well, that's okay. We'll go. Very sorry to have wasted your time, Miss Godmother. And Fairy Godmother goes, I need a Monte Cristo sandwich now. Got me all worked up, and she exits. How are we doing? Looks like we may have a winner, but I do have a minute left, so once again, the largest amount donated to that Tiltify link, Tiltify link, gets the Baron. Although I will have to give it to an unnamed dwarf and then name the dwarf if it's not a named dwarf. Anyway, and then Fairy Godmother, who once again is labeled as FG, which isn't confusing at all, says, I need a Monte Cristo sandwich now. Yeah. And then Shrek says, looks at Kyle, smiles, and then knocks him out. Donkey says, Shrek, are you off your nut? And Shrek says, Donkey, quiet and keep watch. Donkey says, keep watch? Yeah, I'll keep watch. I'll watch that wicked witch come from the whimmy world of hurt up your backside, and I'll laugh too, and I'll be the one giggling to myself. And then Shrek opens the cart and passes the potions to Puss. And Puss says, toadstool softener? Alpha seltzer? Hexlax? And Shrek goes, help me find handsome. And Puss says, hey, how about happily ever after? And Shrek goes, well, what does that do? And Puss says, it says beauty divine. And Shrek goes, that'll have to do. She's coming back. Go, donkey. And all exit, and Fairy Godmother enters with Prince Charming following after and goes, what happened here, Kyle? Clean this up. And Charming goes, Mom. And then Fairy Godmother says, this is not a good time, Pumpkin. Mommy's working. And it looks like Mepetty gets to be the, why am I blanking? Baron, with the donation of $8. So, now the question is, what job do we want our Baron to be? I think we want our Baron to be a peasant. That makes perfect logical sense. Done. Hello, Jonah. And recommend. There's much to share. We've updated your civilization and world info. What requests do you have of our merchants? I don't know. Weapons. Thank you. Look over the documents. Yep. And moving forward. Kind of surprised that the Vile Force of Darkness hasn't arrived yet. I don't know what that says, so we'll move forward. Now I need to find that peasant. This one. Manon. I can't read this description. I'm sorry, Mepetty, but there you go. You are now our Baron, and you're making tables. Okay. We're going to go down to the bottom and queue up some more metal. Because that I can do. Somewhere they can demand that you don't export things. Yes, they can do both. They can prohibit exports and demand you import things. Now, something just rolled in on the background. $20. Wait, what? Who says happy birthday? Wait, what? Do you know what kind of dwarf you want? I can't read the description, but I can give you one. And I can read more Shrek too. Whether you like it or not. Although I'm sure like half of chat here is going like, Lion, stop fucking reading. Add a location, guild hall. Farmers. There we go. Wait, what's that called? The goldenrod butterfly. Damn. All right, let's I'm not sure where I put the other one. Sure you do. That's what they all say. They all say that they like Shrek. That's why they keep making Shrek films. Didn't you know that? Everybody will just accept that nobody actually likes Shrek. They would stop making Shrek. Actually, when was the last time they made a Shrek film? It's been a while, I feel like. And then Charming says, whoa, what happened here? And then Fairy Godmother said, the ogre, that's what. And then Charming says, what? Where is he, Mom? I shall rend his head from his shoulders. I will smite him where he stands, and he will rue the very day that he stole my kingdom from me. And Fairy Godmother says, put it away, Junior. You're still going to have to be king, and we just have to come up with something smarter. Kyle says, pardon, everything is accounted for, Fairy Godmother, except one potion. And Fairy Godmother goes, what? Looks in the cart. Oh, I do believe we can make this work to our advantage. Anyway, we discovered a downward passage. Somehow. And a deep pit. And a deep pit. And a magma pool, really? I didn't know that this fortress came with a pool. Also don't see it. Where is it? Apparently this fortress came with a pool. Did you get... that's quite the surprise, in fact. Oh. It's over here somewhere. I don't actually know how I discovered that. Interesting. And $5 from Bastet as well, who I'm assuming would like a dwarf. Thank you very much, Bastet, for your generous contribution. Do you know what kind of job you want, Bastet? Or is there no preference? Apparently I'm following a cat. All right. Cats are cactuses. This is what you've done to this tile set, with this tile set animal. Cats are cacti. The sad part is, I don't know. Hold on, let's see if I can decipher this. What is an S? S, H, and E. So, house, ice cream cone, stop sign. His. Okay, so that's a he. Okay. What about this one? House. What the fuck? House, apple, stop. Has cactus, house, ice cream cone. I don't know what that word is. Okay. That's it. That's also a he. I'm trying to find a lady dwarf for Bastet. Oh, I know what they are. It's the first letter, right? So ice cream cone S is, right? House. So his. That's another he. Okay. Let's go to this woodworker. So that's a race car. I don't know what that in the middle is supposed to be, but because that's an H and that's a race car, I'm assuming that would say her. Shit. What is that exactly? It's an Oh, yeah, I would never have guessed that that's an elbow. Okay, well, that's a her. So this can be house elbow race car equals her. Yes, naturally. There you go, Bastet. You've been dwarfed. I unfortunately can't read your writings. You are married and you do have a husband. This tile set's something special. That's all I can say. Ay. Ay. What is the next tile set to use? Okay, the next one's the AI generated one. So more playable than this because it actually has a font. What is that? Oh, it's a fire snake. Okay, that's fine. It's vermin. Stocks. 14 silver. Hoy vey. I guess in my world, girls like houses with elbows on it, and a race car. Yeah, dwarves definitely know what a race car is. Yep, this is a very lore accurate tile set. Even with the text changed, it's still difficult to play. That cool stockpile is the cool S? Wait, hold on a second. Let's make an animal stockpile down here just to see what they look like. What? No, it's definitely not the stockpiles that are cool S. Oh, you're right. It does. There it is. Yeah, that is indeed the cool S. I do have to squint to see it. I don't know what the cool S is. What is the cool S? Oh. Chains are the cool S. That is a sheep that is starving to death. Okay, well, I got animals I got to put up on the surface. Hold up. Why was that dwarf berserk? A lot of badgers up here. There's something special about pre-internet memes. I mean, pre-internet memes are just graffiti, but generally. Oh, well, something died. I don't know what that is, but I do know that that's miasma. So, what died? Some ibex lost its nose. Couple animals, I guess, died. I think that's all the ghosts. Think you're catching the flu? No! $40 in donations, and until we can move on to the next tile set. Most of the font is pictograms. All of the font is pictograms. Well, you know what I can do while we're doing this? Is hopefully trade. But also, I haven't had the chance to actually make anything. Except for spiky wooden balls. So, let's request a trader at the depot. And hopefully sell some of these spiky wooden balls. Which are represented by the, like, weird backwards E things. Oy vey. These aren't elves, are they? No, those are definitely dwarves, right? Yes. Definitely dwarves. You know, I am actually shocked by how playable this tile set is, though. But then again, I've been progressively shocked by how playable all of these tile sets are since we started. Also, can place the cool S in the farmer's guild hall, which is now probably satisfied. Yes. Okay, so we're going to set that to long-term residents only. Yeah, but I'm still having to decipher what half of this stuff is. This is like learning Dwarf Fortress again from scratch. I'm going to buy some cloth bins. Leather and some spider silk, just in case someone needs that stuff for an artifact. Don't need any of those training weapons. I have no idea how much booze I have right now. I'm actually going to just buy these to refresh my plump helmet supply, assuming I'm running low. I'm going to buy these books. And some cheese. Yes, there is a sus tile. I don't know what the sus tile is, but there is a sus tile. I will also say, Animal, that the people that I know from Inner Sloth approve of your sus tile. Trade. I was moving around with the arrow keys, right? I just hit it so hard it bounced off. Hold up. There it is. All right, let's put it back on. All right. Also, by the way, I haven't said this enough today. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out, and everybody for all of your generosity today, helping this charity stream move forward. And I apologize once again for having to scold you guys out of hey, Beefcake has been possessed. Out of tipping me, but I do appreciate the tips. But I ask you kindly, if you feel like giving me birthday gifts, please wait till Tuesday. That's my kind request, because today is about giving money to charity, and if we start hype trains and stuff, it's gonna distract from things. I can't like disable bits and gift subs and all that shit, so I can't stop you, but I request that we don't. Or at least do your best to refrain from. Resubs are fine, though. All right, so Beefcake has claimed what? A carpenter's workshop. All right. Grabs a piece of wood. That should be wood anyway. I do actually like how the environments look in this tile set. Like, I think the environments for this one are kind of awesome in a weird, awful way. Like, in a so good I kind of hate it, but in a so bad it's good kind of way, you know? Grabs copper bars. I also like that the combat icon is a cactus. Like... I'm not even sure what that is. You're carrying a nothing. And you've begun a mysterious construction. Tetrahedrite copper bars, willow logs, bayberry wood, and microcline. All right. What is that? What is this? That's Galena. All right, let's undesignate this and dig over to this. We're also going to push up the building stuff up. Do you think that the trade depot has a sus tile?
It's probably an item in the trade depot.
What icon is the sus tile replacing? Doors are ducks, chat room. Also, ducks are actually just ducks because they're the letter D. That's actually kind of funny. There's like a few parts of this tile set that are actually like more visually accurate than vanilla. The double exclamation point? Yeah, I don't know what those represent off the top of my head. All right. Beefcake Zonasteb has created Sibnerius Zelarderos, a bayberry wood cage, and offers it to the distant charity. Well, thank you very much for giving us a free cage. I have no beer. Oh god, this is bad. Brew drink from plant. 1 hundo. Plus. Get on it. Stat. Also, a jeweler's workshop. I don't even know what we have in here. The icons don't light up for some reason. Anyway. So what was that exactly? It was worth 10,800. And this is a lovely description of a wood cage. All craft or ship is of the highest quality. It has copper in it, I think, and bayberry wood, obviously. I don't know what else. I suppose we'll never know. What else? Go to bed, Pink. Let's get some sleep, dude. We'll see you Tuesday, maybe. Thank you very much for your tile set, even though I only got to use it briefly. Anybody know what a cactus race car, apple football, train, stop sign, duck? So you're gonna translate? Well, I mean, it's just the first letter of every word from what these are, right? So it's train, house, ice cream, stop. So THIS. This is a B-A... Okay, hold up. B-A-Y-B-E-R-R-Y. Bayberry. I don't know what those three are. I'm guessing that's wood. Hold on a second. Is an O an uwu? Animal, did you actually do that? Is that what is that a...
Happy birthday stream.
I don't know if it's happy. Thank you, Cyclone, very much for these 60 months. Welcome back, my dude. I'm staring at whatever the fuck this is. The O is an uwu. Great. Okay. I can skip the first line pretty safely. So, O-F of train house at the... Okay, so of the is of the house ice cream duck house... Fuck. Fuck off, Pink. House ice cream duck house elbow stop train. Okay. How H I have I'm typing in Twitch chat. IDHEST. Nope. That's not what that is. Highest. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a goose? Does not look like a goose. Well, there is also a duck. That's the fun part. There. I mean, Thank you very much for the 60 months, Cyclone. I hope you're doing well. But Jesus Christ, my dudes. Ice cream stop sign. don't forget that this is called the Wet Feld of Prime Moss, a bayberry wood cage, of course. Honk yourself. It is Nah, I don't know about that, King. That seems a bit extreme. Anybody want to donate $40 and save me from this shit? Yeah, we definitely need to ban the weebs. That we do know for certain. All weebs need to be banned from this place. Especially somebody, you know, who, like, plasters publicly that they're a weeb, right? $40, chat, and I can swap to the next tile set. Heh. Train, elbow, train. What? Tit? Tet? Oh, that's got to be tetrahedrite, right? Tetrahedrite. Yeah, that's tetrahedrite. Okay, so tetrahedrite. Tetrahedrite. Cactus, apple, B. Okay, so C-A-B. Oh, tetrahedrite cabochons. Duck, E-C-O-R-A-T-E-D. Tetrahedrite cabochons decorated with... I'm assuming, I don't know what that first thing's supposed to be, but I'm guessing it's a W. Decorated with... What the fuck? Statue of Liberty? Are those S's? And the item is an image of an octahedra in Willow. Spoilers! Oh, it's a window. L is for Liberty? Really? Okay. But someone has saved us from this nightmare bullshit. I don't know who that is, and it's a real name, so I'm not going to read it out. But thank you very much for the $40, so that we can save this and move on to the next tile set. Aren't you guys glad that we powered through the other tile set earlier so that we could get to this? The game is saving, by the way. There it is. And that, just like that, we're up to $1,201.28 for charity. I'm amazed about how much of that I was actually able to read. It was a fun tile set. Yeah, you could say that. It's okay. We're about to get to less playable ones. I'm leading to believe that was Cyclone who did that, but like I said, it's a real name, so I don't know for sure. Oh. Also, because there was a donation, I'm going to read the royal scripture. The queen says, try at least to pretend that you're interested in your daughter's wedding bell. And the king says, or in your daughter's wedding ball. And the king says, honestly, Lillian, I don't think it matters. How do we know there will even be a ball? And Fiona says, Mom, Dad. And the king says, hello, dear. What's that, Cedric? Right, coming. And then Fiona says, Mom, have you seen Shrek? And the queen says, I haven't, but you should ask your father. Be sure to use small words, dear. He's a little slow this morning. And Cedric says, "Can I help you, Your Majesty?" And the king says, "Yes, exquisite. What do you call this dish?" And Cedric says, "That would be the dog's breakfast, Your Majesty." And the king goes, "Ah, yes, very good then. Carry on, Cedric." And Fiona says, "Dad, have you seen Shrek?" And then the king goes, "No, I haven't, dear. I'm sure he just went off to look for a nice mud hole to cool down in. You know, after the little spat last night." And Fiona goes, "Oh, you heard that, huh?" And King says, "The whole kingdom heard you. I mean, after all, it's in his nature to be, well, a bit of a brute." Game's done saving. Close that. On to the next one. Almost fell asleep in your chair? Well, either we are extremely boring or very soothing, which is neither are bad, necessarily. You have a good night's sleep. I'll be on Tuesday. Next tile set, all of the sprites are generated by an AI using Midjourney. So this will be interesting. Back to readable letters. Yeah, the letters will be readable. I can confirm that. All right. And Cyclone then donates $98.72. So how do we do this? Do I immediately skip this one or do we stay on this one? But thank you very much for the $98.72, Cyclone. And Domus PL with the $5. So that's 2 dwarves I got to name. And how do we do this now? Give it 10 minutes. We could do it that way. Saw a chance for... It is a chance for rounding. Very much so. Play it 10 minutes? Okay. We'll name some dwarves, and I'll get... Well, actually, hold on. What's up after this one? After this one is also playable, so... We'll be okay. It's the one after the next one, which is the unplayable One True God. And then the playable One True God. And then after that, we could theoretically play the other one that was made this morning. But, you know. Anyway, so this one, the way this one was made is Midjourney is this thing that's in, what do you call it? It's in private testing right now. Basically, went through and described each piece that would be needed to make a Dwarf Fortress sprite, and then copy-pasted them individually into the game. So, you know. And then we also have the Krug Smash font. Because, of course. I want to know what the Blood Oceans look like. Actually pretty Dwarf Fortressy. Okay. What is that? Oh, it's a monkey. Rias Macaw. Look at that. All right, so... I'm going to give you a dwarf, Cyclone. And we're going to read your dwarf's description. But I'm going to find you a good military dwarf because I feel like you need to go and beat the ever-living crap out of something, most likely. Preferably something that falls apart quickly, right? Because we do actually need to get out there and start doing some combat, I would say. A legendary beekeeper. No combat skills. Legendary thrower. Legendary wrestler. All right, this is Cyclone, I think. It's a ocean filled with literal blood. It's raining elf blood there. So this is Cyclone. You're a legendary wrestler. And she doesn't feel anything while at work, and she doesn't feel anything at work. And she was worried when she was unable to literally fucking Slayer. Someone finally said it. I've been thinking that most of today. It's raining blood. Yeah, it's raining elf blood specifically. Her nose is sharply hooked, and her amethyst eyes are have very thin irises. Her copper skin is wrinkled, and her hair is white. You're a vampire. Immediately, you're a vampire. There's no way in hell you're not a vampire. 59 years old, wrinkled, white, and look at how many things she's in. Also a legendary wrestler. Dreams of mastering a skill. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. Bullshit. There's no way in hell this isn't a vampire. 7 children? Uh-huh. I mean... Totally, definitely a Grandmaster Writer? Now that's sus if I ever saw. But, you know, you're going to run our military. It's going to be fine. What? Oh, they're fighting with Riaz Mikal. Well, that's fine. You need to have a polite No. No polite conversation. I mean, this fort's going to end with me digging too deeply. Like, I already know that. So, no, absolutely not. No, that dwarf's going to head up the military, and any collateral damage as well. Unfortunate disappearances. Can't be helped sometimes. Also, it's raining elf blood. In regards to the area where it's raining blood, it looks like this. This is definitely an ocean, and it's all red because it's raining blood on it. So the blood's kind of floating. Grandmaster Writer at 50-something, you know? That definitely a vampire. Where'd you go, Cyclone? From the sky. Because it's raining, elf blood? Naturally, when it's raining, it's raining from the sky. She has a great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger. Dreams of mastering a skill. She strongly believes in a peaceful and ordered society without deceit is best, and respects power and finds romance distasteful, and does not respect the law and dreams of mastering a skill. Has great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger, and she is dour as a rule. She is conflicted by this as she values parties and merrymaking as an abstract concept and feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards. She takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and she is trusting and doesn't hold on to grievances. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she is often nervous. But how did it end up in the sky? Magic. Magic. Naturally. Also, I'm saving my other $50 that I'm going to chuck into the pot for when we get to the unplayable Nicolas Cage tile set. Which we get when we hit $1,400. Let's look at an elf cycle blood charge. Oh, no. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she is often nervous and doesn't easily hate or develop negative feelings. She lives a fast-paced life organized and neat, and she is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear usual or live differently from herself. She has an active sense of humor and shakes her finger up and down when she's excited and needs alcohol to get through the working day. All right. So we're mining stuff, whatever this stuff is. It's galena. All right. Smelt galena. 0. Just start smelting it. Get her smelted. Also, we need to be brewing drinks from plants. Let's just make 2 more stills. Make some more barrels. Lots of catapults. It's literally just magic. Like that is how it works. It's just magic. I like the gems. Green zircons. There we go. We're smelting tetrahedrite. Perfect. All right. Bars. What do we got? Silver, copper, and lead. Let's make silver sword. 20. Silver mace, 20. Silver, warhammer, 20. That's what we're going to work on. It's going to take a little while, but we're going to work on it. We're going to place an armor stand. You started feeling a bit melancholic. You're thinking about the future of Dwarf Fortress unless the course has changed? How so? Why is that making you feel melancholic? Is it because like the last little bit was rough? I mean, did you see the blog post that Zach posted this morning? Where he basically just said, hey, thanks everybody for like helping us out and throwing a bunch of money at us. Because that's essentially what he just said. Essentially just meaning that, like, people saw that they needed assistance and they helped. What do you mean by the future of Dwarf Fortress? That statement. All right, so we got 2 swords dwarves and some marks dwarves. What are they wearing? Oop. We got another round of newbies, it seems. Need more metalsmiths, so. You're a peasant. Dreams of mastering a skill. Join the military. I don't care if you're a nervous wreck. Really, truly don't. How about you? Join the military. That's fine. And I also don't care if you don't care. Bashful. Likes to keep things practical. Join the military. But what's the reason for the melancholy, I guess, Stone? Is it just like worried that it's gonna become too mainstream type deal? Like, what do you mean? Well, we hit the first goal. My pie in the sky goal is I want to hit $2,000. We can hit that, I will be very happy. But I will be happy if we hit the enough to just play all of the tile sets, which we're getting pretty close there. I would be shocked if they don't work out. I mean, the most recent Future of the Fortress has definitely had like kind of an outcry from the fan base, and Tarn's definitely noticing that. Because, like, well, I've been told that quite literally by Kleno, so. I think people just need to remember that, like, if we see a thing happening that we don't like, we need to tell Tarn we don't like it. It's that simple. And if we can do that, it'll get fixed. I wouldn't be too worried, but yeah, I do, to a degree, understand the feeling. It is a weird, odd feeling. What trees look like? Trees look odd. It just looks like Dwarf Fortress, though. As weird as this tile set is. But the fort itself is bizarre. I'm very happy I'm not on the last tile set we were playing anymore. The last tile set we were playing didn't have any words. It had hieroglyphs. So we spent like 10 minutes trying to figure out what an artifact was. Trying to figure out what an elbow was for an E, which was exciting. But I'm glad that we don't have to do that anymore. So I'm trying to get as much progress done on this tile set that is completely playable as possible. In about, I don't know. I'm giving myself another 4 minutes before I swap to the next one, because we've already hit the threshold to go to the next tile set. But hopefully we can finish this tile set and then raise 1,400 to go to the next one after that, because that is the One True God tile set. The unplayable One True God tile set. And then if we get past that one, then we can play the playable One True God tile set. So hopefully we can achieve those goals. But I think that it's going quite well. I did have to scold chat earlier because this is a charity stream where we're trying to raise money for charity, right? So I had to very strictly inform chat that no, you're not supposed to give me money today. I like it when chat gives me money. It's great. I can pay bills. But today we need to put money towards charity because that's what today's for, is for charity. Tuesday next week, you can throw all the money you want at me. That's fine. But like, for right now, all about charity. But so far, we are doing quite well. I'm always proud of this community when we raise money for things. Although I am kind of losing my voice. I partially blame that on last night. Like, I streamed for a very long time yesterday. Like, a very long time yesterday. So I'm kind of, like, suffering from that, I suppose, is the easiest way of putting it. All right, well, there are no trees on Earth, and trees are mountains. Thumbnails are very funny. I have a new favorite: stupid non-conspiracy theory, conspiracy theory. And $50 from Anonymous. Big thank you to Anonymous. Meaning I need to read more words from the Holy Scriptures. So I will do that in a moment. But before I do that, I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do this. Okay. Also, we need a Ranger Guild Hall, because we have enough Rangers in Donkeydragon. But unpause the game, and we are going to read the Holy Scriptures. And once I'm done reading some of the Holy Scriptures, then we can move on forward. And chat, you guys get to pick what we name that anonymous dwarf if you would like. You know, you didn't exactly roll out the welcome wagon. The king says, well, what did you expect? Look at what he's done to you. And Fiona says, Shrek loves me, or who I am. I would think that you would be happy for me. And the king says, darling, I'm just thinking about you and what's best for you. And maybe you should do the same. And Shrek, reading the potion in scene 13, Forest. Shrek says, happily ever after potion, maximum strength for you and your true love, and for your true love. And if one of you drinks this, you both will be fine. Happiness, comfort, and beauty divine. You both will be fine. I guess that means it'll affect Fiona too. And Donkey goes, hey man, this don't feel right. My donkey senses are tinkling all over. And drop the jug of voodoo and let's get out of here. And then Shrek says, beauty divine, how bad can it be? He sniffs the potion and sneezes. And Donkey says, see, you're allergic to the stuff. You'll have a reaction if you think that'll be that. And if you think that, I'll be smearing vapor rub all over your chest. Think again. And Shrek goes, well, here's to us, Fiona. Donkey goes, Shrek, you drink that. There's no going back. Shrek goes, I know. Donkey goes, no more wallowing in the mud. Shrek goes, I know. Donkey says, no more itchy butt crack. And Shrek goes, I know. And then Donkey says, but you love being an ogre. And Shrek goes, I know, but I love Fiona more. Donkey goes, Shrek, no, wait. And then Shrek drinks the potion, and there's a long pause, and he farts. And Donkey says, I think you grabbed the farty ever after potion. And Push says, maybe it's a dud. And then Shrek goes, or maybe Fiona and I were never meant to be. Thunder cracks, and he passes out. Donkey screams, Shrek! And the screen blacks out, fades in. Fiona enters with her luggage. And the king says, where? There you are. We missed you at the dinner. What is it, darling? And Fiona says, Dad, I've been thinking about what you said, and I'm going to set things right. And King says, ah, excellent. That's my girl. And then Fiona says, it was a mistake to bring Shrek here, and I'm going to find him, and we'll go back to the swamp where we belong. And the Queen goes, Fiona, please, don't be rash, darling. You can't go anywhere right now. And thunder cracks, and Fiona collapses. And the King screams, Fiona. What am I building on the surface? Walls and a gate. And it's raining elf blood. And it's time to swap to the next tile set. And so shout outs to Anonymous for 50 bucks. And Domus PL, I do still owe you a dwarf. Just realized I totally forgot to name you a dwarf. So if you'd like a dwarf, just yell. Or if you have any specific requests about dwarf, just yell. Otherwise, I will just name you a dwarf. I am actually like losing my voice. I wasn't expecting to lose my voice today, but here we go. Ah! Also, thanks for the coffee, Cyclone. Cheers, dude. Okay. Hubba-dubba-doo. So this next one is a old tile set made up of my emotes. But the one after it, which is only $50 away, is the unplayable One True God tile set. But we have done extremely well, though. I mean, we've raised $1,350 US in 7 hours, and I'm losing my voice. So we've done very, very well today, regardless. So thank you very much, everybody, for participating, humoring, and working with me on this stupid descent into tile set madness as we raise money for charity. Playing a game that is hard to comprehend by itself and making it harder to comprehend is a challenge, but I like to think also pretty entertaining, hopefully. I've got it copied over. Let's start her up. So this is my emote style set. So this is a pretty normal one, except as I pause this, you'll see there's a crypt blank over there. You know what would be ironic, Stone? I was just thinking about this. You know what would be really ironic is me, the stalwart, I don't use DF hack guy. If I installed DF hack to like make a keyboard cursor appear in Dwarf Fortress again. Wouldn't that be ironic? If like they don't put a keyboard cursor in and then DF hack makes it work because of course they would. That would be so ironic. Anyway, this is the me tile set. Me emote style set. In $45, we move on to the next one, which is One True God. Oh, also, walls are my crypt paywalls. So there's that. You're giving water to someone. Well, at least we have beer. Are zeros zeros are a crypt beer, apparently, for this tile set. I was unaware of this. Needs architecture. Construction inactive, eh? Well. There's a bunch of miasma over there. What's that? Creepy crawler remains. What is that? Is that a dwarf? Did a dwarf die of... I don't know what that is. That might have been a dwarf. Maybe? Anyway, the dwarves are all various crypt blanks. It's probably the most playable tile set we're gonna get today, though. Chat, microcline is cheese. It's been a while since I played this tile set. Look at this. They're cheese. They're cheese. Unsmooth microcline is cheese. It's cheese. I'm gonna go make a really big seeds stockpile up here. All right. Crypt pogs are slabs. So I've got a bunch of dead dwarves over here, and they're all crypt pogs. Excellent. They're slabs. That's very amusing to me. Winter is upon us. I think a dwarf starved to death. Did something just pop up? Vlog with the $45. You were waiting for that, weren't you? Vlog says, "May the one true God be with us until the end of days, so he could save us from boredom." Dude, I just got a playable tile set, and you're like, fuck it, kill it. Chat, can I get a round of beers for Vlog? Bumping us up to $1,400. I mean, what that should actually say is one true God attack. So for those of you who are unfamiliar with the one true God tile set, it's Dwarf Fortress, but everything is Nicolas Cage. And when I say everything, I mean everything. I'm going to do something real quick that's really stupid, though. We are going to go to this... God, all of the comfies and... Dwarven forts on this tile set are crypt comfy. Okay, so I'm... Like, all of the houses are crypt pogs. We're going to go raid this tower with no functioning military. But we're not going to raid them. We are going to demand ongoing tribute. We are going to demand ongoing tribute. I'm sure this will be fine, right? Oh. I'm going to cancel that mission because the dead walk right in the nick of time. Right as we were going to leave, I was like, you know what? We need to demand tribute from this. We're going to cancel that mission because the dead walk. Hide while we still can. We're getting attacked by human corpses. Her head is short, her left eye is gone, and her hair is chocolate, delicious, and her mouth skin is gone. So, they're crypt lurks. The zombies are crypt lurks. Okay, they're also crypt kings, because they're humans, so they're lurking kings. They're lurking, hi, I'm Todd from Atari. You may have heard of us. Oh, no. Okay. So we have 10 minutes with this tile set. So here's what we need to do, right? Here's what we need to do. We need to just... all this shit off like stat. Get inside, dwarves. Yep. Cats, too. Okay. Gonna add new burrow. is going to be all of this. Let's see if I can get this done in time. If not, we just need to scream. At least the dead have finally shown up. I was worried they weren't going to, frankly. That being said, if their threats aren't that scary, we can just fucking kill them. The problem is, the tile set that I'm about to swap to is quite literally unplayable, I would argue. Okay. Fill this entire underground up with a burrow that we can walk around in all the way to the bottom. So I'm gonna hold this down arrow for a little bit. I love how the underground is just full of periodic cheese. All right. Cancels thing, forbidden area, yada, yada, yada. Okay. Construct building. Let's get this wall constructed. All right. Come on, dwarves. Oh, they're fighting with a desert tortoise. Rip tortoise. Here come the zombies. Can you see them, Chad? They're there. Also, Cyclone, did you know 5 years since I got a sub button? Oh my god. Come on, dwarves. You better hurry. Okay, hold up. Nobody coming with the thing? Come on, guys. Eat the thing. Like the thing. Nobody's constructing walls? Getting mighty close. How many of them are there? You know what? Fuck it. Here come the military. We got Panda up front. It's got their silver short sword, a bismuth bronze shield. That's killed 5 dwarves in their time. Chat, I need a round of beers for these dwarves who are about to go to battle with some zombies. They are fighting with things. Stuff is going everywhere. Panda screams, "Help, save me." This is not going well from the start, from the looks of things. I would hold up. Pause for a sec. Oh wait, never mind. Nobody's dead yet. Okay. I can't tell if this is going well. I'm seeing dead dwarves now. I'm also seeing goblins, or not goblins, humans that are not dead. Okay. Pig Finnet, Dong Caribou, and Panda are all dead. We are going to lock the upstairs area. Everything is screaming. Life is horrible. I'm very sorry to all of these dwarves, but in come these zombies. And my whole military is dead. To be fair, I do think these are intelligent undead. Well, they seem to be intelligent undead. I don't know. Dang it. Yeah, right. We did get a couple of them. So the surface is now infested with zombies, right? Meaning we need to build a new army. A new army, a stronger army, a better army. Like you, the legendary beekeeper, who is currently horrified after reliving seeing a dwarf die. Which I'm sorry about. make some rock coffins. Because there's still dwarf corpses in places. We need to make an army. I don't know about that. Well, Moses has become a weaponsmith. As for the zombies, we did kill about 10 of them, actually. A bunch of them did die, so it's not like they died completely in vain, after all. Some of them did die. But I do need to rebuild my military. So, I need some volunteers, shall we say. Often neglects his own well-being, having no interest in material goods. Dreams of mastering a skill. Creates a great work of art. Masterwork. Great work of art. That's Beefcake. How about you? Crafting a great work of art and that dream was realized. Great work of art. Hey, Trizuka, thank you much. We are raising some money for charity today. And I'm scarring these dwarves for life and playing progressively worse tile sets. We're actually about to swap tile sets to a much harder to play tile set. We are finally getting invaded by zombies. But first, I'm just quickly assigning dwarves before... to the military before we, you know... Okay, you'll do fine. Jitterybug, yeah, we'll keep you alive. Do I have a... I do not have that Baron yet. All right, well, they're going to run around and pick up gear. How about you? Is it crafting a masterwork someday? You should, stick to metalsmithing, I think. We're going to slaughter that alpaca. All right. We're going to save this, and we're going to jump to the next tile set. And, thank you, B-Lug, for pushing us towards the next amount. So $1,500 is the next tile set after this one.
Isn't that interesting?
Yep. I just came back from an MTG tourney. Hell yeah. Did you won did? Or did you lose did? For charity? Oh, absolutely. I know we've done very well today. Like I am not complaining. You guys have been kind to me and kind to the charity as well. Even if I had to scold you guys into stop giving me money. Give money to charity, not me. But 4th of 8th? That's fitty-fitty. That's not too bad. But I did say this at the beginning. My plan and assumption for today is that this stream would take about 8 hours. And, you know, we're 7.5 in, and we're almost to the last tile set. So I would say doing kind of all right on it. Kind of all right, frankly. Doing kind of all right. All right. I got some things moved around. Bonk. Let's do... And shoutouts to Orange, who I think has Fuck the most by point today. Although my mom and dad still have the award for the biggest single dono. $200. Let's copy that. So chat, who here has not seen the One True God tile set before? The original classic, borderline unplayable bullshit, stupid, dumb One True God tile set. Well, you're about to. Congratulations, everybody. It's Dwarf Fortress, except everything is Nicolas Cage. Every single thing is Nicolas Cage. If you're worried about what that weird sprite running around is, don't worry, it's Nicolas Cage. If you're confused about what you're looking at, don't worry, it's Nicolas Cage. If you see something that looks like it might be a dwarf or a zombie, don't worry, it's still Nicolas Cage. And if you can't figure out what you're crafting, don't worry, because it's Nicolas Cage. Let's this tile set's a bit cagey, as they said. So when we raise another $100, I can play a slightly more playable version of this tile set. But until then, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at, and I hope you do, because I don't. Yeah. Look, it's a bunch of cats running around. A dwarf has been missing for a week. Nicolas Cage, if you've never heard of him, one of the greatest modern actors of our time. Yes. Don't know what you're looking at? Don't worry, neither do I. Pretty sure it's Nicolas Cage, though. Relatively good idea of where we are. I think, okay, so I am making slab. Okay, let's just go up to the surface. Give a couple of dwarves masonry and start working. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I can't tell what I'm selecting. Okay. Oh, yeah, also my manager's named Karen. Thanks, Animal, by the way. B-Lug, I still owe you a dwarf. Whoa. My eyes are just having a panic attack. Okay, you. Nope. 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 There you go. Okay. You're so happy that you... Yeah, be like made the original version of this, and then we made it slightly more playable by giving it a normal font. But it's... It's Nicolas Cage. The stray yak cow jumps away from the flying bronze bolt. The stray kitten jumps away from the flying bronze bolt. The flying bronze bolt strikes the stray horse full in the rear leg, chipping the bone. Who caged Nicholas? I mean, I could make a bunch of I actually, no, I don't have any nickel in this fort, so I can't make nickel cages. Just remember that the angry Nicholas cages are military dwarves, and the happy Nicholas cages, or crazy happy Nicholas cages, are normal dwarves. Also, now is the time to say I saw a Minecraft streamer go live like 3 hours ago, and their live message was not the bees. Likely making some bee farm, I'm guessing. Probably, yeah, not the bees. Still has a video of him playing the original. I mean... yeah, at least we can see cats. It's like the most decipherable thing are the livestock. Fortunately, I have made a bunch of these. Okay, sweet. We got burial receptacles going. Okay, so I can go. This is the edge of the wall. Okay, so I can start placing coffins. Which, chat, guess what the coffins are? They're actually coffins, not Nicolas Cage. It's one of the few things, because they're a 0, right? We are currently on layer cage 9. I think that means -9. There's a coffin. Buried by a Nicolas Cage. All right, chat, so I will make a deal with you. I have pledged to donate $100 to this total. And so far, I've donated 65. So if somebody donates $65 to the total, I will put in the other 40, or if we can get $65 higher than we are right now, I will put in the 45 to move on to the next tile set, which is a more playable version of this tile set. It's still Nicolas Cage, but it's significantly more playable. It seems playable? That's a stretch. It's not playable, but it's also not playable, if you know what I'm saying. All right, so... I mean... Coofin. Need more rock coffins. Well, we got booze. Having Nick Cage in each tile set you did last year. I mean, it's raining Nick Cage elf. It's Nick Cage is Nick Cage raining Nick Cage elf Nick Cage blood Nick Cage. You want to know what's a crime, chat? I haven't seen The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent yet. It's raining Cage. Hallelujah. It's raining Cage. You want to know what's wonderful? You guys can't see it. Got almost no idlers. Doors are busy. Shit. Fuck. Crap. There we go. Oh, there you go. Just make weapon, please. So, Chad, anyone want to help me move this this here gold up a little bit? This gold up a little bit? I'm tempted to like bribe people by gifting people subs. Like, help. This is previously this was we need to donate money to charity. Now it's a cry for help. It's just a cry. It's just a cry for help. You have to sleep in the bed we made. Belug made this bed. Nobody else did. So there is no we in this bed. All right, chat. I won't change the tile set if you guys move the goal up. But if we get it up to $1,500, it'll be making more money for charity. I definitely won't change the tiles. I wouldn't lie to you. Believe me, Chad, I wouldn't lie to you. Recently. What I really want is I want somebody to make a version of this tile set, except every single sprite is a different expression of Nicolas Cage. They should use this for the stream release. For the Steam release, yes, definitely. Oh, Cyclone, you died, by the way. Sorry. We'll never find out if you were a vampire. What's my military equipping? Got silver short swords, it looks like. What else we got? You died as you lived? Fighting. Zombies. And drinking coffee. And probably whiskey. Copper shields. Let's make 20 copper shields. You died as Nick, and you lived as full of other things. Well, I mean, you didn't die as Nick. He died as the emotes tile set, and then suddenly miraculously transformed into a bunch of Nicolas Cages, which, frankly, is kind of amazing. PayPal isn't cooperating. I appreciate the effort, though. Means a lot. This screen is, like, totally fine, though. I do kind of love the border of Nicolas Cages around the edge, though. Don't have the option to do what? What option do you not have? Those blue Nicolas Cages are tables and chairs. We're gonna place more blue Nicolas Cages. More tables and chairs. That's an armor stand, not a Nicolas Cage. I need more Nicolas Cages. It stays PayPal or Amazon Pay as you go in and only gives you the Amazon Pay option. Hold up. Cause like when you click donate, it should give you both of these. At least it does when I do it. I wonder if it's because region, but I don't know. Also, I have to thank everybody who's upvoted the post on Reddit. We have hit and then dropped down and then hit and then dropped down a couple of times from 100 upvotes, which is a lot. So thank you. Do you need an account? No, you do not. I'm only signed in because I have to be to make a what's it called a thing. But you could try. I don't know if that would change anything. You shouldn't need an account, but you can just like link it with your Twitch account. Hoive. Well, since I can't actually tell what's going on. Oh, well, Mapati gave birth to a boy, so that's good news. You know, this seems only fitting. This baby boy is now Nick Cage, and he dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. He is sometimes cruel. He is swayed by emotional appeals. He is not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments, and he is stubborn and does not and he is stubborn. And he tends to not think before acting. Or he tends to not think before acting, and he tends to consider what others think of him. He is assertive and often feels envious of others, and his hands are animated when he speaks. He blows his breath out when he's annoyed and needs alcohol to get through the working day. I think that just described Nicolas Cage. You have a good night's sleep, animal. Thank you for being so cagey today. I didn't mean that, but thank you for hanging out today. Cheers, dude. Chat, everybody say goodbye to Animal. Thank you for being generous. And Nicolas Cage's first words are ma. Of course, he likes goshenite, finger, lime wood, giant pile of hoof, and chickpea plants. Oh yeah. Hoy, hoy, hoy. All right, chat. So we need $100 so that I can play a playable tile set again. We're almost... Well, actually, we are. I had to restart the stream at the very start to fix something, but we are almost at 8 hours into the stream. Kind of planning on going for like another hour and a half in this. For this part of the stream, and then I was just going to turn off all the donation goal stuff and just kind of go into post-stream, grab me a small glass of whiskey, and then just like sit and just chatting, listen to a record for an hour, and then just kind of hang out and talk. With the link still there if people want, but I'm going to turn all the overlays off. That's kind of the plan for the evening. How's that sound? Just because I did stream for 15 hours yesterday, and I kind of want to take today easy, and I am losing my voice. So that's kind of the plan for the remainder of the stream. We now have 2 swords dwarves. If I can get some more. You're going to stop smelting Galena ore. I'm amazed that I have as much as I do. I didn't think I had... Oh my god, the caverns! They're so colorful! We're forging silver short swords. Why are you running all the way up here? What? Well, if you don't have the option, I can't really say, you know? Like I said, stuff gets weird when I'm forwarding stuff to charities because it costs me 30% on top, so it's... I can't do anything. If you don't have the option, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's all good. But because it's citrus and it's Australia. I will say that this tile set gives me this weird anxiety. I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of strange, but I wonder what these vampires look like. They're just pale blue Nick Cage. Yeah, it's just, oh, man, what does the blood ocean look like? This is an ocean of Nick Cage, if you ever wondered. This is Nick Cage and Wake. It's the thousands of eyes looking through the screen, in pain, probably. This is a blood ocean of Nicolas Cage. He's waving at us. You know, we need to make a Keanu Reeves tile set, I think. I'm trying to think of other memeable celebrities that we could turn this into. You know, chat, if we're done, I might just let those zombies into the fort. if everybody's kind of done with what they've been able to do for the day, I can't stare at this too much longer. And we have done $1,400, which is a lot of money. So, how we feeling, chat? Let's do a roll call. Because, like I said, this tile set is starting to stress me out. Rolls? Nick C is oddly mesmerizing, yes. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to Lux. Just to see one more. You know what? I'll break my own rules. We're just going to swap to the other one. That's more playable. I'm gonna break my own rules. It's fine. I'll be completely honest with you. I'm burnt, but we will go to the playable Nick Cage tile set, just to show you guys what that one looks like. Just so that we can play every tile set today, because I'm pretty beat. It's like I did stream for 15 hours yesterday.
Whoa, dude, fuck yeah, dude. That's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Woo!
And I don't want to make you guys do more than you guys can afford, realistically. And like I said, $1,400 is a shit ton of money. But this tile set kind of makes me go cross-eyed pretty quickly, so. All right. Close this. Let's see. What's the last one? Where's that last one? I apparently closed the folder. Birthday 2022. And now we move on to the One True God Final Form tile set, because I think it's a shame if we don't play this tile set, because this is more about the tile sets than anything else. And let's dig too deep. How's that sound? We can get attacked by an army of evil Nick Cage. And show those demons who's boss, you know? So this is One True God Playable Edition. Note that all of the text in the game is made out of Nicolas Cage. There are semi-transparent Nicolas Cages. There's pointy Nicolas Cages and half Nicolas Cages. The font is Nicolas Cage. Everything is still Nicolas Cage. It's just Nicolas Cage is now shaped to be playable-ish. It's now a fleshy Nicolas Cage nightmare instead of a Unplayable Nicolas Cage nightmare. There's square cage. There's box cage. There's wall cage. This is true. We only need $20 to break the target. It's still Nicolas Cage. It's now just terrifying. Honestly, like, the dwarf face imprinted on Nicolas Cage's face is one of the scariest things I think I've ever seen. But I kind of love it at the same time. Dwarves are all going to go gather armor and store them in stockpiles. Did that not get finished? Did not. Okay. I mean, I never would have noticed. It is indeed flesh text, yes. Yeah, but this is more playable than that. The problem with the one that was just my face is 80% of it was just black because it used a black background. It's like, if you're going to do that, you got to, like, superimpose my face all over it. But this is flesh text. Truly. All right, so the happy little dwarves were digging. Digging away. Also, shout-outs to Yay. Throwing the $20.01 into the pot. And I'm going to do this. Uh-oh, did I just resize the window? No, I didn't. I'm going to do this while the game is playing in the background. Good morning, sleepyhead. I love your kitty. Shrek says, oh, my head.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah.
Sister says, here, I fetched a pail of water. And Shrek says, thanks. A cute button nose, thick wavy locks, taut round buttocks. And Sister says, gorgeous. I'm Jill. What's your name? And Shrek says, Shrek. And Sister says, wow, are you from Europe? And Shrek looks confused. And Sister says, you're tense. I want to rub your shoulders. And Shrek says, have you seen my donkey? And Donkey enters and begins studying Shrek, followed by Puss. And Donkey says, wow, that's some quality potion. What's in that stuff? And Puss says, warning, side effects may include burning, itching, oozing, weeping, not intended for heart patients or those with nervous disorders. And Shrek says, what? And Puss says, Senor, to make the effects of this potion permanent, the drinker must obtain his true love's kiss by midnight. Enough of that shenanigans. Game saving. Of course, it had to. Shady. I wasn't going to let it not. Naturally. But the other thing I got to do is this. I have to toss another $35 in. Because I said I would. Toss a total of $100 in out of my own money. So there is the final 35. We officially made it. Now let's go dig too deep, shall we? I need some adamantine. I need some andamantine. Where's the andamantine? Come on. Game, where is it? Diorite? Well, There no adamantine? What? Oh, there's some. Kind of in an awkward spot, no? Wait. Nope, that's rutile. How about this? That adamantine? Ah, there's some adamantine. What's chat doing? Chat's being chat, I think. Chat, what you doing? Ops would like to know. There we go. And there we go. And there we go. And there we go. You're doing a bit of pixel art? Is it Nicolas Cage? Better be. You know, the scary thing about this tile set is just how playable it actually is. Like, you could just play Dwarf Fortress like this. And, like, not lose out on anything. Like, you could just play the game like this. If you really wanted to, you could, in fact, just play the game this way. Just watching this tile set finally serve its purpose. Oh, absolutely. It's the ender of the destroyer of worlds, if you will. But what are you up to? Oh shit! Dwarf just claimed a magma forge and is making a mysterious construction out of copper bars. Oh my god. Played something cool. What are you picking up? Stone? Bunch of random stuff, apparently. You could do a tutorial and say nothing about this tile set. Then I'd have to make a tutorial, though. But seriously, you should, like, post this tile set somewhere. Like, this is your tile set. You need to take credit for this stuff. I can't, Shady. You made this. This is your creation. You deserve credit for this. Clearly, it was inspired by the work of a B-log, but... Well, thank you for swinging by, Hops. Yeah, whoop. Avuz, the lie maker, has created Edoshikthil. Rashur Fazis, a copper short sword. Oh, wow. And claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor. Jadok Knife Dies. Knife Dies indeed. It's worth 57,060. This is a copper short sword. All craft starship is of the highest quality. On the item, hiccup is an image of dwarves. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Donkeydragon by the distant charity of the Curious Boots in the early spring of 550. Gave you tons of ideas for next year? Hell yeah. But yeah, no, we've done good work, I think. Oh hey, ghosts. That's fine. But yeah, no, we're just going to dig too deep. There we go. Oh, did you make it work? Damn, Tele. Thanks for bumping us up by another $100. Cheers. Where can I get a big round of beers for Tele? Bring us up to $1,555.01. Thank you. Cheers. Stone is going to go dig. And Dodic the recruit has given birth to a boy. Oh shit, hey Russ. I'm legally blind. My right eye doesn't work at all, and my left eye barely works. I see out of essentially a toilet paper tube with multiple floating blind spots. This tile set is Nicolas Cage. We're kind of running towards the end here. I'm sending the dwarves too deep. Because it's been a long day. But thank you very, very much for the big raid. Hello, Dr. Beard. And Russ, I hope that you're doing well, dude. Hello, Frost. It is indeed my birthday. I turned 28 today. So I'm an old man now, just like the rest of you. But everything is Nicolas Cage. The text is Nicolas Cage. The dwarves are Nicolas Caged. Nicolas Cage, and we are raising money for a JDRF. We have hit our goal, but I mean it's still open. I've been reading lines from the Shrek script. Well, look, see, you're younger than me there, B-Lug. That's totally fine. Anyway, with every donation, I'm reading some lines from the Shrek script, but Shrek 2 specifically. So if you want me to read some lines from Shrek 2, we can do that. In fact, I kind of need to do that because Tele just kind of made me do that. But dwarves are currently digging, and apparently it's hot down there. So oh yeah, no, you're younger than me. That makes perfect sense, right? That's how age works, I think. The nobles are Nicolas Cage. The dwarves are Nicolas Cage. For reference, if it's not clear, even the text is Nicolas Cage. And shoutouts to a shady necromancer who made this nightmare for us. The whole shtick of this stream is the more money we raise, the worse the tile sets get. And this is this tile set. So if it wasn't clear, that's what the dwarves are. Yes, the cages would be Nicolas Cage. This is probably the scariest one, if I had to be honest. Everything is Nicolas Cage. What a handsome set of tiles. I know, right? Pretty good actor, too. This tile set was great in Kick-Ass. But, yeah, so shoutouts to a shady necromancer for this wondrous work of art. Yeah. This wondrous work of art. But because we did just get a donation from Taylor, I have to read a couple lines from the Holy Bible. So if you'll please give me a moment. Puss says, "Take it from me, boss. You're going to have one satisfied princess." And Donkey says, "Let's face it. Even though you're a lot easier on the eyes, inside you're still the same old man, mean and salty." And Shrek says, "Easy." Donkey says, "Cantankerous fool, angry ogre. Yeah, you've always been." And Shrek says, "And you're still the same annoying donkey." And Donkey says, "Yeah." And Shrek goes, "Well, look out, princess. Here comes new me." And Donkey goes, "Well, first things first. We need you out of those clothes." And Sister gasps. Scene 15, exit, the castle. Guard says, "Halt." And Shrek says, "Tell Princess Fiona her husband, Sir Shrek, is here to see her." Fiona wakes up as a human and looks at herself in the mirror, and she screams. Shrek screams Fiona, and Fiona screams Shrek. Shrek then runs into Fiona's room as Fiona runs down to the castle gates. And Fairy Godmother enters the room just before Shrek, and she is cloaked. Did you know she has cloaking powers? Anyway, Shrek says, "Fiona," and the Fairy Godmother says, "Hello, handsome." And Fiona goes, "Shrek," and Donkey goes, "Princess," and Fiona screams, "Donkey?" And then Donkey says, "Wow, that potion worked on you too." And then Fiona goes, "What potion?" And Donkey goes, Shrek took the same magic potion, and now, well, he's sexy. That's enough of that. But yes, we've been reading bits and pieces of this lovely holy Bible known as Shrek 2 for every donation. Speaking of donations, Hops just threw $19 into the bucket. So, back into this nightmare. Puss says, for you, baby. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Puss in Boots says, for you, baby, I could be. And Donkey says, yeah, you wish. And Fiona says, Donkey, where is Shrek? And Donkey says, he went inside looking for you. And Donkey and Puss exit the scene. Fiona says, Shrek? And Shrek says, Fiona, Fiona. And then Fairy Godmother blocks the exit with her wand. Where are you going so soon? You don't want to see your wife. Prince Charming enters and says, Fiona. Fiona says, Shrek? This is very confusing without, like, the actual visual aids. And Charming says, aye, Fiona. It is me. What happened to your voice? And Shrek says, the potion changed a lot of things, Fiona, but not the way I feel about you. And the king and queen enter. Fiona? And the king goes, Charming? And then they keep on screaming each other's names for a while. To make sauce. To shake those sausages at her. There's a lot of really special lines in that movie. I will put it out there. But thank you very much for the $19 towards Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation. And I'm very sorry to anybody from JDRF watching this going, what the hell is happening? Because you know what? I don't fucking know. I really don't. Anyway, for reference, hi, Raiders. My name's Greg. I don't see very well. I stream way too much Dwarf Fortress, normally Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays. This is an annual thing where we have a bunch of awful tile sets drawn by the community, and they get progressively worse as the day goes on. We, like, just to give you kind of a tour of some of the other tile sets that we've gone through today, we have, where are they? We have, like, this one, which was drawn by community member Stone, which I'm pretty sure was just drawn in MS Paint. And then we have, we had Animals one. This one was particularly nightmarish because it replaces all of the text with some sort of fucking hieroglyphics or something. That, like, we had to decipher Applebee, cactus, duck, elbow, football, goose, house, ice cream cone, clown. I'm not sure what that is. I'm also not sure what that is. Jester, actually, not a clown. Uwu. Train, stop, race car, all that stuff. So that was fun. Like we've been through hell and back. We also played the unplayable One True God tile set, which is just like this one, except instead of it being playable and fleshy and terrifying, it's just everything is actually just Nicolas Cage. And Liberty and Kangaroo, yes, both of those. So we've been through hell and back today, and it's been fun. What? We are kind of winding down with the charity chunk of the stream. Probably what we're gonna do is I'm gonna finish digging too deeply now, and we're gonna release the forces of hell on what's left of this poor fortress that is currently besieged by zombies. And then after that, we are going to sit and just chatting, and I'm gonna eat dinner. And we'll disable all the charity stuff, and we can just hang out for like an hour. Watch there be like no demons underneath this one. Come on. How much to uncage me? You don't want to see the world end in Nicolas Cage? I mean, I'm not changing the tile set again, so if you want to throw stuff into the charity pot, throw stuff into the charity pot. That's where we're at this point. Okay, I canceled. More raw adamantine. Praise the miners. All right. Oh, actually, that looks hellish over there. I think I spotted. I'm pretty sure this is probably where they are. Oh, probably right there. Oh, you just wanted to make the joke? Okay, fair enough. Touche. The background is Nicolas Cage. I don't know how you would do that, but... thank you very much for that massive raid. Goes a long way. Just a few more. I swear if this doesn't have hell underneath it, I'm gonna have to go all the way over to there to unleash hell, and that's gonna be annoying. So come on. Dwarf, why did you start digging and then you canceled it? Come on. Night of the Living Cage, you mean? It's just a reverse of the current tile set. Oh. You should do it. Make it. Make as many terrible tile sets you want, and I will add them to the file folder that I have that's just all of the awful tile sets. Ah, there we go. You have discovered an eerie cavern full of Nicolas Cage. The air above the dark stone floor is alive with vertices of purple light and dark, boiling clouds. Seemingly bottomless, glowing pits mark the surface with Nicolas Cage. Horrifying screams in the sound of Cage's voice come from below. And let's see, we got Pigeon Devils, Steam Demons, Wrath of Soot, Firefly Brutes. Pigeons? What's a Firefly Brute? A gigantic scaly firefly. It looks like Nicolas Cage. It has large mandibles, and it is slathering. Its gray scales are small and set far apart. Beware its deadly spittle. Here they come. Let's see, let's follow. We got Steam Ghosts. Here they cometh. They're fighting with the Nicolas Cage, I think. I'm going to send my military down here. They're not going to live very long, but I'm going to send them down here regardless. Who's up front? Wrath of Soot. A great blob composed of ash. It has 3 long curly tails, and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its poisonous sting. This one up here is a gigantic slug composed of steam. It has wings and it undulates rhythmically. Well, that's kind of weak, actually. They're going for a cat. Let's follow my militia commander, who is running down here and is now dead. I mean, we absolutely need a Shyla Tyla set. Half the dwarves are already dead. Well, that's a damn shame. Let's jump to the children who are playing make-believe. There's a few dwarves in the tavern. Oh, great. The door is open. What's in the doorway to the tavern? Oh, a cat, naturally. Okay, well, I'm gonna lock the door to the tavern entirely. Let's see. Here they come. Here comes the fires of hell. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf? You mean actual Dwarf Shia LaBeouf? Avuz has assumed the position of expedition leader of the distant charity. Well, that's good. Someone has to. I mean, come on. This is fine. We're going to jump up to the surface real quick. And I'm going to make these passable and unforbidden. So that these zombies up here on the surface could theoretically come down here if they wanted. And Lytast takes the spot. And there's 2 dwarves left, and they're both locked in the tavern with 2 cats. It is Lytast and Inul. And I just saw a cat go flying. And all of the have the demons come up to the surface yet? Oh, here they come. Here comes the fun. Do-do-do-do. Here comes the fun. And I say, it's not okay. We're all gonna fucking die. They're shooting something. Killing all the zombies. Hey guys, good news. Zombies are dead. I think we shall put these dwarves out of their mercy now. Or we'll put this fort out of its misery and provide them with some mercy. This dwarf runs away, hides in the corner, sprinting around back and forth. I'm going to give you, real quick, a new labor. That's very important, stone detailing. And I'm going to tell you to engrave on the floor right there an existing image, our group symbol. Unless you insist on, well. F's in chat for the glorious fortress that is currently not responding. Your strength has been broken. Long time ago, game. I beat you to it. Chat room, I just want to thank you for another fantastic year of charity fundraising with stupid tile sets. Tile sets so stupid, they were almost as stupid as that stupid lake. In fact. F? Nah. This isn't an F. This is a win. $1,500.74. Or sorry, $1,574.01 raised for Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation. That's not an F. That's a win. That's a big fucking win. So, I'm gonna turn the overlays off, but the widget down beneath the stem still there, and the command will still work. We're gonna put on a record, swap over to what's it called? Just chatting for a little bit, listen to some music. I'm gonna eat my dinner, and we can just chit chat if you guys want for a little bit until I eat my dinner.